Hello, hello, and happy Friday, one and all. Here we are. Friday, Mario Maker 2. Now, I do want to just make it known. Well, a few announcements. I know we're starting a little bit early. That's partly a trend. I am starting mostly because I'm realizing that I'm running out of gas towards the end of the stream, and I figure at least if I start a little bit earlier, the bulk of the folks that watch are from across the pond, which means they're further along in their day than we are here in the States. And so I'm not really starting too early for them. And it's also giving me a little more leeway when I get towards the end, around 6 o'clock or so. If I'm just gassed, it's over, but there's still been 4 hours on there. So yeah, this probably will be the new time moving forward, but I know it may take folks time to catch on to that. So, which is okay. I'm going to wait until probably 3 to make the announcement, 1 hour from now, to make an announcement for next week's stream. A lot of folks in Discord already know what I'm going to say, but I do want to make that announcement there regarding Legends, Elder Scrolls Legends, for those of you who are following and keeping up with that. But for today, and for right now in particular, we're doing some Mario Maker 2 shenanigans. I wanted to get back to some good old-fashioned platforming shenanigans, hoping for difficulty and let's see how we go. I mean, I'm acing it so far. I'm unstoppable, it would seem. Oh, this is wall jumping, right? I forgot Mario can wall jump in this. Okay, don't want to do that. That was a silly mistake. And I am playing with a wireless Super Nintendo controller, which is nice. I mean, it has a slightly different feel than the original. It's got a little more texture to it. But overall, it just felt more natural to be playing a game like this. It does seem to be like a very, very tiny bit of lag, which maybe that's just how this particular Mario, because I haven't played much with this particular Mario, so I don't know how he's supposed to handle. I know some of them are squishier than others, some are tighter. That's one of the... Oh no, I definitely died there. That's one of the... I wouldn't say complaints, but people talk about whether they like Mario World or Mario 3 better, because Mario does control differently in those. And I hadn't really noticed it or thought about it, but they are absolutely correct. Oh, yeah. Yep. The controls are a little tighter in Mario 3 than they are in Mario World. But I don't know. So I don't know if it's just wireless lag here or if it is legitimate. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. So here we go. I think you should just be able to run through this without stopping. It's not a speed run per se. There we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whee. Now it said. I keep doing the butt slam, and I don't need to do the butt slam. See, I kind of like these because they have some they're just called speed runs, which is, I think, you just run and don't stop. I like the technical ones where you kind of are supposed to do it fast. Okay, I need to figure out what the butt stomp is and stop doing it by accident. I think I'm hitting down and B. What's butt stomp? What is that? Yeah, it's down and B. So instead of doing the wall jump, which is left and right, I'm accidentally hitting down, and I don't know why I did that. It just felt like the right thing to do. Oh, you know what? Let me make sure, because I screwed this up before. Advanced audio properties. I mean, we got everything on Elgato. Yes, sure. Okay. All right, that's good. All right, just making sure it's all coming through on the stream. But yeah, I had been playing Dark Souls. I realized I did three streams in a row. One of them 7 hours, I believe. Oops. Of Dark Souls. And there's one person to blame for me not playing Dark Souls today. And I was going to blame him if he showed up, but I could blame him then too. I'm not going to name him right now though, but one player, because he did a stream where he was trying to do like... Yeah, that's kind of a sensitive thing there. Really don't want to hit that down in B. Which is weird, because I kind of roll. I typically roll my fingers. Oh, no, I just needed to walk off. Walk off, dude. Walk off. But yeah, so he was doing the speed run, and so I got to see what was waiting for me were I to play Dark Souls again. And it looked like a cluck. Beowulf, what's going on? Do you like my mustache? Yeah, it's magnificent, eh? I call it the Vincenzo 2.0. Because it's like Vincenzo, but it got a little bit of a soul, you know? Honestly, I don't know where, like, I wasn't even thinking about Mario when I was shaving. I was like, for me, on me, I think mustaches look ridiculous, and I wanted to look ridiculous today. So, yeah, but so Beowulf, you heard the fantastic news. Now, I know it was typically going to be like I will be doing Eternal next week after the Renian interview. This is just I wanted a happy medium between the difficulty of like the platforming or gaming difficulty of Dark Souls, but with a better atmosphere for my taste. So this is kind of like a palate cleanser that I needed desperately. But yeah, Eternal's on the mini for next weekend. Hopefully, I mean, I don't know. I am going to ask him, if he wants to talk about potential, deadlines. Because I know you and I had talked, hey, it would be great to have the Rebirth, like in time for Christmas. But I don't want to put that pressure, anything. So I don't know if he's going to want to talk about that or not. But yeah, I mean, there's a chance. Oh, that didn't work out well. I try that too every once in a while, but it doesn't suit me either. Very excited for next Friday. Yeah, man, me too. I was like crazy how easy it was. I mean, was it Bovine? I can't remember, but it was on one of the Discords he actually had. He just said, hey, have you guys connected yet? And he had me and Renian on the message. I was like, no, because nobody knew how to get a hold of him. And right, he was just like, yeah, just DM me. And so yeah, we hashed it out and bada bing. So yeah, very, very excited for that. And I think a lot of people, are excited too. It's crazy. Just see on the Discord the amount of people who still mourn that game. Like, I would not be surprised, and I say this obviously somewhat not sarcastically, but yeah, I mean, like, I don't genuinely think anybody is, but I almost imagine some people have like a miniature shrine erected at Tessel built out of, I don't know, popsicle sticks or whatever. And like they just kind of go and they just mourn its passing, like once every week or something. Because I mean, there's just people that still are really, really bothered by it. And I admit, when I start hearing words like Dagoth, and I'm thinking, the blue, the red, and the green color scheme, and the different combinations you can try, and all that kind of stuff. Like, I mean, I start going, ooh, yeah, I do miss it. But just the amount of like deeply emotional reactions people have to it being gone and coming back even after all this time, I think it's got to be, I don't know about unique in general, because people love all kinds of games, but like, has there been a game that's been completely resurrected by, and I say the fans, but it really is one, maybe two people that's doing it, but the demand has been so widespread. Usually I just don't know if that's the thing. It may be, maybe if I knew more games. Oh no, I got bit in the butt again. I still mourn it all the time. Do you see? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and part of it is just the lack of, there wasn't a suitable replacement. And arguably there can't be. I mean, especially for people who got into it specifically because of its ties to, I thought I wasn't running fast enough. Particularly who got into it because of its attachment to Skyrim. Like, unless Bethesda does something with it, or is Bethesda doing it, or they sell the rights off or something, nobody's going to be able to do that no matter what kind of game they put out. But nobody has seemed to really try to match that gameplay. And I don't know if there's come on, I gotta jump a little bit later. But yeah, so you said you're not, Dark Souls isn't your jam either. Like, here's the thing, I would love a Dark Souls game, like same mechanics, same fighting, everything, a little bit of a more varied and like, it doesn't have to be Mario. It doesn't have to be Mario, but like, I'm trying to think. I mean, what is it? I've seen screenshots. I haven't played it, but the one where it's Alloy or Aloy or whatever the heck that game is, where it's like, it's a fantasy thing, but it's got like dinosaurs and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. Horizons Vast or something. I don't know. I haven't cared to try the game, but the look of that Give me that with Dark Souls gameplay and a comprehensive, here's how to do the basics of the game. Like, not just, hey, here's a controller, here's a button. If you push this button, something will happen. Like, actually go through if it's gonna have any complexity to it all. You know, if there's an item, like, and I click on the item, I should be able to know everything about it, what I need to do to use it, etc. I don't like this whole learn by making mistakes and maybe not even then. Like, so it's not even the gameplay. Like, I want the gameplay of Dark Souls. I just don't, the atmosphere needs to be a little less, for me, my flavor, a little less monotonous, a little less dark. Just call it Souls then, you know? And just with creatures that, I don't know, I like, you know, the dragon is cool and all, but they just got some ugly, I mean, the gargoyles are fine too, I guess. But, you know, I know that there's a creature coming up that's, like, got this really nasty, it's got, like, this babylicious gal with, like, hair coming to her boobies, and then her torso, like, below the waist is just this hideous, spidery thing, and it's like, I mean, can we just have, like, normal, like, just make it a bad spider-looking thing? Why does it gotta be this weird, awkward thing? Like, I don't even know. Big Hind, I think you misspelled hello. You're close. It rhymes with no, but it's actually hello. Like hell, and then oh, hello. Eternal is good, but not at the same level. I just love the normal mana gain, lands, or power. Add another layer that just unnecessarily complicates. Yeah, exactly, Beowulf. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I often can't play my decks because I end up with entirely one. Yeah, it's an unnecessary bit. Like, it doesn't. I think Legends perfectly prove that you can have a very good, competitive, robust card game with various levels of strategy without needing the land dynamic, without needing a mana dynamic. You can still have ramp, that's fine, but you don't have to have this system where you have to draw into the ability to play each turn, you know? I think Legends, and I'm sure, I think Hearthstone is the same way. Like, it's been proven many times you don't need that, and so I don't know why it's there. I don't know why. Like, I get why Magic is there, because if they were to change it, you know, I mean, Magic is what it is. It's been there. It's been established. Don't change it for the new thing. But for the games that have come since, like Eternal, like, I don't know if Pokemon came later. I don't know. I haven't even looked into that. But, like, why that concept is still around when it's not needed, and I don't know what it adds. It adds another level of RNG that can just completely torpedo the game. Under no circumstances, no. Oh, good, Beowulf, because I had just said I wanted to put pineapple on pizza. So your emphatic no is well-deserved. Or either that or you're saying no until you went from number 2 to number 1. It worked. Beowulf started at number 1, and then Big Hind came in, no, and suddenly he got squeaky wheel, I guess it is. Either that or you're protesting. I was like, unless he's talking about the mustache. Will you like my mustache? I like my mustache. I think it makes me look like a Mario. You cannot see the difference, eh? Me, Mario, same thing. I have a little bit of soul, but other than that, it's me, a Mario. How can you not like it? Yeah, I've been told, especially when I was a little bit leaner, that, like, at least from, I think it was the nose up. Like, I looked and I was like, yeah, I look like Freddie Mercury, but only part of his face. There's one part of it, like, I don't know if it's his jawline or it's his eyes. There's something where we don't look alike, but there are elements where I kind of look like Freddie Mercury. But yes, I have it because it is abominable. Oh, I was talking about mustaches. Oh. You were talking about it too? Come on, people. I'm trying to have a meaningful conversation about gaming, and y'all are picking on my mustache. Is that what Beowulf? Is that what you're talking about when you say you still mourn it all the time? Your mustache? I thought you were talking about Dark Souls. I try that every once in a while, but it doesn't suit me either. I could have sworn you were talking about Dark Souls. And here I go launching this whole monologue about it, and you're like, no, I was talking about your mustache. But true for Dark Souls too. Feel and look is good of the new ones, but too arcadey for me. Boss fights, etc. Arcadey, really? Wait, so Beowulf, are you saying more simulation? Like simulated fighting? Like, when I think of arcadey, I think of like over the top. Like NBA Jam, Tecmo Super Bowl, I don't know, the Need for Speed games. They're arcadey, meaning they are simulating something that's in real life, but they're way over the top, and like you can't really run into a street sign or a street lamp and keep going and just knock it out of the way. Like Grand Theft Auto is arcadey. Like it's not supposed to be simulating real life. So that's what I think of. So how, like, I was just wondering how they could be arcadey. But look at my mustache. It's not a beard, Big Hein. I don't have a beard. I have a magnificent mustache. Work out, shave, and look like handsome American guy, not like a strange Italian plumber from the 19th memory. I don't know what you mean. You're crazy. You're talking crazy. I tried that. Looks ridiculous on me. Hey, I'm with you, Beowulf. It looks ridiculous on me. My dad was a mustache man. And he looked really weird with that. In fact, he made my sister cry when he shaved it the first time because she had no idea who he was. She was very young at the time. And yeah, I thought he looked a little strange as well. I made the jump! I made the jump! Look at me! I'm a truly Mario! I cannot be stopped! Oops. Well, I was stopped. But not for want of facial hair. I think he doesn't look like it either. Well, so there's hope. I will let the girls have him. I mean, I will have to beat them off with a stick. A mighty stick. To be sure, with this magnificent mustache. No, the morning was about Tessel. We are out of sync. No, Beowulf, that part I inferred. I just think it could also apply to that. If we're gonna be ambiguous about everything, I might as well just milk it a little bit. I knew you were talking about that. Like who mourns their inability? I mean, the only reason why I mourn facial hair is that when I decided it didn't really suit me, that I wasn't necessarily a big fan, and that I really can't grow a great beard because it comes in spotty in certain places. Then I'm like, I just don't want to have to shave. Like I just don't want to grow facial hair. But there's really no answer to that. You can laser it, but that's not a long-term solution. It doesn't sound great either. I mean, it might give me superpowers if comics are to be believed, but more than likely it's just going to end up screwing with me somehow. So I'm not going to do that. But then it's like, all right, well, if I don't need to sprout it for any reason, having to just shave it off every morning is tiresome. So I might have moved to Magic, but I'm looking forward to Tessel's stream next week. Yeah. Well, Big Hein, now to be fair, so what I'm going to be like, it's going to be the interview with Renian. And I'll make sure I get his permission first, but it's going to have like gameplay from his channel going on behind us so that people can see like what we're, kind of see what's going on. I don't think it's going to actually be any gameplay featured. It's more like just talking about the development, how he came up with the idea, what the nuts and bolts of kind of what he's doing, the vision he sees for it, what people are going to need to be able to play it, how accessible it's going to be in that regard, what we can expect in terms of functionality, and maybe depending, just is there kind of a general, like, can you see the light at the end of the tunnel, or is it like still, we don't know. There's a lot of work to be done left, and we're just kind of every day. So I'm going to put a bunch of questions. You all will be able to ask him questions or just tell him, hey, we really appreciate what you're doing. But I don't think, unless he's going to surprise me, I don't think I'm going to be able to actually play it myself. But it's just about the combat and feels more like a console game. I gotcha. Oh, I see. Beowulf, I never thought of you as a Master Race, PC Master Race player. You struck me as too kind and open-minded to be a PC Master Race player. There's nothing wrong with consoles. In fact, there's everything right with consoles. We birthed. Actually, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Pong was developed on a computer. I mean, technically, they're all computers, right? It's just consoles. But look, the gaming revolution happened. I mean, it kind of happened. The arcade revolution happened in what, 76, 77, which is when Pong hit shelves or came out, and they're like, oh, hey, people actually buy like computerized versions of this stuff. And then Atari was like, hey, 1977, you can take the arcade home with you. Now, that was largely, that was true for Pong, but definitely not true for Pac-Man, which was a complete debacle. But Nintendo consoles are the reason why we have modern gaming today. So you, sir, your gaming existence and all the wonderful things that followed due to Nintendo. Yeah, I limited it down to Nintendo too. There was no other console, it was just Nintendo. I really need to put a post-it over the face of J Money. You can't post it over this. Big Hind, this is for you. You can't. Oh, here, let's just do the trifecta. Oh, bam! Oh my gosh! Oh, stop the pop and my mustache. Viva mustache! Stop the pop. That's for you. You can't put any. You can't. I'm evading your post-it note. I'm picturing Big Hind going crazy. No, I gotta cover it. I gotta cover it somehow. I can't. You can't stop it. You can't stop the mustache. Nobody can stop the mustache. Isn't that right, Mario? You got it. Schwartz knows what he's doing. He's a very wise man. Yep, let's find out if we get Tessel for Christmas. Right, exactly. This is so awful. I didn't think, I didn't even know if people were going to notice, to be honest. I was like, you know what? It probably is going to go under the radar. Somebody might mention it and be like, oh, you're pulling a Vincenzo, huh? Like, Vincenzo doesn't get this crap from you guys. Why do I get the slings and arrows? Why does Vincenzo get a pass? Oh, the butt slam. Daggone it. I'm really hating the butt slam. I wish I could turn off the butt slam. Every time I have to do a wall jump, I get nervous that I'm gonna butt slam. Right now I'm very nervous. See? And it shows. Because all I have to do is roll just slightly down and I'm gonna butt slam instead of wall jump. I don't know how to fix that. I mean, obviously I just need to, well, yeah. Woo! Woohoo! Waha! Yippee! Woohoo! Yep. Oh, there we go. No, that's a checkpoint up there too. It's not hard. It's not technically difficult. I just keep either butt stomping or missing. I got this. Let's do this. For the magnificent mustache. Everywhere.
Oh no.
It really, I'm a little perturbed at just how easy it is to roll into the butt slam or stomp. Pick a lane there, buddy. There we go. Hey! Oh, that wasn't a checkpoint. Checkpoint here. Checkpoint here. Yeah! I knew I was close. Alright, hopefully it gets a little more technical. Well, never mind. Hopefully it's, yeah. I used to always want more facial hair, and now it grows way too much, including ears and nose. Don't get old. Oh, no! Beowulf, I'm already there, man. I've got more hair growing out of my ears, my nose, outside of my ears, inside my ears, the eyebrows, everything is growing hair except, I mean, fortunately, I'm very fortunate. I do have hair on top, and there was a bald spot forming. There is something, it's like called castor oil or castor. It's not like castrol, but it's some kind of oil, and it actually does. It kind of stimulates. I mean, it sounds like some weird, hokey dokey stuff, but it actually does work. It's minimized the bald spot, or minimizing. It's getting smaller and smaller. But like the rest of it's just, I'm very happy to have it. But I would say the amount of hair growing out of my ears and nose is just as much, if not more. It's the ratio is slowly skewing towards hair in very strange places that it doesn't need to grow. I am feeling like Weird Al Yankovic. Ta da da da. Can't watch this. Oh, da 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 da. Can't watch this. I can't watch this. Talking about talk shows of America's funniest home videos. They're rude. No, I can't remember the lyrics, but.
Oh no!
I mean, I do have to beat this on principle because I know I can. I just hope the next one isn't as much of the wall jumping. For Retrosake! Hello, I should say, hello, Retrosake. How are you? Wait, am I Mario the vampire? I don't know. I was trying to do vampire, and then I was like, how are you? You like me? Hello. It is so good to see you. Wow, that's a bastardization of so many things. But good to see you for Retro's sake. What the heck have you been up to, man? I mean, every so often I look and I catch one of the videos and it's like, you know, unearthing more of my, you know, the monumental Nintendo collection. How many, I haven't looked, how many videos have you done? Like, how many games have you covered out of your collection? What percentage of your collection are you done with? Also, what are your feelings on Contra C? Or Super Contra, I guess it is? Because, you know, obviously you're the Contra guru. Did you ever, I'm guessing you've played and beaten Contra C. How did you feel about that as a game? It's even worse than a mustache. He looks like one of the Three Musketeers. I have a something. Oh, wait a minute. You're not wrong. There we go. Well, now it's more of a pirate, I suppose, but there we go. D'Artagnan! I really don't know why I'm doing this. But there we go. There we go. I don't know why somehow it's making my face look way fatter than I think it should be. But whatever. I'm not a vain man. It can look fat. It is fat. That's why it looks fat. That's the primary reason. There we go. I can't think of anything more on theme for a Mario game than Three Musketeers. They were French, right? My French accent is balls, though. Unlike all my other accents, which are absolutely amazing. There you go, Big Hind. I've committed to the bit. We're all in on the Musketeer. I'm afraid your mighty stick is a baseball bat and not the little Fusellini in your pants. Fusellini? I mean, that sounds like a mighty noodle. I'll take that. There's nothing great about that beard. What beard? What are we talking about? Beard is not synonymous with facial hair, Big Hind. This is a mustache. A mustache and a soul patch. I think together they form something else, like Voltron. I think combining them makes it something just utterly cooler, but I don't know. Getting old is not for the faint of hearted. Yep. For the faint-hearted. I never got into consoles. I mean, not everybody has to, Beowulf. I mean, you know, it's not everybody gets into you know, all the finer things in life, you know, some yeah. But hey, Macro, what's going on? What is going on? Good to see you, my friend. But yeah, Beowulf, I mean, I forgive you. You know, that's just some things you just have to be okay with people missing out on things. You forgot about DOS games? I didn't forget about them, Beowulf. They just don't exist. There's a difference. I know people talk about them, but they're ridiculous. Same thing as talking about like Commodore 64 and the Amiga. They're not real things. I mean, they existed. They were trying to imitate Mario. That's what they were created. Their creator said, "We saw Mario. We thought, how are we gonna replicate?" Oh, that was not a checkpoint. Oh, it was. Oh, come on, man. Like 90% of our difficulty right now is just doing the butt stomp because we're not getting a good read on the wall jump. I don't even like pop particularly. I just love that you hate it. I feel that's everybody who likes pineapple on pizza, Big Hind, or says they do. They're doing it for the troll because they know it's disgusting. They're just trying to annoy people with finer tastes, that's all. Okay. Get up, yes. Get up again. Oh, baby. Oh, look, so nice. It is so nice. Where's my checkpoint? Oh, no, wait. Is this a... There it is. Yeah. We're making progress. This isn't quite as technical as I was hoping for, but it's a good level. It's put together. Dag to the nabbit. And this hat is kind of crimping my style. I'd be so much better if I didn't have that on, but right now it's part of the whole thing. Nice cut, Jesse. Thank you, Macro. Thank you. You're the first one to honestly and without any sarcasm praise my facial hair. So many people have been giving me grief about it, but I appreciate your honest praise of my facial hair. Sorry, I'm not past that mustache topic. I want to poke my eyes out with a poker. I mean, I believe the line is, why don't you do it with a spoon, you twit? It'll hurt more. Or something like that. Been between moving and such. I'm around 197, and Contra C is easier than Contra, but I still enjoy it. I like the sound of that, for retro's sake. I like the sound of that. If it was harder, that would be daunting, but I'm thinking about trying that at some point. I finally picked it up. I heard enough good things about it, so I figured I'd give it a try relatively soon. But good to know of the assessment. 197, so you're about a third of the way through the library, right? Isn't there like 650 games or something? Are you trying to get through all of them? Or, I mean, do you have all of them? Or do you have like 300, right? Or something like that? I thought I remember you have like 300 or 400, but I think there's like a little over 600 in the original library. Early PC games started in 1960, like Space War. First console was Magnavox in 1972. Was it really? What was the Magnavox called? Because that's the company name. What was the actual device called? I thought Pong was the first. Well, I guess that wasn't the first console. What was on it, though? Because, like, Pong was about as basic as you could get as a game. What the heck were they running in 72? You cut the hair below your lip and you'll look like someone in the military? Cut the hair below your lip. Well, yeah, that would be... that. Well, I mean, that would just be clean. I'm never clean shaven because I just don't... I have very sensitive skin. Very sensitive. Oh, I don't know how I did that. That was... There we go. Oh, it looks so sexy. Just like my mustache. Oh, unstoppable. Just like my mustache. But I mean, for Richard's sake, was the move, I'm guessing, was a good, like, happy move? Not like eviction move? I mean, you don't have to tell me if it was. That might be embarrassing. But like onwards and upwards, like moving on up to the east side kind of move? Lateral move? My gaming collection is too big for my house kind of move? I think I need to compensate and post you some pop tomorrow. You were gonna do that anyway, Big Hein. Don't even try to pretend my mustache is the reason why you're gonna try to pop some more pop. Love it. Yar, veteran. Wait, yarn? Is that Yarnin veteran? Yar. Yarnum veteran? I don't know if that's a yar, like a pirate thing, or just a type of veteran. I don't know. Because you have naughty thoughts and touch yourself nastily. Where did that come from? That is why you spouted that mustache? Now, see, that's one of those things where you go, I might be revealing more about myself. Like, I don't find mustaches sexy. I don't. I really don't. So I don't know where that's coming from, or where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Big Hein with that. It's okay. It's okay. I don't judge you. I probably should, but I don't judge you. I don't want you looking at my mustache anymore, but I don't judge you. This is great. You got this. You're talking about the mustache, right? Clearly, because I think your Deckard Cain is on point. Oh, thank you, Beowulf. Stay a while and watch me play. Oh, those nefarious blades have shredded my ass. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. That was unnecessarily crude, but... Damn Diablo for screwing me like this. Our hero is now a small mustachioed man with a red hat. I fear Diablo's going to have an easy time destroying the last of our hope. The burning hells will have a field day with this putz. But you, hero, maybe you have what it takes to defeat the villain. Then again, maybe not. Would you just... There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, we got this. Oh, we're doing so good. Come on. Oh, goodness gracious. More of this. And there's no checkpoint either, so if I screw up here, we're... Oh! Yeah!
Oh yeah.
What the heck? I'm unstoppable. Look at how the people praise me. They love me. They love me. I'm amazing. Stay a while and listen. Exactly, yes. Voltron indeed. I love Diablo 1 and 2. I love 2. I played 1. I beat 1. After playing 2, though, I don't know that I could go back to 1. Like, there's no run. And the interaction, there's a lot less of that. I don't know. I just, once the world opened up with Diablo 2, I felt like Diablo 1 was a hard sell. I'm glad I played Diablo 1. And I'm pretty sure I played it before Diablo 2. Because I bought the battle chest. I don't know if you had that where you were, but they packaged it together. A lot, like they did the same thing with Warcraft 3. Like the Warcraft 3 battle chest, it had the original and then it had the Frozen Throne expansion. They did the Diablo battle chest, which was the original Diablo, and the other one had the manuals for both, had the game for both. So I thought I'll play them in order. So I played Diablo 1. I enjoyed it. But then I played Diablo 2. I was like, this is like 20 times better. It's not just like, okay, they improved on some things. They just made it an entirely different game, and I loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. J-Money shave. The mustache makes you ignorant. Again, where's... I'm going to have to ask Vincenzo how much grief you've given him about his... Oh, no, about his mustache. I mean, because, yeah, I mean, obviously, what's good for the gaffer is good for the gander. Good for the thing is good for the gander, you know. So if it makes me look ignorant, then what does it do for anybody else? Odyssey, that's what it was. The Odyssey, interesting. I mean, I remember the Odyssey. I remember like the Intellivision and stuff like that, but I could have sworn they were all after. I thought they were after Atari, or at least after Pong, like the arcade. Maybe that came out in '70. I don't know. But yeah, I think that died a quick death, didn't it? If I'm not mistaken, it was like too expensive. The Angel Samuel had a mustache. The Angel or Samael had a mustache. I'm trying to play through my collection and I have 637. Damn. I'm not positive on how many there are. The number changes, I swear, all the time. yeah, no, that's still, you have 637. So you're within 100 of a six. It's somewhere between, I don't think I've ever seen a number in the 700. So it's somewhere between 637 and I would say, I think the highest I think I've seen is like 656. So you're within 20 games of the complete thing. That's crazy, man. Especially considering how expensive. Like, I'm guessing you have Metal Storm. I wanted to get that one. Like, I've never even played it. It just looks like a lot of fun. But it's like $150 for a used copy by itself. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it. You can't take a soul patch away. That's right. That's right. Well, see, it's like a Tetris thing. Like, I took the hair from here. It dropped. There used to be hair here. It dropped down and it got caught on my bottom lip. That's what this is. This is a little bit of like, this is some symbolism. This is an action scene right here. Full mustache. This part went, oh no, I'm falling. And my bottom lip was, I got you. Oh. And then it got caught right there. That's what happened. See? Yeah. There you go. It's canon. Even my facial hair has a plot, yo. Can't mess with this. Jesse looks like he's either upholding the aesthetic traditions of some kind of race of Homelander. Isn't Homelander a blonde-haired, clean-shaven guy? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Or he's a loyal part of some political party. I guess one is better than the other. I guess. There's one famous mustache in history, but actually that would be just this going up here and these going away. I don't know too many other people. I guess Mussolini had one? But hey, it's fine. We got everything from Mario to who else? Who was the other guy? The guy from Queen. You know what I'm talking about. That guy. To Homelander to a political party guy. It was a positive move back to Ohio for family. Nice, Retrosec. Nice. Okay, good deal. Good deal. I'm glad to hear it. Positive moves are good, says Captain Obvious. Captain, yar, Captain Obvious be saying good moves are good, usually for your family and for everybody except for, well, it's just good for everyone. Yar. Pong was 1972 Atari. Okay. So Atari was doing, they started with arcade and then moved to the console market. Okay. All right. So I was right. It did start with Pong but there was a gap between Pong and the Atari in 77. I shall have anti-mustache pop and I shall not lie about it. Strikes me as a bit of a lie. We should do this. I'll just do this the whole time. There you go, Big Hein. Now you can. Now I'm normal, except for my tricorn hat. Now I'm normal. Does Jesse not know what Bloodborne is? Yarn is the world you traverse in that game. I do not, Macro. The only exposure I've had to that entire genre has been Dark Souls. I've seen bits of gameplay from different stuff, but nowhere near any of the lore or anything like that. Come on, man. Come on. Who am I? Look what I'm playing right now. How many Dark Souls people do you know play Mario? Or people, I should say, people who know the lore that much, who have played like the Bloodborne games and all that kind of stuff. These are two wildly varying aesthetics. I'm not saying nobody does. I'm just saying you're typically not going to find too many people who are like all up into Bloodborne and Dark Souls and everything, and are also like geeking out of Mario. It should typically not seen. Doesn't mean you can't. Doesn't mean there's not some crossovers. I just think it's not as likely. So it should be less of a surprise that I don't know diddly squat. I don't even know what I think you call you Lordan or something is the main name. I don't even know what the Dark Souls world is called. I think you mentioned it there. Denise, hello, good evening. Evening, ma'am. Evening. Don't worry, I am judging you. It is my job to do. Well, that is true, Big Hun. You are literally a judge. I have to say, though, that you do not strike me as a fair and impartial judge in this particular case. You strike me as a decidedly partial. I think you should recuse yourself, Sir Judge. What am I saying no to? Exactly, Eliza. See, Eliza's okay with it. She's on board. She's like, she sees nothing wrong. Tell him to behave and shave that evil mustache. I'm enjoying the mustache. Ha ha! I knew she would. Ha ha! See, people with good taste know. Behold the magnificent. What's great, Denise? Get it? Because you're nice? Or Denise, I guess. Denise. Never mind. What's going on, Denise? There you go. You got there. It's not real, though. Am I right? Elijah, what do you mean? I mean, it's the genuine article. This is facial hair. This is growing out of my face. The little pores in my face, or whatever they are, follicles, I guess. That's growing out of those. This is a week's worth of facial hair without the rest of the hair. I didn't shave all week because I was in bed most of the week because I'm sick. Y'all don't know it because I'm too awesome to tell you, but now I told you, so strike a point on that. But yeah, I think I might have the COVID. I don't know. It's the smell. You know how sick has a smell? I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly. The one time that I know for sure that I had COVID, it had a certain smell to it that just kind of lingered in the nose. And it wasn't like, I don't know how to describe this, but it's a very bitter, it's like cilantro in your nose is what it kind of smells like. But I've never smelled it before. Never had it before. When I had COVID, it was a very unique smell. And I think for a lot of people that's all they can smell. Luckily, I can smell other things, but I think that's what it is. Everybody except for my mom has it in the house or has had it. It started with the baby. Of course, the baby got over it in like 2 days. Then my sister got it. She still has it, and it stayed in her throat. It's getting worse. My brother-in-law had it for like 2 days, and it's gone for him. For me, it's been fatigue, stuffy runny nose, headache, and yeah, just overall just going bleh. But now it's the smell. I've got the smell. So it might not be, but that's the only other time I remember having this smell in my nose. So there's something. I am under the weather, I should say. So I didn't shave all week. So this is about the amount of facial hair that I have, or the length that it is when I shave, if I let it grow for a week. Be right back. Macro. Now he has lost Eliza. Likes it. But we'll have to look at it forever, and I'll have to unsubscribe. I'm not officially here yet. Back in 20-ish. I won't be able to pop it away. Nope. I have zero power over the mustache. What? I don't. There's so much hate. Well, I like Vincenzo, so he could sprout any special hair he wants. I see. Pubic hair, both on your head and face. Honestly, I crap you not. My parents still, well, not my parents, my dad mostly remembers. We were in a restaurant of all places, a public place, and it was right around the time that puberty was doing its thing, and so I was getting a little bit, and because like a facial hair, and because the facial hair happened to be sprouting, well, everybody's saying, "Oh, you're going through puberty. You're going through puberty, 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 puberty." I just said, like, I came back from the bathroom, I just washed my hands, and I looked in the mirror, and I was like, Dad, look, I got pubic hair under my nose. And it was very loud, and apparently we got some turned heads. I had no idea what I said. He told me later. I thought pubic hair just meant hair that grows in because you hit puberty, and I had never had facial hair, and then I hit puberty, and I started having facial hair, so 1 + 1 = 2, bada bing, pubic hair under my nose. I have since learned, I believe, that pubic hair is defined by its region. So it cannot be pubic hair if it's on my face. That's an oxymoron, is my understanding. But I got opted out of sex ed, so I don't know. Maybe it's not. Hitler had a mustache. He did. So did Wyatt Earp and what's his name? Doc Holliday. Actually, Doc Holliday had facial hair not at all unlike mine, in fact. You know what? I'm going to do a little Doc Holliday. I mean, it's not exactly. And again, I look too fat. Like Doc Holliday was much leaner. But what I do declare, I was what does he say? I'll be a huckleberry. A huckleberry. I don't know. But yeah, there we go. Now I'm Doc Holliday. It's a very versatile bit of facial hair. It really is. You all are now just shaking your head in amazement, like, damn, I didn't realize how awesome that facial hair is. But yeah, I mean, and then Burt Reynolds also had a mustache. I actually did an entire video. I can't believe you probably haven't seen it. A lot of you don't watch my videos, but I did a sketch. It's under sketches and comedy or whatever. And I actually had a much fuller mustache, and it was talking about, well, you have to watch it. But at the very end, because I knew people were going to give me crap about the mustache, I was like, I did like an outtake, like a fake outtake of like, you know who doesn't think it's a mistake? Burt Reynolds, and I started listing all the people who have great mustaches. I was like, it's fine, it's good. So yes, there are many amazing men who have, I was going to say men and women, but hey, that's one area where you don't have to qualify that really. Nowadays it's like you say, oh, there's a lot of great men in history. And then people are, oh, well, there's a lot of great men and women. But I can safely say that there are only great men in history who have had magnificent mustaches. Well, I guess, what was that one gal? She had like a unibrow. She's, a lot of people are like, I think she was a painter or something. But yeah, she had the unibrow. I'm pretty sure she had facial hair too. Call it whatever. It's so ugly and hideous, like pubic hair, and we know that you are sick. We have seen the mustache. Damn. Oh, it is real. I like it. Well, thank you, Eliza. Thank you. You're quite kind. And yes, it is definitely real. I wouldn't put a prop on my face. That would be incredibly uncomfortable. May I be best man? What are we talking about? You guys are so romantic, it disgusts me. So Eliza, may I be your best man at your marriage with the hideous mustache guy? You look stupid incarnate. It suits you. Well, thank you, Big High. I mean, I appreciate a little more effort into the insults. I mean, you were doing well for a while there. But now it's, I feel like you're running out of gas here. Well, you just have to say you look stupid. You're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like it's not clever, but it's okay. It's okay. I can't say I expected more. All right, let's do this. This is another technical one. We'll see if we can't. If we can't get this hit, well, oh my gosh, my Doc Holliday isn't great. She's lying to protect your feelings. I like how they give you all these one-ups at the very beginning. All right, we're gonna jump on the big turtle. Jump on the little guy. Oh, that died very quickly. What am I supposed to do there? I guess just jump farther? Jump better. Oh, no, wait. Hang on a second. Oh, oh, you know what? Maybe spin jump. I think we can spin jump. Maybe. Oh, so right trigger. Interesting. I like it. So in the original Super Mario World, it was A to spin jump, or X. I think both. You could spin jump with A or X. But that was really hard because you had to kind of it made it weird. So you can actually spin jump with the right shoulder button. This is why. Oh, but I think you need to start. I think I need to do spin jump into spin jump into spin jump. I think. Nope, that's not right either. Okay. Can I? Okay, all right. Well, that did work. I don't know how exactly, but it did work. Let's try this again. Dang, that hang time though. Good gravy. Oh God, now he's Michael Jackson or Sherlock Holmes, or insert another popular fictional real character that wears a hat like Jesse's. This is not Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, I don't have, but I do have another hat though. Oui, now I am I don't know why I put this on because I cannot do a French accent, but now I am one of those people, the artistic people who can do the things with the paintbrush. And now I am artsy fartsy and I'm starting to sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm gonna go back to the other hat. There, that's just, oh no. I'm not going to wear my German hat that I definitely totally have because that'll draw unfavorable parallels. Even though nobody there had a soul patch, but well, I'm hoping for that Aussie crocodile hunter guy. Watch out for stingrays; they're out for mustaches. Did Steve Irwin have a mustache? I don't think he did. I think Steve Irwin was clean shaven, as was Crocodile Dundee. I don't think there's many Australians with a mustache. Maybe Hugh Jackman in The Prestige. I think at one point his character does have. Oh, I kissed the turtle. I do indeed, Macro. My favorite hat, though, I didn't put it on. Favorite hat is a bowler that I actually. So when I went to London, I was there for a week. You know, everybody's buying little trinkets and little things. They're spending a lot of money on a bunch of little silly things. I went all in. I paid, I think it was £75, which isn't a ton, but it's a chunk of change for a bowler hat at a song, like it was a hat shop, like one of the, you know, not a hole in the wall, but it was kind of like one of those ones where you got to, you know, you go in, it's like really kind of dark. Anyway, it's a really nice bowler hat, and I still have it to this day. It's hanging on the hat. I love hats. I like hats a lot. I don't collect them because it's just impractical and I don't have a way to display them or anything, but got a goodly number of hats. But not all of them make sense with the mustache, you see. So I'm not pulling out all the hats because I can't think of a guy who has a bowler that also has this facial hair. Steve Irwin had no mustache. I am just looking out for an ending. I see. Let's saying wrong stream. We're not playing Dark Souls right now. This is very true, Macro. This is very true. What? Huh. Maybe that's not the right thing. Because the only reason I was doing the spin jump is because I thought I could land on the trampoline. But I don't seem to be able to do that either. The only problem with these kind of levels, the only problem is there's a lot of stuff where the people who build the levels assume, like if you're familiar with these kind of levels, there's some things that like you just know you can and can't do. And I don't know all the little, that was just sad. I hope the Smooth Criminal, oh! I never saw that video. Never saw the video. In fact, the first time I ever heard that song was the Animal Ant Farm or Alien Ant Farm remix that I liked a lot better. When I heard the original, I was like, it's all right. But Animal Ant Farm did it better. I think, personally. A little more energy, a little more pizzazz. But, yeah. I think you're thinking more of a fedora, which I do have one of those too. But I'm not trying to look like a smooth criminal, so I'm not going to put that on. So, okay, so we've confirmed there is no spin jump onto the trampoline. You can't hit the spiky things at the top. Oh, wait a minute. Can we do something with the shell, perhaps? No. Interesting. What if I just skip that little turd in the middle? Oops. Nope. Wait. Nope. I don't. Oh, maybe. Maybe I have to jump over the Koopa guy. So we go, whoops. Okay, nope. That's not it either. I mean, that was a peak optimism right there. All right. Let's try this here. Okay, boomity. Okay, well, I'm not getting out the front door at this point. See, like those little targeting things, the little I think those mean something, that you should be doing something, and I don't know what it is. It might be the spin jump. But it doesn't account for that spiky thing up there. I don't know how to get rid of that. Huh. Can I? Okay, maybe. Oh, there it is. We figured it out. Watch this. Behold my magnificence. Oh, baby. Look at me go. I'm a genius. Okay. All right. We got thwarted there, but we got it. Bro, try carrying the yellow Boomba right after stopping him and throwing it so it can bounce back on the green spring and then bounce on it again. Pure speculation. I got it, Macro. I don't think that's exactly what you're saying, but we got there. Nope. Got him the wrong way. So you gotta jump on him, kick him out that way. But you gotta do it. You gotta do it smooth. Magnificent. Indeed. No! I was hoping for a collab with Sign, but Sign, the mustache, scared him away. I suppose his Sign is a straight gentleman. Well, we didn't talk about, like, there wasn't a plan put in motion. I'm not opposed to the idea, Big High. We might still do that. But like I was gonna say before we started, or I started earlier, Sign is actually the reason why I'm not playing Dark Souls right now. And not because of him personally, but because on he did a stream, which feel free to check out his channel there. We was trying to do some speed running, and he showed me what the next area is that I was going to have to go into. And I was not a fan. Not a fan. Like come on, stupid turtle. When I was like going to do the thumbnail for this stream and thinking, okay, which way should I go? First, I was like, well, my magnificent mustache doesn't really fit the... Oh, son of a gun. The other aesthetic, as well as this one. There we go. Okay, still moving. Oh, no, I needed to jump. Just slightly to the right, I jump off the Man, see, this is the kind of level I do like. It's a little grindy because you're kind of figuring out as you go. But it's a lot of like... it's a little bit of figuring and a lot of bit of execution. And even in the figuring, there's only like so many different options you can have, so you just kind of have to... I screwed it up. Magnify? So you confess that the mustache was your coming out. I'm open to watch gay streamers. What was the alleged of coming out? I missed it. Oh, Freddie Mercury. Was that it? The fact that I kind of look like Freddie Mercury? I don't know. I think there were mustaches before Freddie. Like I said, there's plenty of awesome mustaches. And guys with mustaches. People who pull it off amazingly. And I'm one of them. There it is. There it is. Yes. 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 What's going on here? What's happening? Oh no. Oh, I missed something horribly. I think I'm supposed to jump on that guy. I need to turn the switches off. Boinkity. 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 Boink. No! I missed a boinkity. I mean, I see the on switch down there. I don't know how in the world to get there, though. You know, Freddy invented the gay mustache, like Freddy invented the knife-gloved murderer. See, I don't know. I'm missing a whole thing because I never, like, I mean, I heard, you know, We Will Rock You and Another One Bites the Dust and that kind of stuff. I never, the band, Freddie Mercury himself, like, I don't know any of the references. So, unfortunately, it's like talking Dark Souls to me because wow. Wow. Did not know that could stop me. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Ain't nothing gonna slow me down. Oh no, I've got to keep on moving. Okay. Oh no, it did it! It did the thing! It did the thing, I was right. I gotta do another thing. I gotta do more things. I love levels like this because the creativity is just amazing. Like the mechanics of it. I've seen there's a guy named Carl Sagan, I think I mentioned it before. He does a lot of these well, he does troll levels, which is where they're purposely there to screw you over, like you don't figure them out beforehand, that you learn the hard way. And the game is not fair. This is not a troll level, it's just a very technical level. Oh, and I just bit the bullet for some reason. What? I bit the bullet. Hello, Stephen! Hello! And may I just say, it's a pleasure to see you, and to be greeted in a way of a normal human being, and not have the first greeting thing out of your mouth be a condemnation of my magnificent facial hair. Okay, I'm officially here. Hello, Eliza. Welcome officially. Oh, darn you, turtle. Darn you, you large, magnificent turtle. Doinkity, 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 doinkity. Yes. What the? Okay. I don't even know what the heck that thing is. It looks like, what is that? I have not seen that in any Mario game. It's like a weird mole thing with wings. Who cares? It's a rat with wings. There we go. There we go. Boom. Boinkity. Boinkity. Oh! Oh my goodness! He can't be stopped! No! Goodness gracious me! I should be making at least a couple more jumps. Doinkity. Nope, 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 nope. You growing facial hair out? Not really, Steven. I mean, it is there now. It probably won't. It might not be. I don't know that it'll last the weekend. It just depends. Daggnabbit. I don't know that it'll last the weekend. I don't do facial hair for a very long time. Sometimes I'll do it just to change things up a little bit. But never a mustache. The mustache, anytime I grow a mustache, it's always ironical. It's never meant to be like, hey, I think I'll grow this out for a little while. It's, no, I keep missing that jump. Why? That's stupid. That's a stupid miss. Doinkity, doinkity, doinkity. Come on, there we go. Yep, yep. And we got you. We got you. We got you. And we got you back. We got you again. And we don't have enough juice. We don't have enough juice to get to the other pomegranate, the walking pomegranate. Okay, boinkity, 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 doinkity, doinkity. Dag to the nabbit. Dag to the nabbit. Eliza, you haven't missed lore. You've missed, I don't even know. Like, it reminds me very much of, like, elementary school, middle school. That's what you're missing. You're missing elementary school playground shenanigans. For the most part. Doinkity. 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 Come on. There we go. Oh, yep. Yes. Yes. I'm back. There we go. Uh-huh. Over. Oh, no. It was right there in the thing in the bar. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know how many more of those I got to do. It's a long stream, but it's fun. Boing. Uh-huh. Yes. There we go. Easy. It's really not that complicated. Why did I... Yeah. I still have a J-Man has not the least ragey across all this, at least from what I've seen. Like, his equipment must be happy. They're not getting broken anytime soon. I never take my anger out on... I never take it out on people, and I don't take it out on equipment. Because I learned the hard way. I've told this story before, but back in college, I was playing Street Fighter 2 on my original Super Nintendo that I brought to college. And for those who don't know, Street Fighter 2 is a bunch of cheaty bit of nonsense when it comes to the CPU. Not as bad as Mortal Kombat, but it is cheap. And I got really pissed off. And it took a 24-pound barbell and I crushed my Super Nintendo controller. Just bashed the hell out of it. And then when I needed to go get a new one, it was like $15 because they were harder to come by at that point. They weren't just like a little thing you could get that easily. No, it was right there. And it was that day that I like, that was the end of it. Like I'd had, I'd punched a pillow before and done whatever. That was the first time I was just like, I'm just going to let it all go. Cause the dorm floor was concrete. It was, that thin carpet over concrete. So it wasn't like I was going to, bash through the floor or anything. But yeah, that's when I was like, it's really dumb to beat up on an object if you're angry, because the object isn't the reason you're angry, and you're going to regret it, and you might have to buy it again. So don't hit things, inanimate objects. Don't take your anger out on stuff. So since then I have not. The most I've done, I think I've hit the armrest once or twice, like on a stream, but not with enough force to like that I'm trying to break it. It's just kind of like a frustration thing. Because yeah, just physical violence doesn't really get you anywhere. And you're also very likely to end up hurting yourself in the process, which is really, if you're mad, the last thing you want is to break something or hurt yourself, because then it just makes you more mad, because then you feel really stupid. All right, that was a strategic attempt. I didn't know if I was going to have to jump or not. But I will say... Oh, I'm supposed to do something here. I'm supposed to do something. Oh, I need to hit the... Wait. Are those... Yeah, I think I need it. This is where it's going to get tricky. This is... These things are always a mixed bag, because when you get a checkpoint, it means, yeah, you got past the first part, but it means you're about to face something of unprecedented difficulty. So I need to jump on that thing, have the shell, kick the shell up in the air. Okay. I forgot it goes with me. Okay. So in mid-jump, I need to kick it in the air. Right. Let's try that again. Let's try the whole thing again. So we jump, we land on it. Wait. How did I do that before? There we go. Oh, wait, we did it. We just didn't do the thing. And then we got to do a Z jump, which is the... Inigo Montoya. There you go. Yes. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I am looking for the man with 6 fingers. Fingers? I am Puss in Boots now, apparently. And when I find him, I will kill him. I don't think that means what you think it means. Goodness gracious me. Wait. Oh, so wait, you were talking about that guy? Oh, you're shipping us again. You're so cute, Big Hind. Yep. Eliza, just believe the true love in true love. As you are not true to his love, I am looking for a gentleman for incarnate. Women are too unfaithful for such a mustache. Okie dokie. Yeah, there you go. That's about the right. It's all right. Okie dokie. I hate, at the same time, love seeing old people reliving their youthful fantasies. Oh, baby, there it is. All right, so Z jump. Because, yep. Oh, no! No, what do I need to do? Oh, do I need to ride it? I think I need to ride it a few times. Oh! Darn you, Goomba. Wait till you're our age and you'll see it's not old. Tell him, Eliza. Okay, no, it breaks, so I need to jump immediately. With no delay. There we go. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, whoa, okay, okay. Yoicks. I don't know what any of that will... Boy, howdy. Hey! Yes, yes. No! How did I miss the claw? The claw. You're scared of the claw. Gold Enrique. Welcome. Hello, sir. How's it going? Good to see you. I don't believe I've seen you here before, Gold Enrique. Are you here for the Mario? If so, it's going to be a rough ride. I am no Mario Maker master. Oh! Oh! I was just kidding! I'm amazing! Unstoppable! I'm also a cowboy, apparently. This was a Wyatt Earp. Somebody I was proving that they were dissing the mustache, and so I was pointing out the number of people, and I was like, well, Wyatt Earp has it, and I was like, Doc Holliday. Doc Holliday has it, and he had simple. Now he had his mustache was manicured. I gave it a little trim, but I didn't really try to get it like the pencil thin that he has. But it's the same type of thing, and it actually doesn't feel too bad. It's kind of comfy. And after I got my fedora, I don't really wear this one all that often. Kind of talk it off to the side though. Nah, it doesn't look right. Whatever. It's a hat. Blah 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 blah. Johnny Depp had it too. There you go, Steven. Now you're getting it. Now you're getting Steven. What was that in? What was he in? What was the Johnny Depp mustache? Was that Pirates? Are you talking about Pirates? Because I do have the pirate hat. I took it off for a second. I could put it back on. I know he had it in Pirates. Did he have it in something else? Was he in 21 Jump Street? I think. Oh, that's another technical one. Poison platforming. Or simple platformer. Let's go a little further. Ooh, pumpkin spice. Hey! Pumpkin spice. I don't think there's a more apt time to play a game called Pumpkin Spice than here we are this day, 1 week before Halloween. And hey, it's a gentleman out of Germany. I do that with every level, just so y'all know. That's on purpose. It's intentional. Just to kind of break the ice, make sure my expectations are... Okay. Oh, I think I need that. I think I need those. Because see, you see up in the top right corner, there's a row of them. I think there's a door at the end. Usually there's a door at the end. And you can only get there with a key, and you only get the key by getting the red coins. So I think I need to get those. I think those can hurt me. Doing a lot of thinking. I'm always doing a lot of thinking. I'm a very cerebral type fellow. Now what I'm thinking there is that was a mistake. Now I'm not a very smart man. I don't know much. But what I do know is that was a dumbass thing to do. Just so we're clear. No, I waited too long. You gotta jump immediately, otherwise you have to wait and... Well, I like Johnny Depp until now. Poor Johnny. Poor Johnny. Now it sucks if you go to meet him. You'll be like, oh man, I used to be a big fan. He's gonna be like, what happened? And you'll be like, this guy that I know had a facial hair that you once had in a thing, and I no longer like you. And he'll be like, well, damn, man, that tears me up inside. Just like that. That's how the exchange will go. Calling it now. My panda is the comfiest set. That is true, Elijah. Your panda looks quite comfortable. And quite fuzzy. It's weighted, right? It's got a little, like some beans in it or something. It's got a little heft to it. Well, for crying the heck out loud. Input lag, internet connection, yada, yada, yada. Only possible explanation. Goodness gracious me. Arg. It's not often you come across somebody willing to play a game with this level of incompetence. But here I am. A miracle of circumstance. Maximum gaming incompetence. Now I know because I saw it, there is a red coin down here. Yeah, there we go. And you get back up with this. Yeah. See, now if I hadn't have died there. So yeah. Yeah. Isn't it the mustache of Anonymous? Anonymous? What is Anonymous? Yeah, exactly, Liza. Yeah, yeah. You don't propose to be someone's best man. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a cultural thing, Eliza. But here you don't. You wait to be asked by the groom, and you ask to be the best, the maid of honor by the bride. But it's a cultural thing. Maybe it's in other parts of the world. Oh, no, I can't do the thing. I don't even know if I need it. I'm guessing I need it. I don't. I just don't want to be at the end. Doink, doink. There we go. Son of a gun! Son of a gun! A son of a gun! Now why you do this to me? Oh yeah, that actually is. This is actually more of a Mario heart hat, I guess. It's just not a red one. There we go. Now I am Mario, but I am Dark Mario. I'm very shady. I'm very edgy. I am the Sega Genesis Mario. That's kind of funny, actually. That would be funny if Sega, instead of doing Sonic, Sega's answer to Mario was like just Mario with black. Because that's all Sega was. It was like, oh, it's Nintendo, but we have a black console instead of a cool gray one. Oh, son of a bitch. I mean, son of a beach, which is different because it's a beach, not a beach. Son of a peach. There we go. That's what it needs to be. The son of a peach. Oh, I fool you. Ah, you son of a peach. They use the face from V for Vendetta. The hacker group Anonymous. Oh, okay. You work for Anonymous? I don't know. I'm not familiar. I have seen V for Vendetta, but I don't remember that. French Mario? It is not French Mario. It's the same hat. It's the same hat. It's just a little bit of different. Yeah, exactly. Yes, the mustache is quite versatile. Gosh, darn it! Every time I wear a new hat, I have to relearn how to play Mario. Apparently, this would it's not painful for me, but it's got to be painful to watch. I do apologize. Like I've thought about only playing games on here that I'm actually really good at, but one, that's kind of a short list, and two, well, it's a short list. Daggnebbit. Like, I would exhaust it in like 3 streams. Well, maybe 4. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm good at a lot. Well, nah. No, it would be a short list. There we go. That should not be a big deal. But look, they put it there as an obstacle. They knew it was going to be hard. Like, I'm making this level look good. Okay, so I need to... What? Aha, you see? You see? Okay. Can I do this? Aha, you see? You see, I've discovered what hasn't worked. Critically and clinically discovering what doesn't work. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna take you out. I'm the best. I crouch. I crouch? How does a small Mario crouch? Oh, come on! I crouch over the pointy things. Who knew it would kill me? That's a really bad way to go if you think about it. Like, a lot of Mario's deaths are really bad. One, you're falling down a bottomless pit. That's pretty dark. Or you're getting impaled on a spike. Or eaten by a piranha plant. Like, that's a pretty rough, that's a pretty grim fate. I never thought of it that way. I'm gonna sleep a little less well tonight. Alright, so obviously that way is not the right way. That's also not the right way. The mustache is multi-use and surprisingly versatile. Right, yep. With Eliza fangirling any look, but still won't commit. Well, Big High, I think she's just offsetting your intense animus at this little bit of facial, this innocuous bit of facial hair. I'm thinking there may be some childhood trauma wrapped up in this. You knew somebody who had the similar facial hair and you didn't get along. Did something to you, maybe, you know? What's that phrase? Who took the gem out of... Is it gem out of your donut? Is that the phrase? I think, because I heard it in Snatch, so I'm guessing it's a British phrase. Who took the gem out of your donut? Yeah, okay. I want to see what that exactly is meaning. So somebody with my facial hair took the gem out of your donut. What does that mean? The phrase "who took the gem out of your donut" is not a standard idiom. It's the more common phrase is "who took the jam out of your donut." Okay, sorry. Who took the jam? Which is a rhetorical question used to ask why someone is grumpy. Yeah, there we go. So, right, Big Hein, who took the gem out of your donut? Did he have facial hair like mine? Is that why you don't like my facial hair? Because someone took the jam out of your donut with my facial hair? Why can't... Oh, right, I meant to do that. Right, I'm focused. I'm in the zone. I don't know. I mean, it's saying jump. It's saying jump. So I think I'm supposed to just jump. Ignore the shrub. Yes! Yes! Oh. Okay. So here's the thing, folks. These look like very basic jumps. This looks like very basic platforming. These are pixel perfect jumps. Like you have your margin of error is literally the width of a pixel. So you see on the screen, just look at anything. That one little square, not the two squares. You see there's two squares like on the bricks. That's one pixel, one of those little squares. These all have to be picture perfect. Every single one of these jumps has to be pixel perfect. And so to the uneducated viewer, it looks like I'm just making stupid mistakes on very easy stuff. But this is actually just every jump is a masterpiece. Every jump is an expression of a mastery and dexterity. Behold my mastery and dexterity. Don't be angry at me, Big Hein. When I need a best man, I will inform you that I am ready for you to propose. Okay, there you go. There's a compromise. That's it. That seems like it'll make everybody happy. In this very bizarre world of propositions, suppositions, and impositions. And Spanish Inquisitions. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Our chief weapon is surprise. Surprise and fear are our two weapons. Our fear, surprise, religious efficiency, and our most fanatical devotion to the Pope. Amongst our weaponry. Our fear, come again. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Our chief weapon is surprise. That's all, just surprise. What about in fear? Oh yes, in fear too. And a fanatical devotion to the Pope. Yes, of course. I'll come again. Amongst our weaponry. Our fear, surprise, ruthless efficiency. Son of the peach. Who hurt your dog? I've never heard that expression before. But I guess that would work too. I mean, it's. I have facial hair trauma. It's called I want to break free. Is that an illusion? I told you I don't. Especially if it's a Freddie Mercury illusion, I don't get it. But I don't get the illusion, which sucks. I know it does suck. It sucks to have a vast amount of knowledge and like be shut down by somebody not having that same knowledge and being able to go, I see what you did there. But that is the tragedy. Oh, come on. Oh, I almost had it that time. Stupid piranha plant. I don't even know much French. Let's see. I'm a little reconciled, but not sure. I will consult my most entrusted saber cat. Aha. Denise. Whoa. A little overambitious. I kind of got a little crazy. I was like, I'm going to jump over the Koopa shell. That'll be fantastic. I mean, on top of this. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Up we go. Red coin. Got that one. Oops, excuse me. Wee. Oh, wee. Okay, this is the time I'm gonna do it. This is the time I got it down to a science. Ah! What did I... Oh, no, crap. Oh! Son of the peach. Why? Why, game, do you do this to me? Why can I not do this? Doinkity. Doinkity. Ah! Crap on a cracker. I go down with style. Like Cetate Merde? Look, I'm in Texas, sir. I see that as Ciatati Merde. Merde? The hell you talking about, son? You use the English, I'm saying. Use the English, I say. Use it. I tried. Been over 30 years since I had French class. Yeah. I took here. So here's the dumbest thing that anybody ever did ever. We had essentially it was the Tour of Italy sampler. For those you don't know, there's a restaurant chain here called Olive Garden, and one of their dishes is like the Tour of Italy, and it's got lasagna, it's got fettuccine alfredo with or without chicken, and like spaghetti bolognese or some other chicken parmesan or something like that. So they had this brilliant idea that in 7th grade they were or 6th grade I think it was, they were going to teach us French, Spanish, and German all in the same semester. So the end result is supposed to be like giving you a smattering so that you can decide what language you want to try to speak in the future. But all I remember, and I don't even know if I can do it now, say A, B, C, Ch, U, F, J, H, I, G, K. Like, I just remember I was going through the alphabet and I was going from Spanish to French because it kind of just all blended together in a big language blob in my mind. So like I was using French words and Spanish words interchangeably and back and forth and not remembering which one was which alphabet. It was a disaster. And then I took 5 years of Spanish and gave up because I didn't have to take it anymore. And because we got to conjugations and grammar, and I suck at English grammar, so I have zero chance of mastering grammar of a language I don't even know. So I was like, all right, it's fine. I know a few things I could probably get by as long as I could ask somebody very politely to speak very slowly. Although I don't remember how to ask somebody to talk slower in Spanish, which is probably the one thing I should remember to do. Let's see. I mean, rapido is faster. I don't remember what slower is. Nada rapido. Habla con no rapido. Sí. And I believe that all works out to don't talk fast. Like, I could get there. I would sound like a schmuck, but I could get there. I could also get to El Baño. I know what El Baño is. And La Discoteca because, one, that's a place I would go into. That's a thing that still exists and is very prevalent, really, is the discotheque. Biblioteca, though, that's a library. I don't know if they still have those anymore. They don't really have them here as far as I know. But, ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Where is the... ¿Dónde está mi jump? I don't even know what jump is, but... Citat merde. That was shit. I rest my case. I'll take your word for that one, son. I'll take your word for it. Been over, yeah. But yeah, so that was also, was that been 30 years for me? Yeah, it's been 30 years. The last Spanish class I took was, did I take that my senior year? Why would I do that? I think I had to. I think it was either take it in high school or I was gonna have to take it in college, so I opted to take it and I think I barely passed with like a B because I participated and I tried my hardest, and for some classes that's really it. You're not gonna get an A with that, but and I mean, and I passed the tests. I just, son of the peach, why can I not let you jump? Also, big Hein, you can't impose marriage on people on their lunch break and then get upset when they say no. That's basic etiquette, Eliza. You got a point there. You got a point. Eliza, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't like change. It scares me. Hello, Lagmeister. Lagmeister in the chat. Wait, did you make all these levels? Oh, no, Steven. So, for reference, this is important. So in Mario Maker, you can do one of three things. You can, well, four things. You can either make a level or make levels. You can play other people's levels that they made. You can play the pre-made levels that came with the game that are part of this story, which I found very uninspiring and whatever. Or you can, what's the other one? Did I miss it? I missed it. Yeah. So right now we are playing other people's levels. So if you saw, like, there's different varieties. There's speed run, there's auto, there's a bunch of different ways, and they're very creative. There's a lot of different ways. This is called a technical one, which is where you're going to have to do you have to figure stuff out, do technical jumps, be very dexterous or whatever, varying degrees, but they're going to be a little bit harder. Whereas there's some where you can you just push over and run, and the level plays itself, which they're brilliant. They're amazing. They're just, yeah, they're pretty easy. We'll do one of those after this, just so you can see. It's really cool. Like, stuff is blowing up around you. Enemies are flying all over the place. Stuff is crazy. Things are happening. It's like we're running out of the Death Star, but it's all happening automatically, and all you have to do is run through it, and you'll be okay. If you stop running, you'll die. But if it's done in such a way that if you move, it'll keep going. So it's just there to express like artistry or whatever. So this was made by a person in this game. They made this level, and as long as you can prove that you can beat the level yourself, you can put it up, and then other people play it and they'll rank it and whatever else. So I am playing, this is a level that somebody in Germany in this particular case, or at least professes to be from Germany. This is a level that person made, and I'm whiffing quite a bit. So that's what, Eliza, are you doing a little Friends right there? I am on a break. I think I get that, Eliza. We were on a break. It's a little Roz and Rachel Friends illusion there, if I'm not mistaken. See, I know that. I just don't know crap about Freddie Mercury, because why would I? I mean, he was he was before my time in that I wouldn't have been listening to his music at the age he was around anyway. But, oh, come on, man. If it wasn't for the Mighty Ducks, I wouldn't know much about him at all. Although, no, well, so Mighty Ducks introduced me to We Will Rock You, and then Wayne's World introduced me to Bohemian Rhapsody. So you think you can love me? It's been in my eye. The shipping is getting out of hand. You got to pay extra for shipping. That's all I'm going to say, because there's really no way to expound on that and make it sound intelligent. But all right, so we got to jump up. Oh, hey, look at that. That's called progress, folks. That is called progress. Whoopee! Wahoo! Hey, we got the checkpoint. Okay, this is going to be, as I said, pixel perfect jumping. Yup. Wow, how are you going to... Now, do I... No, I was thinking maybe I got to jump down and grab the vines, but I don't think so. Oh boy. That is some tight platforming. I don't know about these. Okay. Oof. You really can't be overzealous with that. I'm just not sure how I'm going to get from that second one to the next platform, because I can't even make the first jump. But damn. There we go. All right. Oh, come on. That is a ridiculous bit of jumping right there. And I really, because you're not going to be able to, no, that can't be right. Because in order for me to jump to the next one, I'm going to have to jump straight up, essentially, and then try to curve over. I don't think I've got enough latitude for that. It's pointless if I can't make this particular jump, but still. Oh, boy. Like I said, this is pixel perfect, folks. This is stuff that mere mortals typically don't even try. Seriously. All right, I'm just gonna have to do a little jump nudge, just a little jump nudge, just a little. Okay, that was not enough of a nudge. I knew it wasn't gonna be enough, but every other nudge has been too much. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like can I? Nope. I thought maybe I could clip through the brick and grab the vines, but I don't think that would work either. But this is why they put the checkpoint here, because things just. Oh, golly dang. Let's see. Lag. Big Heinz having a trauma response to the mustache. Indeed. That sums it up. Very, very, very adequately and succinctly. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, right. That's right. It scares you. I mean, well, so here's the thing now, Lagmeister. Now you've got me kind of in a pickle because I was going to shave it off probably after the weekend, if not sooner. It just depends on when I get the fancy for it, when I decide to do it. But now I feel that if I'm already making you adjust to this change. If I shave it over the weekend, I'm making you to adjust to another change. I just might short circuit you completely. So now I feel like, and this, I mean, this is going to be canon now. This is canon. The reason I'm not shaving this is because I don't want to mess up Lagmeister anymore. So now that I've seriously. Nope. Son of the Peach. Why do you do this? Here we go. Now you see my problem. I have no room to. Oh, I did it. Oh, wow. I got to do that 2 more times. Oh, he's going to be here for a while. He's going to take a little bit of time. But luckily, see, that's the great thing about this. You know, it looks like I have more control when I do it jump backwards like that. Son of. Oh, boy. But, I mean, the blessing. And this is good level design right here. They put the checkpoint right in front of the place where they know you're going to lose a lot of lives because it is very difficult. So that you're not having to go through the entire level just to get back to the one place and die immediately. It's like I'm dying a lot, but it's... There we go. Yes. No! Yes! Oh! I don't know what I'm doing! Oh no! Spikes through my head. You'd think I'd be getting better, but not so much. Also, Big Hind can't impose Mary. Oh, right. Wow. There's a library here. Well, that would be... What? Well, El Biblioteca está aquí. That would be the... Oh, no. Yeah, wait. The biblioteca. Yeah. The library is here. Which I guess is close enough. The shipping is getting out of hand. Fine specimen of man. I mean, I can't argue with you there, Lagmeister. Now I want to marry him myself, but the Lord forbids it. I mean, propriety, but what is your job? Aspiring housewife on a break. Department manager in a farming store. An awesome farming store, by the way. It's like the coolest farming store ever. It's not what you would think when you think of a farming store. Like, I thought, like, hay and wood, but it's not. Tractor Supply is pretty cool. Guess I got its Friends reference. I did. Haha. See, you just have to do things, allude to things that, were happening while I was alive. I must file a claim completely unrelated to this stream. File a copy claim? What am I copying? Like, I'm missing it. Rural King gives you free coffee and popcorn. Who's Rural King? There's a store? Rural King, never heard of that one. Me neither. I'm having a Red Bull to calm myself from the trauma response. I don't know if that's how Red Bull works, Big Hind, but you do you. Oh, you know what? We're going ska now. This is the ska period right here. Or the Joker from Batman. When he's doing the whatever thing. I just realized that. CP could mean so many different things. So many different things. Checkpoint, cyberpunk. I mean, you pretty much covered the two that I'm thinking of, Macro. I'm not sure which other ones you possibly could be referring to, but definitely checkpoint or cyberpunk. Or, Charlie Pooh? Ugh. It's not even the pointy part of the plant. It's the freaking leaves. It's not even the teeth. I don't know why that hurts Mario. Why am I being punched by this? Why am I being punished for this? You're not even hurting me. I'm not even being poked by the leaf. Could really eat some mushroom right here. Isn't Red Bull lethal for old people or whatever? Damn. Shots fired. Shots fired. I don't think you're wrong, but damn. Well, I guess we could Dark Souls up to list of... Probably. Well, no, Lagmeister, because like I said, Dark Souls still owes me at least $30 right now, as far as I'm concerned. So I'll be coming back, but as I started saying before, I watched... Who was it? Darksign. I watched Darksign play... Like, he was doing a speed run, and he got past the part that I was at and showed me what was coming up. And I was like, oh, no. I'm not ready for the catacombs. I'm not ready for, like, claustrophobic darkness and nothing but brown sewage and brown and gray for, like, however long it's going to take me to get through that maze. So I was going to play it today when I was doing the thumbnail. I was going to go back to it. And I was like, but then I remembered, no, I got to go catacombs. And I'm like, nope. I need to prepare myself for that. I need a little bit of break. I need to come up for some air. But no, battle. Dark Souls still owes me $30. I'm going to get my money's worth out of that game. I don't feel that I've got it yet. So I will play it until I get my money's worth out of it. Ah, dang it! I'm not used to the change yet, so you'll have to keep it for 9 months. Wait. 9 months, that seems a bit specific to a certain type of thing that usually gestates for 9 months. So, what exactly are we talking about here, Lag? What correspondence does my facial hair have with? Hey, 9 months. Okay. Here we go. No, come on. Yeesh. Satisfy me! Grow a Fu Manchu and let Soul Patch grow long too? Now that's not a bad idea. Just let this thing grow. Yeah, I could do that. As long as I don't have to get a real job. Which, as of the new year, I believe I'm going to have to. But, until I need a new job, I can do that. Because I don't think I could go an interview with it growing down to like here. I mean, I could. I just don't know. You know, you kind of want to have your best chance. Probably would make things a little rockier. But I do like that. I did actually. So when I was working at Circuit City, I grew a Captain Morgan mustache. It was like, it grew it out to like, it was like this long. So I did the thing where I, it took a little bit of wax and curled it up. So like there were people that actually come in the store and they're like, they ask who was helping them. Be like, I don't know, the pirate guy, the Captain Morgan. I didn't wear a hat or anything, but I just grew the mustache out and did the twisty. So it actually curled up. It got to the, like, I kept it until it got to the point where like I felt like I'm sleeping on my side. And like the mustache would curl into my nose and it would like tickle and wake me up. And that's when I was like, all right, it's got to go. But I did actually grow out a very long mustache at one point. And I didn't get nearly as much flack. In fact, people were very respectful of my mustache. I have to say, this is the most mustachioed... What do you call that? There we go. Oh, see, it was going to take me to my death. No! Come on! All it takes is one stupid mistake. Pixel perfect jump! That was a pixel perfect jump. Pixel perfect. Well, Google, I'm obedient and shall not talk about the secret ingredients. Red Bull gives you wings. It's not called Red Balls. That's true. Or Blue Balls, which is good. I have a feeling that a product called Blue Balls would be very unpopular. Yikes. Or it would be popular ironically. Like, oh, you got blue balls? Actually, there you go. There's your marketing campaign. Hey, you got blue balls? I just don't know what it would be for. Maybe a kind of candy? I don't know. I mean, they've got, there's like a fudge factory or something somewhere, and they make they make a bunch of allusions to it being like poop. The way they talk about it, which doesn't really draw me towards it, but it is kind of I guess it's a kind of cool public thing. Like a publicity thing. Oh, there you go. There, yep, great minds think alike. There's your Rural King is compared to Tractor Supply. Okay. All right, sweet. Steven, it sounds like you're in the know. You got the pulse on the industry. Not too many people would know something like that. So we got Rural King and Tractor Supply. So apparently either the place where Eliza's working is far above and away either of those because they don't compete, or it's one of those things where they all think they're competing, but the person who's actually at the top isn't competing because they're at the top. Please get your glasses. That might be the reason why you don't see the Incarnate is the man for you to marry on a lunch break. I mean, there's shotgun weddings and then there's lunch break weddings, and there's a reason why you get a lot of shotgun weddings and not a lot of lunch break weddings. It's like you don't go shopping when you're hungry. You don't go grocery shopping when you're hungry. You don't get married on a lunch break because you're just not thinking straight. There's a lot of things that can go wrong when you try to make like definitive life decisions on a lunch break. It can be very, oh my gosh. Like, I think I decided to do this while I was hungry. I decided to play Mario Maker while I was hungry, and you can see it is not working out well for me. This particular level isn't. Yeah, well, if you see how dark my game is, you would appreciate how nice and bright your game is. Yeah, Eliza, I'm all caps too. Dear Lord. Yeah. Yep. They're Fast and Furious. Fast and Furious. But alas, Lagmeister, I take little pleasure seeing how much darker yours is. It doesn't make mine any brighter. Only by comparison. Which doesn't really help me. So I appreciate the thought. See, and I'm in my own head because I'm like, I know that even if I do this, like, I have to go, I don't know how far without making the same mistake again. And it's proving to be difficult. I just realized bulls are always poster boyed on products that raise sex energy. Must be they're either really horny or their glands make the most testosterone. I think it's the former. Like, I mean, there are, well, I guess horses are that way too, but there are bulls that like they just sit there and people bring them new cows and they knock them up and move on. So I think I don't know. No! Like, I mean, I'd rather do that than get to the end of the level and not be able to unlock the door, because here's the thing. If I pass a checkpoint without a red coin, which I might have already missed one, but if I do that, in fact, let me just make sure. Okay, there isn't one. I just wanted to make sure. Because if you miss it, I'm pretty sure you just have to start the level over again. I don't think there's a way to go. You can't backtrack. So it's very important that I get those red coins. Okay, I might be getting the hang of this. It took me like 14 hours. But that's my thing. I'm a slow learner. Slow learner. Oh no! Oh, not more! Not more! Oh, why, God? Why? I already have some beef with the piranha plants after playing World 7 and Mario 3. I don't need more reasons to hate piranha plants. And I mean, I find them absolutely atrocious as in real life. Hang on a second. I'm missing something. Zen, first, hello. Also, what? Captain Morgan, a Trojan man. Is this what Trojan man looks like? Is there a Trojan man? I don't know. I don't even know what Trojan man looks like. I want to know what love is. I know you can show me. I love that song, Lagmeister, but what is that a reference to? Is that the band? Is it Journey does that song? Or it's another one of those bands that, like, I should know, but I don't. But I like that song. I want to know what love is. When they have that like chorus come up. It's a great song. It's a great song. I want you to show me. What'd you miss, Zen? What'd you miss? Not much. There's a lot of shenaniganisms. I won't say why because I don't want to ruin it for you, but some people have taken umbrage with a grooming decision I made, and it has kind of been. Oh no! Oh no! Oh gosh! Oh, it hurts so bad. Yeah, I just didn't even care. Forgot it was Friday again. It is actually Friday today, Daggnebbit. It is actually Friday. I apologize for misguiding you before, but it is actually Friday today. Stand on me. That's a chicken and egg question, really, Macro. Oh. Wait, what? Lagmeister, why are you deleting messages? None of that, sir. I think I know why you're doing it, but none of that. Don't delete messages. Mod fight. Oh gosh. Look. Those mod privileges were given with great trust and with great power. With great power comes great responsibility. If you haven't heard that, you know, it's said like a bazillion times in one of the worst superhero comics ever made. Oh, there it is. Oh, what am I doing? I was running for my life. Ah, it hurts so bad. I hate being this good. Foreigner. Yeah, I knew it wasn't. Yeah, it was one of those. Like, Journey has a song that I like too. Like one song. And I don't remember what it is. I'll know it if somebody were to sing it. But Foreigner, that's the one, yeah. I wanna know what love is. I mean, I might like more than one, but typically, like on my like MP3 list, I have like one song from pretty much every band, and that's it. It's like everybody was a one-hit wonder. Okay. All right. So here's the thing. You think you're supposed to hit the on block, but you can't, because that won't turn the blue on. The son of the peach! Why? Why, game, do you hate me so much? Okay. Let me try this again. I love Foreigner. Foreigner's good. Yeah. $50 placed on pineapple pizza to win. I mean, Zen, why? ¿Por qué, Zen? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? We were having a perfectly fine conversation without bringing that nonsense into it. But Zen's all like, I gotta bring the pineapple pizza into it. It's already a battlefield in here. We got crazy stuff happening. No, there is no banning. There is no timeouting. I mean, technically, it can happen, but as I said before, it's got to be something really aggressively egregious where the only point of it being said or done is to be gross or inflammatory or whatever, which at least of all the people that I know, that's not a thing. There's plenty of people who say inflammatory things. I'm looking at 90% of you right now. But it's all said in good fun. And if it's not, well, that's at least how I choose to take it. Son of the... I have seen and heard your singing. Uh-huh. Yes, yes. You have beheld the glory, the magnificence. I know I have a beautiful voice. I want you to show me. Oh, I nailed it that time. I nailed the note. You hear that? That was peak. Well, that's right. That's all I have to say, right? That's peak. That was peak. That was peak. No cap. Peak. So peak, everyone. Listen to me. I sound like I'm like 20. You wouldn't know that I'm like double that age. Double that age. Oh, you tried to get me. You tried to get me a big razor blade, but I fooled you. All right. 1, 2. What? I guess what am I doing? Why am I running that fast? I don't... See, that was the one thing about the other technical level that I did like, is that once you got going, like the idea was to keep the momentum and just get your jumps timed. When they start messing with your timing, that's when you gotta, it's like, oh crap, okay, I gotta wait for something, which is fine. I'm not surprised you quit on Dark Souls, but I am surprised you made you face look like that. Ha ha ha. I'm typing up strongly worded email right now. I don't know, Lagmeister. I don't know. I think our definitions of strongly worded emails would be different. But I'm glad to hear that you're putting your thoughts into words for posterity. That's a good thing. You know, it's good to get it out, even if you don't send it. Oof, that was close. All right, we're finally slowly getting the hang of that part of it. Now, this, that. Oh, I'll be glad when this level's over. Like, it's not horrible, but it is getting a little... Yeah. I'll send you a picture of a pop tomorrow. You know what? You asked for it. Hey, look at there's some pop right now. This is just a public service announcement. Stop the pop. If you or a loved one have been putting pop or have been engaged in pop, we advise you to stop. Because no one benefits when people pop. So stop the pop. Make the world a better place for you, your children, and the people who have to put up with them. I got you. I swear, if I get to the end of this level and we missed a red coin somewhere, I am going to be quite verklempt. Which I think means pissed. Oh, I know why I jump. No, wait, no, I don't know why I jump. Why am I not just standing on the red block and waiting for that to come down? Why am I reflexively jumping? I don't understand. I'm missing something. Wait. Why do I have now 2 red coins? Oh, right, because we get the third one. Goodness gracious, my brain. My brain. I want you to show me. Journey, wheel in the sky, faithfully, open arms, separate ways, don't stop. Oh, don't stop believing. That's the one, Steven. There you go. I was like, oh man, this is not good. I mean, I think I've heard... No, I'm not sure. Maybe faithfully, maybe. But I like, don't stop believing. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, something like that, right? Look, I purposely have to sing poorly so that I don't get copyright strike, because if I sound just like them, they'll be like, oh, he's totally ripping off like an a cappella version. And so I don't want to get a copyright strike, so I'm singing poorly on purpose. That's the thing. Triple that age? You wish, Lagmeister. wish. Only the worst nightmares. Son of the peach! That note disturbed my lunch break. Damn, Elijah. Well, dear Lord. Oh, well, I appreciate your honesty. It's all right. It's all right. Are you doing viewer levels? Sure, Gold, Enrique. Yeah, absolutely. If you got one, I will jump on that. That is pretty much the only thing that I would abandon this quest for is a viewer level, because that way, yeah, that's totally fine. I mean, we'll put it this way, Gold Enrique. I'm down with doing that, but I'm not currently doing that. Like, I know, because I know there's some streamers where they're on a mission, and they're like, I'm not doing viewer stuff. I'm taking them, but currently this is not a viewer level, as far as I know. I just randomly chose this one. Turns out they have a Dark Souls level. Perfect. Yeah, this is actually kind of Dark Souls-ish. It's dark. It's tedious. Lots of death. You made that anti-pineapple pizza graphic and you only used it once. Well, I'm sorry, Zen Sky. There we go. I try to use it at least once every stream, really. I forget about it initially, and I hate the fact that it does that. It's supposed to, it's done on an alpha channel, so it's not supposed to go to a black screen. I've tried shortening it, I've done everything I can, and it still cuts to a black screen. Like, I want it to just go away, just to vanish naturally, but it does that flicker to black screen for a frame, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's because of the way that I don't know why. But the actual video isn't that way. It disappears completely. So, but I try to put it on there, and when people like Big Hein or who's that other, well, Zen Sky, anytime somebody mentions Pop, that just reminds me that the message needs to get out. Awareness needs to be there. Needs to be awareness. Pizza discrimination. No. Pizza exclusivity. Pizza excellence. We're raising the bar on what makes a pizza. And if there's pineapple on it, it ain't a pizza. As a fake Italian, I am a expert on. That didn't even sound Italian. What the heck? I mean, not that it ever does, but all right. So see, I don't have to run. Like, why was I like running like it was going to disappear on me? I don't know. Maybe because I can't make the jump if I don't. I don't know. That could be it. Damn. Third time, but I have posted an old pic just for you. Oh, there you go. All right, Enrique, let's do it. Let's do this. We may come back to that one at some point. It's now on record that we played it. Let us do. We're going for Gold Enrique's level. So, where is search? Right? Is that what I want? No. ID, right? Yes, there we go. All right, so we got LDC. And I'm going to say it now, Eliza, because you haven't given me a warning. You started your break 2 minutes late, so I assumed you've got 2 more. You had 2 minutes extra. But I assume, as you are on your lunch break, that you are going to be off your lunch break here momentarily, or already are. So enjoy your lunch. You no longer have to be harassed into accepting random best men who simply want the title in a vain effort to attempt to be the best man. I've already been a best man, for the record, because I am the best man. There we go. Gold Enrique, or Enrique. Okay, anyway. Play. This is an auto scroll. Okay, all right. I'm trying to remember. Is that one of the ones where it reached the goal after grabbing all 10 coins? Okay, here we go. Oh, interesting. Can I do wall jumps in this? I guess that's what you have to. Yeah, there you go. Okay, all right. Uh-oh. Get out of my way, you big thing. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh. Okay, okay, all right. Oh no, that was dumb. Probably should have waited just a second on that one. Cool, I like it so far, Enrique. This is good. This is good. It's a good. Out of my way. Doink. Okay. Oh, I should have gone. I should have gone. It's gonna be close. All right, good, good. Okay, doing good here. I like the chaos. Oh, did not like that. Did not like that at all. I thought, I guess because they're red. I thought they were only dangerous when they blued it up. I could probably run past that, couldn't I? Get down. Mm-hmm. Doink. Doink. Get up there, get up there. There we go. Alright, here comes the bombs. Can't touch the bombs. They, whoa. Who would have thought bombs would be so, oh. What? How did that happen? What's going on? Okay, I bucked one of them, but the other one killed me. Let's see. Well, what kind of taste do you expect from a guy with that mustache? Actually, Big Hind, this is a very sophisticated. Like, I can actually store food here, if I need to. You know, if I want to save it for later. That's the whole point of it. You know, you're eating food and like, I'll just go around and kind of grab it here and there, whenever you need it. I sit here wait for J-Money to figure out what he needs to do. That is accurate, Lagmeister. That is indeed what happens. Pizza guys can't jump. What do you mean pizza guys can't jump? What are you trying to say, Big Hind? Oh yeah, I gotta go, thanks. Wow, that's a first. That is a first. Not only was I on time for saying goodbye, but I actually was the reminder to go back to work. So, wow. And that's just the kind of streamer I am, folks. I am gregarious to a fault. I am willing to lose a valued streamer viewer. Can I do it? I can. Yay! Because I don't want her to lose her job. Now, I know some of you may say that's above and beyond. Like, what kind of benevolent, amazing person is this whose presence we are honored to be in the presence of? But, oh gosh, darn it. That's the same one, isn't it? Like, every time I think it's safe, it ends up not being safe, you see? Which, really, I shouldn't ever feel that way when there's bombs falling. But... we all know I'm the best man. Well, I mean, do we really know that? Is that really a thing we know? Oh gosh, darn it! The wind got me. I don't know, but if you know this, Golden Rike, but there's wind in your level, and that's what blew me off course there. Very, very clever of you to put that in there. I didn't see it coming. I wasn't, you know, I didn't think it was in there, but you definitely programmed that in there. Very, very clever. Caught me off guard. The doink. All right, let's see if we can be better than these bombs this time. Actually, we're not even there yet. Boink, boink. All right, I'm gonna wait. We're just gonna see what happens. We're just gonna see what happens if I just wait it out, let them fall. I don't know if they're gonna fall in perpetuity, if they're gonna eventually blow up all of the bottom, but okay, okay. Oh no! That's what I said, Mario. Oh no! Why? Why you gotta be hitting me, you big bomb? You big bomb. Oh crap! Hold on. All right. Whee! Wah! Woohoo! Oh. I feel like it's disrespectful to the level maker if I don't die in every possible conceivable way. Except for those thwomps. I'm not going to die to those. That'd just be silly. See, I would imagine all Mario makers want me to play their levels because I make them look much, much more difficult than they actually are. I'm not saying this wasn't difficult, but like it's fun. Oh, but then you do stuff like that. Like, man, this level must be like impossible. No, I mean, it's good. I just also suck. So it's a little findings are a little tainted here. Ooh. But it's good. Oh, no. Oh, I had to die to it once. Like I said, I felt bad. It's all cool and sparkly. Looks really nice. It was put there as a hazard. I feel bad if it's just, you know, sitting there not killing me. Let's see. You are late. 1,000 apologies, oh patient one. You have it then? I had to slit a few throats, but I got it. The treasure? Huh? Patience, my pungent friend. You'll get what's coming to you. Huh? What's coming to you? By Allah. Remember, the treasure is yours, but the lamp is mine. And I'm pretty sure that's where my memory stops. I'm sure you all got that reference. If everybody does not get that reference, because I'm pretty sure that was almost perfect. If you didn't get that reference, you're in bad shape. Not gonna lie. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna wait for the bombs to do their bomby thing, because we know they're not gonna blow up all the places we can stand. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yes. No. Why? But why? Why did I keep going? There was nothing but a spiky thing there for me to land upon. Why did I do that? Harg. Let's see. Rip J Money. No, it's not true. What's not true? Crap. That was 7 minutes ago. Sorry. I don't know to what the reference is. No, it's not true. I don't know if that's a Star Wars reference, but if you're saying it's not true in all caps, that means it's very true. That's the rule. You learn that with Lagmeister. If it's all in caps and he's protesting something, it means you're absolutely spot on over target. It's a good rule of thumb. If ever you are lost in the world and you don't know which way... Son of a peach! Why? Why is this all the time following unforced errors? This is all ridiculous. I'm a playing like a Luigi. Offense taken. Offense meant. Luigi sucks. Why am I playing like the palette swap? I should be better than this. I should be good. I should be awesome. But the stupid palette swap, he making me look bad. Up, I go. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Okay. Just wait here nice and patiently. And eventually, these little bombs, they will stop dropping, and I can make the jump across the deck. Ah, you're doing this on purpose, Go. I know you are. I know you did it. You're like, I'm going to wait for the perfect moment, and then I'm going to drop a bomb. It's diabolical. Nefarious and diabolical. I know you're angry. I know you're angry, Thwomp. I know you want your revenge, but I'm going to just let you drop every single time because I do not like you. You are not the coolest. Papa Squat here. Okay, I'm just making sure that, okay, they don't trigger when I jump. They're not doing that in reaction. I'm just okay. Oh no, come on. Why? There's no need for that many bombs. There's no need. That's just mean. Cruel and unusual. Let's see. It is, I've proposed already, and the lady said nothing. I'm pretty sure she's contemplating her decision. I think she's behaving ladylike. Indeed, yeah, she doesn't want to seem too desperate. So there is still hope for the J Money beside that beard. It's not a beard, Big Horn. It's not a beard. It's a mustache. A mustache. There is a decided lack of beard. There might be hope for Super Simp J. No hope for the beard, though. Damn! Even Lagmeister is talking like it's a beard. I mean, it has beard? Like, is that what the kids are saying these days? Is the new word for facial hair of any kind just beard? Instead of saying facial hair, you just say beard? Is that what this is? Because otherwise, it's very confusing. A mustache streamer for the people. You're gosh darn right, Steven. You're gosh darn right.
Oh no!
Slowly losing my will to live. But it's not the level's fault. It is not the level's fault. It is my own fault over and over and over again. I've never hated Bob-Ombs, but I'm beginning to hate them now. Like, I always thought me and Bob-Ombs were cool.
Oh no!
Pixel perfect, folks. Ask Gold Enrique. It's pixel perfect. He'll tell you. He designed it. Every jump is pixel perfect. There's no room for error. You have to be an Aces Money player to be able to beat this level. Like, one person in the entire world has beat it. Now, maybe after I beat it, you'll see a lot more people beat it, but I'm pretty sure going into this, only one person had ever beat this level. It's darn near impossible, but I'm doing the impossible time and time again. I'm just falling short at the last possible moment. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, they do drop in order. They're dropping in order. How stupid am I? Don't answer that. I don't want a single answer out of anybody. They drop in order. All right, so we gotta...
Oh no!
Wait, what happened? Spin jump? Can you spin jump on a bump? We're gonna find out right now.
Oh no!
Maybe I did not think that through. Did not think that completely through. Ooh, that was close.
Oh no!
Spin jump on the thwomp. Yep, that's what. Okay, good. Yep, that's what I thought. Don't worry, Golden Enrique. I will ask the questions out loud. Like, if I get really stuck, I'll be like, I said I'd never die to him, but you know what? Yeah, don't worry, Golden Enrique. I give it a little more time than that to figure it out. Because I mean, you only have so many options, so it's like I just have to try different things. But yeah, I figured you got to spin jump on the thwomp. If I get super stuck, like I'll pause and be like, all right, look, what's going on here? But I have to get to a much higher level of bewilderment and frustration before I need help there. That's just the thing. Because I haven't played Mario Maker all that much, so well, actually no, you can spin jump on thwomps in Mario World, right? Yeah, it's just been long. It's been too long since I've played almost anything. Right? Now that drops.
Oh no!
Oh, there's the bomb still sitting there. Enrique, you sick son of a gun. You know what happens to bombs? Well, if I was going to say a really stupid line from an X-Men movie from like 20 years ago, I'd say the same thing that happens to everything else. But I'm not, so I'm not going to say that. That was like the dumbest line. Do you know what happens to a frog when it's struck by lightning? I remember, that felt like a pop quiz. I was watching that X-Men movie. I'm like, do you know what happens to a frog when it's struck by lightning? I'm like, oh, wait a minute. What have I learned about like frogs in biology or physics or... Alright, so spin jump. No, don't go without me! Don't leave me behind! No! No Mario left behind! You stupid thwomp! But why don't you pace yourself with my jumps? I hate you! Oi, oi, Han. What the heck? Xuan is one white flag away from resembling a French painter. You know this is correct. You got this. Yeah, I'll get there, Golden Enrique. Like I said, this is a fair level. I just gotta, persevere. Gotta persevere. All people, no discrimination. Well, I could respect that all people thing, but not the beard. Damn. Short is, what was that? Oi, Han. I don't know what that is, but I think it's like a battle cry. Is that right, Zensky? Oi, Han is like you know, rocket Schward, like you can do this, you can kick butt kind of thing. I really should have like figured out the best way to do this already, but
Oh no!
like I keep looking. I'm like, okay, that one. Okay, now it's time to go. That is just obnoxious. The fact that I haven't figured out the timing yet is just obnoxious. Because it is a pattern. It's not like it's RNG where I got to be like, oh no, I don't know when they're going to drop. I know when they're going to drop. All right, so boom, 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 boom. Drop, drop, drop. Maybe now I jump?
Oh no!
Enrique, I bet you didn't think somebody could struggle this hard with this level, did you? Never, even when you were creating it, you're like, nobody's going to be, like, have this much of a problem with that level. Like, it's gonna be a nice little, like, yeah, okay, maybe 3 lives, you're done. You never thought somebody could possibly struggle this hard with this level. Either that or you know darn well what you've done, and it's just even harder than I'm realizing. It's more nefarious in its design, more sinister in its conception than I gave you credit for. Either way, I will beat it. It will be beaten today. Tonight. This very night, in fact. On a night not unlike this one.
Oh no!
It's the bombs from the sky thing.
Oh no!
All right, Psycho. That sounds weird to say. Psycho Killer, 6089. Good to see you. I might have to, depending on how long it takes me to get past this level, I might have to ask you to repeat that. I mean, I guess I can copy it just in case.
Oh no!
So, as you see, it's taking me a little while to get anywhere. I mean, I can't imagine it's going to take the entire stream to do it, but you're next on the docket, that's for sure. I hope you don't have any bombs in your level, because I'm just about bombed out. Yeah, keep walking, you sinister little bald bastards. Wait, I could...
Oh no!
Wait, so... Hang on a second. I might just have to experiment here, because this level will go a lot faster. Can you not... You can't hit them while they're in the air, but you can pick them up when they're on the ground. Why am I doing that? Why am I pausing? I don't know. For dramatic effect. Like, I thought you could... Like, in like, World 8 in Mario 3, when they shoot bombs at you, it's only the bombs that explode that are a problem. Or the bombs that are walking. So I thought you could grab them out of the middle of the air, but maybe I'm misremembering. It's been a while. All I know is I got killed by one when I jumped into the side of it, so I assumed I can't touch them at all, but then I just picked one up. Okay, okay. Son of a... Are you... I mean, I got through it. I got through it twice. True story. That counts for something, right? This makes me think that if I tried to play, if I was playing Mario, like any of the Mario games for the first time as an adult, I would be struggling so hard. The only reason why I can beat the older ones is because I mastered them as a child. Oh, there we go. I don't know how I did that, but all right, here we go. Yay! All right, all right. Enrique, if there's not a checkpoint right here, sir, I am gonna... Oh you. Oh no! They don't. They do. They run into blocks. Okay. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay. Run, run, run. Mario. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh goodness gracious. Oh, you can jump on him. Oh, that's good. Oh. Okay. Oh, look at us go. Oh, look at us go. I think you... Can you spin jump over these? I don't know. It doesn't matter because I fucked it up. I would say I got it down to a science now, but... I mean, my kind of science, but I didn't do so well past biology, so... Yeah. Wait a minute. Were you recently visiting Louvre? Oh, Stephen, are you talking about the theft? Oh, oui. I snuck into the Louvre, and because the security had been reduced to stupid levels of stupidity, I was able to just crack the glass, and they pulled the most precious diamonds and gems and family jewels out of the Louvre. Because we're trying to make them more accessible, eh? We make them more accessible by thinner glass and by making them more easier to reach. So brilliant French security on the job made it very easy for me to do my job, which is just steal precious heirlooms out of the museum. It's brilliant, yes. I will not reveal all of my secrets, but it involved walking inside and taking what I wanted. Do not think that it was a very difficult thing to do, because... it didn't need to be. The security sucks. More security getting into my apartment. Okay, I'm doing this now. I don't know why. Right, there's a ground there. There's ground there. Stop. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. See, I got you, Golden. I got you now. I've mastered your nefarious level. Although I don't know that I'm going to be able to avoid. Where's the mushrooms, Enrique? Would it hurt you to give me a little mushrooms, huh? Would it hurt you to give me some mushrooms? Why am I doing it this way? This is bad. I was hoping I could get them all to go that way, and then run really quick, because I feel like I got through that by the skin of my teeth the last time. I like to live dangerously. Just go through the bombs? What do you mean go through the bombs? I can't go through the bombs. I mean, I'll try it. I mean, you're the level master, but I tried to go through the bombs, and they bit me in the butt from the side. So like, wait, what did I just do? What? No! Damn my brilliance for making my earlier attempts look so foolish. That's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And Enrique's just like shaking his head right now, like, oh gosh, this guy is something else. Whoa. Whoa. Are they designed to all blow up right before they get to me, or is Nope, they're not. I just got lucky last time. The people's mustache. That's right. This is for the people. It's the people's mustache. Funny thing, anytime you say such stupid things, you die. That can't be accurate, because I mean, I'm dying a lot, but I'm not dying every time I say something stupid. I wouldn't get anywhere if that was the case. Let's Germanize it. A mustache is a Schnauzbart, or a Schnauzer. Okay. People's mustache would be Volksschnauzer. See, Volksschnauzer. See, that's the thing about German. It makes very mundane things sound awesome. Not everything, but a lot of things. Like, Volksschnauzer is pretty badass. Not gonna lie. I have a Volksschnauzer. Yeah, I like my Volksschnauzer. Why am I Swedish? I don't know. Ironically, if there's any nationality that, or ethnicity that I have the most genetics in, it's German, and that's the accent I do or have done. No, get him out of the way.
Oh, no.
He's doing it again. He's killing me for no reason. Why? Why do you not know how to do this at this point? You just walked through it like it was nothing a second ago. Come one, come all. Bring your Mario levels to see them done in the worst way possible. Deaths you didn't think people could have. Don't think you can build a challenging level? Just try it with Schward. He will make you want to go back and nerf your level to high heaven. See, seriously, folks, seriously. All that time, all I had to do was just walk straight. There we go. It's tricky, though. See, you got to unlock the mysteries. You got to unlock the mysteries. All right, you die. Okay. Wait, can I just... hang on. How do I do this? Danya Mechanic Koopas. Oh, no! Right up the pooper. I have a full-on beard. Would I shave it for a mustache? Hell no. Yeah, I don't have a beard though. I don't have a full beard, unfortunately. I can't grow a full beard. I get spots here and here and here. It takes forever to grow it full, and it just gets itchy and scratchy and ugh. Enrique is a Sonic fan that loves making Mario players suffer. Don't wait for the bombs, just run from the beginning. I mean, I can try that too. I mean, that's kind of what I was doing, I guess. Oh, right. That's how I was just walking. 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 Wow. Yeah. It's that easy. You don't know how hard it is to be born in the 80s and suck at video games.
Oh no!
You don't know what it's like. I want to know what it's like. But I'm like the Rudy of video games. I overachieve all the time. Always overachieve. Way beyond my actual skill or ability. It's like a mini miracle when I beat a game. Like an angel gets its wings. Oh crap, he's coming after me. He's coming after me. He's gonna bite me in the ass. Get away from me, Bob-Bomb. Ah! Give me this coin. Give me the coin. Yes. 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 No! Did not think he was going to walk away from me. All right. Let's do this, Mechanic Koopa. Kaboom! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. They're still coming. They're still coming for me. I got to get away. I want to get away. I want to fly away. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, I'm Jamaican now for some reason. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, okay, okay. Checkpoint? Come on, Golden. You're going to give me a checkpoint, right? Not a poodoomba. No checkpoint? You make me sad. What am I doing with these?
Oh no!
You troll me. Why you troll me so hard?
Oh no!
Okie dokie. I'm just giving up now, apparently. Some people just want to watch the world burn, and some people want to see J Money burn. And I've determined that they are one and the same, and I know who you are. I have your name, I have your number. And by that, I don't mean literally, but I know who you are. I know what you're all about. I'm looking at you right now, staring at you with the two eyes that are in my head. I know who you are. I'm on to your little game. Don't think you'll get away with it again. Oh, by the way, we have not talked about Awesome Bundle. Oh, that's right. Sorry. For a long time. That's true. It has been since Monday, I believe. Oh.
No!
See, look what you're doing, Daggnebbit. I didn't die a single time until you came along, interrupted me, distracted me with your Humble Bundle offers. Your amazing Humble Bundle offers that I'd be crazy to not pay attention to because they're so freaking awesome. What Humble Bundle offer do you have for us today? The new Awesomeness Amazing Superb Bundle. Wow, that sounds amazing. How can I get that? Tell me more. Even a bat could see these savings. Transform your home library into something supernatural with horror games. I gotta ask you, like, I've always assumed you've just been reading off of their website. Are you coming up with these pitches each time? Because if you are, I got to give you some props, because you've come up with some really good. I mean, they're cheese, they're thick, but they're legit. They're good. Like, yeah. So I don't know if you're just reading it off the site, but if you actually have been writing these little pitches, I give you whatever the heck this was, a thumb. I give you a thumbprint. There. In my country, this means something amazing. So just know, thumbprint for you. Golden Enrique. Well, now come on, you built the level, Golden Enrique. You built it. You know all the ins and outs. You know all the shenaniganisms. That's not fair. See, that's how we get like ridiculously hard games, because the developers who develop the levels think they're just super duper easy because they develop them. Like, it's like, oh, of course, yeah, I just do this and it's no problem. But for those of us with incredible skill and finesse, but who just are not as familiar with the game, it's a whole different ballpark, man. It's a whole different thing. I think I can just trick them into changing their trajectory. Changing their trajectory? Change your trajectory! Stop trajectorizing me! No, they're trajectorizing me again! Oh gosh! Okay. Alright, we're safe for the time being. Up. Up. Doink. Alright. So we are not pushing the peas. Not pushing the peas. Peas are bad!
Oh no!
Yeah, I feel like I'm dying in ways that like a 3-year-old would die. Which makes me feel young again, which is good, which is why I do it. It's why I play video games. Because I'm like, I feel like such an amazing and capable adult all the time. And playing these video games makes me feel like I'm 5 years old again and I don't know what the crap I'm doing. It may not make a lot of sense, but trust me, when you get older, it will. It will. And you'll be like, I remember when J Money was talking about this. Good old J Money. He knew what was up. He had the keys to the kingdom. He knew how to live life to the fullest. He knew how to make himself feel young. And thanks to his insights, I too have achieved a level of immortality I would not have achieved otherwise. So wise, J Money, so wise. He did some amazing things after he played that Mario level. He was an unstoppable force in the world. After the Thwompet farted out a parachute for whatever reason. Alright, we're going to try this again. I don't know that it's the magic formula, but it does seem to work a little bit. Just get them all to shortchange the targeting. I don't think I should be killed by shrapnel. I mean, this isn't supposed to be, you know, explosive simulator. This is Mario. Why am I getting killed by shrapnel? That's not a way for Mario to go. That ain't right. But to be fair, I am sick, remember. If I was feeling better, I would be dominating this level right now. But I'm really sick, so. Okay. We're gonna give a little more space to the explosive ordnance coming in at us here. We're gonna just give it a little more space. Just make it go a little bit further. Okay. Getting closer. You blow up now. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Now see, I haven't died to that part. I'm getting better. Oh, jeez. You booby trap. This is shenaniganisms, Golden. This is shenaniganisms. I know what you've done. I know you program those things. It's pixel perfect jumping, folks. I told you before. It's pixel perfect jumps. Pixel perfect. The level of skill you have to be able to beat this level is it's otherworldly. Let me just tell you. Y'all don't even know. You look at it, you're like, oh, this is so easy. No. It's probably one of the hardest things I've ever done in my entire life. And I've done some really, really difficult things. Drop a link, Ugnip. Drop that link, baby. Drop it. Baby. Get it now. Dark Pictures and Little Nightmares. Okay, that's a really hard pitch there, Ugnip, not gonna lie. That's a harder one to sell. Get it now. It's like, get it now. Herpes and hemorrhoids. Like, I mean, I understand that may be the name of the game or the genre of the game, but it's really hard to get people excited about now. Get Dark Pictures and Little Nightmares. I don't know. I just don't know. You know, it's typically not something I'm really seeking out all that often. Yikes. Just when you think you have me, I escape. Like so. Doink. Doink. See, what really scares me is I'm only on 4 of 9, which means I'm not even halfway through the level yet. There's a long ways to go. See that one P. What the? Oh gosh. Oh, yo, boy, howdy. Good gravy. Oh. Where's my checkpoint? You better give me the checkpoint. You meanie weenie. You meanie weenie. Alright. No. Make the jump. Okay, alright. It's getting spicy. It's a spicy meatball. Oh, you can't spin jump on those? Oh. Ay. Adios mio. The links are always too long, so just go in from there. Oi, hon, wee, laughs in French. Oh, wee, oh, I see, wee. Okay, there you go. Now I got you, Zen. Okay. The N at the end of the hon is what? Wee, haw. It's just a haw. I don't think there's an N at the end. That's what was throwing me off. And I forgot. Yeah, that was me. That's on me. Phonetic spelling is helpful. They tried to sell me books. I had to get out of there. Wait, where? You're talking about the Louvre or Humble Bundle? Oh, yeah, okay. The Humble Bundle, you were trying to get out of there. It is amazingly much good books there are, well, in the museum. And the museum. I like I remember, you're like, on my last trip to the Louvre, I left early because I didn't see anything there that I liked. Although I don't know that I would have been into the Louvre myself. Excuse me. Do you Louvre the Louvre? Schwartz should have gone for the Mona Lisa. Nah. I don't need the Mona Lisa. I have... I was going to say... I was going to make a joke about a moaning Lisa, but I think that is not appropriate for this platform. And I don't know if I could find the right words to express myself correctly. So I will just have to keep walking away from this bomb. This is so humbling right here. People say that a lot. I'm so humbled by this, and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. What they're feeling is not being humbled. It's not humility, but this is humbling. When you get through a part of the game that is so easy, all you had to do is like literally walk, and you were trying to do all these jumps and the this and the that. That is legitimately humbling. It makes you feel quite small and understand your real place in the world. Please blow up. Please blow up.
Oh no!
I was like, wait, there's a razor here, isn't there? I don't know why those took so. Usually they blow up before they get to you, but those did not do that. Boinkity, boinkity, boinkity. What did we get up to? 6 coins before we died last time? So just barely over halfway, unless oh no, unless you overloaded or unless you like just kind of packed like 4 coins, and this level goes on for a while. We got a ways to go.
Oh no!
That's not helping. That's not helping. Hey, Michael. Yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because we tried, like, you know, people was like, hey, you should totally talk to Randy. I was like, yes. I was like, what's his contact? He's like, I don't know. So yeah, that was amazing. I don't know where it came from, whence the idea came, but yeah, that was perfect. Would not have happened without that, because I didn't know. Like there was just no, I didn't have any way to contact him directly. So that was perfect. And yeah, we sorted it out in like just a few DMs. And yeah, so we're on the go. Got the interview and the video that'll be happening on next week, thanks to your efforts, Michael. So thank you very much for making that connection. It's me, Baldric Wario. Well, hello, Baldric Wario. It is me, Mario. Good to see you. So good to see you. I'll be here next week. Nice. Good. It's like watching a car accident happen in real time and can't look away. I know you're not talking about my playing, Steven. I know there's no checkpoint, just saying. Yeah, no, I got that, Golden Enrique. We're well past the point where we should have had our first checkpoint. If we were going to have a checkpoint, we were going to have a checkpoint. You've got to be perfect.
Oh no!
I don't even know when I do that, I can't even tell you what is going on with my hands or my brain. It's just happening. No clue what that is. But good to see you, Baldric. Yeah, how you doing, man? What is the happy hap? Did I talk to you? I don't think we talked last week, did we? Or maybe not Monday. Maybe not on the last stream I did. But all right, we need to avoid these missiles and bombs and whatnot and what have you. Okay, stay over here. 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 Too close for comfort. Woo. Alright. All I gotta do, there's one P I have to avoid. Just one P. I mean, I have to avoid them all, but there's only one P that's a problem.
Oh no!
Pixel perfect, folks. Pixel perfect. I'm making a level right now specifically for J Money and naming it J Souls. Like my shirt, that would be awesome. The problem is I know you're not. I know you're lying. I honestly thought, I was like, it would have been cool, like if you and Carlos had Switch and you had the games, like it would be cool to to have that be our thing. Like we just make levels for each other, because you have to be able to beat your own level. So it's like, that if there's a level that gets published, the other people have to be able to beat it. But just trying to like make these troll levels that we play, I think that'd be a lot of fun. But you guys are all in your, emo Dark Souls. It's edgy and cool and whatever. And like Mario's for kids. And it's like, no, man, like check it out. Golden Rika made this really cool level that anybody else wouldn't be able to get past the first part of this. But because of my dynamic game playing aptitude-ness, I've been able to make some significant progress. But as you can see, it's an uphill battle. There's no time to breathe, no time to take in the flowers. There's no checkpoint. You gotta get through it. One and done it. Flawless victory, which I wouldn't have it any other way. Like if it's not perfect, why bother? You know what I'm saying? That's how I live. Perfection. So like, even if I was about to beat it, if it wasn't perfect, I wouldn't do it. Like even if there was a checkpoint, I wouldn't get the checkpoint. Because I'm like, nah, man. That's not perfection. Up into the pipe. Let's go. All right, 4 out of 9. We got 5 out of 9 right over there. We cannot spin jump on the... We could spin jump on these little turd muffins, but not the black ones. Not the black ones. I mean, they're different. They're not... Oh, no, 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 no! Ooh, that was a close one. Luckily, I am too skilled for this. Are you coming at me, Maul? Am I supposed to jump on you? Yep, yep. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. 5 out of 9. Whoa, come on now. Come on now. Oh. Okay, okay. No! No! Great red balls of fire! No, that was an unforced error. Oh man, how much more do I have to be perfect? It's just it's like clenching for like 20 minutes at a time. It's a cooperation. Some come from me, some come from the awesome Humble Bundle. That works. Or call it J Soul Patch Mustache. Thank you, Stephen, for not only acknowledging the soul patch, but also the mustache and not calling it a beard. You, sir, have my thanks. Oh gosh, that was 20 minutes ago. I need to catch up here. Yeah, a guy that rides a street bike with no brakes. Even I would do that most of the time. It's the rear brake, Slagmeister, which is 30% of your braking power. You know this. You've been riding long enough. 70% of your brake come from your front brake, 30% from your back. Yes, you want to be using your back brakes, but you don't absolutely need them. It's not, I ride just to get, like I rode it today, in fact. I just rode for about 5 minutes in the neighborhood, 20, 25 miles an hour, just to get the old girl running. And I stopped just fine. I mean, engine braking is a thing, as you know, so the mustache has reached enlightenment. It has, unfortunately. My controller is about 3 feet south of my mustache, so it's taken a while. One day I'm going to get a new keyboard. One day. I mean, oh, you have a dead caterpillar stuck to your face, mate. You know, the slings and arrows I've endured all on the account of my facial hair. Look, I had it on here. I thought nobody would notice. Maybe somebody would notice. Be like, oh, look, it's like Vincenzo. And people would be like, oh, that's so cool. And they'd be supportive and nurturing and kind and compassionate. And that's not what's happening here. But I was gonna shave it off probably even early as tomorrow morning. Now I think I'm never gonna touch this thing. It's gonna be here forever. And I'm gonna let it get bigger and bigger. It's gonna be a caterpillar that grows into a bigger caterpillar but never becomes a butterfly, because the analogy would break down at that point, because it would never look like a butterfly because it's a completely different creature. So I don't know where it's going at that point, but oi, Oh, that's right. That was it. Has anyone noticed the support for Windows 10 ended, but Microsoft still bothers you with their BS? Yeah, like Meister, I have noticed that as well. What I'm concerned about, honestly, I just thought about this the other day. I don't care if I don't have Microsoft support. Go support Windows 11. Yay. My concern is that updates to certain programs are going to say, because it happens on Mac, it'll be like your current version, your current OS does not support this update. So I'm concerned that I'm going to get some nasty crap from like Adobe or whoever saying we can't do the updates on the software you're using because you don't have the newest version of Windows 10. Like, I don't think that's a stretch to see that happening. And that's one thing I'm going to, you guys, oh boy, I hope not. Because I will fight it as long as I can. Unless or until it becomes impossible to run the things I need to run without it, I won't worry about it. But I just believe that is going to try to go there. Schward wants that sneaky link. What sneaky link? What are we talking about? Sneaky link? Sneaky link? I want to beat this level. I definitely want to beat this level. Oh no, no. Did not want to do a wall jump there. Oh man, if I wasn't sick right now, I'd be dominating this level so hard. That's my cold talking. And you can hear it in my nose. You can hear it. It's all nasally and whatnot. Like I'm at like 40% of my, no, 30. I'm at like 5% capacity right now, folks. Like, it's a miracle I'm able to push the buttons. You really have no idea what physical and emotional battle I'm fighting right now. That combined with the amount of, what do you call a lack of support? Persecution I've received on account of my mustache. Emotional damage. You know, between that, between the mockery of my facial hair, my cold, it's a miracle I'm getting through this at all. And Gold Enrique just is like, this is, he's created a pixel perfect death trap in this level with no checkpoints. And now I can't even jump on the missiles. Ooh. When we are at books, today I bought some old ass books. One is from the 30s, damn. About the love life of our long deceased Emperor Franz Joseph I of Austria. The other two are from the 50s and the 3rd. Nice, Baldrick. Did you get the old ass books from an old ass bookstore? I'm guessing, like I'm picturing like, it's all wood, really dark inside, wooden shelves. There's like a hunched like man or lady like behind the desk, like, welcome, come in, please help you, please let me know if I can be of service to you. And you're like walking around and there's like this weird incense burning and there's like a skull on one of the shelves, like a little rat running through it and the eyes are poking out. And you're like just going through these old tomes and you're like, you're doing the thing where you blow on it and you wipe the dust off just to see what's on the spine of the book. You're like, no. And you open up the pages and they're like almost made out of wood, like they crinkle when you open them. And you have to pay with like secret currency, like they do in the John Wick movies. Like I'm spot on, right, Baldrick? Like pretty close to what you went through. My feed for some reason didn't show any messages, so hello with a bit of a delay. I see. Blame the feed. Don't touch the P, Mario. Yeah, that's gross. It's not gross. It's gross if he does touch the P. Oh crap. No, we don't. It's only gross if Mario touches the P. We leave the P alone. I thought I could make it because I'm sick, and I'm being mocked with great prejudice. My mustache is being dead named as a beard. It's just the worst day of my life. Oh, for crying the heck out loud. No risk goes unrewarded. Look, this is for the death counter, y'all. I'm trying to get that death counter up to the double digits. I've only died like 4 times so far. I'm just trying to get the death counter up to like at least 10. And then I'll beat it. I wanted to give the level time to shine. You know, I didn't want to just run through it like speed run like I normally do. You all know how I do. I speed run, just beat everything really fast with no problems. I didn't want to do that today. I wanted to give it time to breathe. You know, let the tenons breathe. Fast as fast can be, you cannot catch me. I'm a Mario. Oh crap! Oh crap! Why are you guys shooting me? Okay. Okay.
Oh no!
It's all fun and games till you get shrapnel in the ass. Ask me no more questions. Please tell me no more lies. The boys are in the bathroom, zipping up their flies are in the city. The bees are in the park. The Susie and her boyfriend are kissing in the P-A-R-K. No, D-A-R-K. Dark. Ooh, get out of there, Mario. Get out of there. You can do it, you feisty little plumber man. Don't let yourself fall on your face. You were almost there. Daggone it. I figured I was, Golden Rike. I figured I was. There's a solid argument that Mario is harder than Dark Souls. Yes, Michael Bailey. Yes. Yes, sir. Boy, sir, you're on a roll. You're on fire right now. First, you get me connected with Renian, and then you drop a truth bomb that I think a lot of people needed to hear. Mario is indeed harder than Dark Souls. Like, no doubt, no question. I've been saying that for years. Like, I was like, if there was ever a game that involved like darkness and souls, Mario is still going to be harder than that. And people are like, no, man, darkness and souls would be so much harder than Mario. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I know Mario. Like, I get Mario. I understand Mario on a fundamental level. You know, back in my day, Mario didn't have a wall jump. I didn't have to worry about this nonsense. Fact check. Check it out. Mario didn't develop a wall jump until these graphics came along. So it's prejudice against players like myself who grew up with Mario in his pure form without the wall jump, because we're not used to it. Like, that would never happen. I would just slide down and just hit the bottom. But now I got to worry about wall jumping shenaniganisms.
Oh no!
You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Except for exceptional play and amazing shenaniganisms. You are impressed by what you see. You will tell your whole family that Schward Gaming is the best it can be, because he believes in love after life. I can fear something. The farting thwompet. Ladies and gentlemen, the farting thwompet. That would be kind of funny if you had like a little parachute on the back every time you farted, the parachute deployed. I mean, it would be funny the first time, and then after that it'd get kind of old, but it'd be kind of funny. Like you're just walking down the street. Hold up. My fart chute has deployed. I can't keep up. Like right now I'm just getting comfortable like dying in this level. It would be very weird if I beat this level at this point. I've become institutionalized. Like Andy Dufresne. It's probably jumping on him too early. Yep, there you go. Okay. Like I'm afraid of life without this Mario level. Oh boy, howdy. It's, you know, there's an analogy I'd like to make right now. Have you ever watched a basketball movie where the guy needs to suck at first, but they have to cast somebody who's actually good at, I mean, it could be any sport, but basketball is a big one. He has to be really good at basketball because at some point in the movie he's going to be really good. Oh, I've ruined it. I've ruined the walk. There we go. Damn, I'm good. So they have to cast a guy who's genuinely good at basketball because he's got to be good, but he has to pretend to suck at the beginning of the movie because he's not good yet. And you can just tell that it's a guy who's really good at basketball trying to not look good at basketball. Well, that's what I'm putting on a clinic on how you can look bad at a game to build suspense and tension. Like, I genuinely look like I'm struggling, don't I? Like, you would think, oh man, Schwartz really having a hard time with this level. That's not the case. I've just perfected the art of looking pathetic. Which is something that a lot of good players can't do. They can't look bad because it's just been so long. But for me, I'm something of an expert myself. All right. Gold Enrique said we were close last time, which means once we see the red balls, we're close. The red balls. We got to get to the red balls. Oh, piss on me. Come on, don't. Okay. Alright, this is actually kind of tense because if I don't. No, come on. Oh, okay. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Right. That's fine. Don't. Get up. Monty Mole. No, why did I do? I thought he was going to emerge faster. I thought he was going to be there. Oh, mamma jamma. Gosh, diddly darn it. Gosh, diddly do dog god dog gall darn it. This comment was deleted by Froglos. Let's see. Yo. What's going on, Carlos? Hey, I'm only 7 minutes late here. I got to catch up. Blah 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 blah. Cash, keep your stash forever. All right. Bet. I don't know about bet. Short beat Short bested the gargoyles faster than he beat this Mario level. That's true, Zen. And when you put it in perspective like that, I actually have struggled with this more than I have in many places of Dark Souls. That's very true. I miss WinXP. Yeah, well, for me it was Windows 7 was kind of my favorite. I missed that. And that was what I was using right before I switched. Like, I started a job where I was using a Mac exclusively. So I went from Windows 7, and the next thing I knew, we were at Windows 10. I was like, what is this? What is going on? What happened to my beautiful 7? Look what they did to my boy. Perfect balance. Yeah, 7 is a perfect balance. Newer, but still plays the old crappy games. Yeah. I'm on 10 still. I got the continued opt-in, though I should really get a new CPU anyway. Yeah, I'm still on the old. I mean, apparently, like they were saying, 40%, at least 40% of Windows users, as of like 2 weeks before the switch, 40 or 45% of the Windows users were still using Windows 10, whereas it was like 2 to 5% of Windows users before the other two shifts. So they know, and I think they said there's like 400 million PCs that are currently like hooked up to the webs and whatever that are not capable of running 11. So 400 million, I don't know about people, because people can, they can own multiple computers, but 400 million computers currently running Windows 10 are incapable of running Windows 11. It's a ball buster. My Frogos, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, sure, just like that. I bought them from a dusty old bookshop I've never seen before. Who knew it was just around the corner? Oh, and I got this furry alien along looking critter. Is his name Gizmo, Balric? Is it Gizmo? I picture Gold Enrique laughing menacingly at each death. He is like, look, I'm bringing joy to the world. I'm doing this for the level builder. Pixel perfect, remember, folks. Pixel perfect. And also greatest of all time. I was going to do a video on that. Just like if you watch any gaming video that talks about like any kind of history of games or anything like that, I don't know why, but it's like every single video, every single person who's doing commentary has to say greatest of all time. They're like, and that's why Street Fighter is one of the greatest fighting games of all time. That's why Mario is one of the greatest series of all time. It's why Dark Souls is one of the hardest games of all time. Everything has to be of all time. Even though there's really no way to objectively really say that. And I mean, even if you could, it's like, I don't know, it's just funny. Like, I'm sure it happens for other things too, but it seems to be very particular to video games. Everything is the greatest of all time. Or the something of all time. Alright, I shouldn't be so grateful that I'm here right now, but I totally am. Oh no, I still gotta get past the P's. I feel like I got the... dang it, I don't want to say that because I know what's gonna happen if I do.
Oh no!
There are times in life, folks, where you're like, why am I here? Why did I get out of bed this morning? Why did I think Mario was going to be easier than Dark Souls? What foolish amoeba latched onto my brain and gave me that crazy idea that playing Mario Maker levels was easier than Dark Souls? It's a stupid concept, I know. Most of you are shaking your heads knowingly. Yep, that was a really dumb thought. But was it the dumbest thought of all time? Probably, because it has to do with video games. The dumbest thought of all time. Or, I mean, it's even worse when they say one of the dumbest or one of the best. Because it's like, it really loses a lot of impact. To say something is the greatest of all time is fine. But to say one of the greatest of all time, it's like, okay, well, that makes it a little less prestigious, I think. Ooh. Cutting it kind of close here. But that's how I like to live. Dangerously. I'm coming for the P. I'm coming for the P. Oh, crap!
Oh no!
I started with DOS and then got Windows 3.1. Oh, geez. That's way old school. That is way old school. Well, we may have used DOS 3.0. I don't know. I remember using... Maybe they were Apple computers. We had a computer lab in elementary school. Had the old... what do you call those? The dot matrix printers, you know, that were like green line, white line, green line, white line. We had the 3.5 inch. Wait, was 3.5 the big one? 4.5 inch? The actual, when floppies were actually floppy, because they started calling, well, they stopped calling them floppy. I guess they started calling them discs. But back when floppy disks were floppy, they were like wah 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 wah, and you could see the little circle in the middle that had like the tape or whatever. And Number Munchers and Oregon Trail and all those things. I remember I think those were on Apple or IBM, one of those two. I remember those, but we never owned one. We didn't own a computer until I was in middle school, I think. Late in middle school. And only because my grandparents had one and they passed away over the summer. And so, oh crapola. So we got their old Mac with a tiny screen. But it was our first computer. We loved it. Oh, I'm dead. Nope, not yet, because my judgment is impeccable. Bam, keeping it alive. Oh, but now I've got the thing. Oh, dang it. I'm so good at that part now. But I didn't waste it. Oh, you farting thwomp it. Oh, I hate you so much. Oh, because you remind me of myself. In Japanese, a mustache is literally called a beard. Well, you know, Zenskai, are we in Japan? Are we? Really? Any of us in Japan? I don't think I've got a single person who watches this stream who's in Japan. Speak up now or forever hold your peace. I know Big Hind is not in Japan. I know Lagmeister's not in Japan, yet these people refer to my facial hair as a beard. It's okay if there's a guy and he's like, hey, I'm from Japan. I like your beard. I'll be like, thank you, sir. I appreciate the fact that in your language, my facial hair is considered a beard. I think it's a little generalization. I think it's going to be a little difficult if you want to define exactly what your facial hair is, if all facial hair is considered a beard, but I appreciate it because you're in Japan. For shame, Froglos. Now, Lagmeister's framing Carlos. Froglos is gatekeeping the deep lore. Froglos gatekeeps a lot of the stuff. I didn't delete anything. No, yeah, folks. Yeah, Lagmeister is setting you up. He's setting up Carlos. That's not a true deleting. But hello, Dano. Thank you. This morphed. The hat was not a thing initially, Dano. The hat became a thing. First it was a pirate hat. Then it was a Western hat. And then it was this hat. Because people were making different illusions based on the mustache. Not the beard, but the mustache. So I just kind of rolled with it. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah. I was doing so well, I felt like I kind of needed to take an unnecessary L there. Like, I forgot what life is like without this level. Like, is there a Mario game where you're not doing this? I don't remember. I feel like this is every Mario game I've ever played. I don't remember any other Mario game. I just remember bombs, rockets, shrubs, and farting thwompets. And the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air. See, I have to lead them because otherwise they don't blow up soon enough. Or maybe they all just blow up in there and I just need to make a run for it. Either way. Alright. Let us not take a pee at this crucial juncture in the game. No pees to be taken now. Do not take a pee. Do not take a pee. Jump over the... There we go. Alright. This is it. This is the one. This is the run. This is the one right here. My skills have peaked. And I am unstoppable. I knew it! I was like, I waited just a second too long. Oh gosh. Oh, if I wasn't so sick and emotionally crippled right now, I'd be so much better right now. And you can't say I haven't laid the groundwork for more than enough excuses. Most people don't think that far ahead. They at the last minute they're like, "Oh crap, I gotta excuse my crappy playing." I've been laying the groundwork for it for the past hour. Is Legends coming back? I missed the news. Headlines Hiker. Yes. Headless Hiker. I apologize. There is, as the thumbnail indicates, there is a Reborn. Elder Scrolls Legends Reborn. It is not an official re-release by the developers. It is being done by one, I think maybe two, just huge Legends fans who have been able to get the assets. I don't know all the details. That's why we're doing the interview next week. But they've been able to get a lot of the assets, or all the assets from the old game, and have been moving them to a place where they can be put together and played as they were originally. And I've seen some footage. We'll be showing some of that. It's on his channel anyway. If you go at Renian, Renian X, I think it is, or Renian V. But just if you go Renian Legends, you'll be able to see some gameplay of people playing each other on this new server, and it looks just like the real thing. It looks like the real thing. So it is coming back, just not in an official capacity, and I'm guessing a diminished functional capacity. Like I probably won't be able to spectate. I don't know if there'll be ladders or anything like that. I think it's probably going to be just 1v1. But it could be more. I don't know. It depends on how much work they're doing. But that's what we're going to find out this week, or next week. So yeah, it is coming back to some degree. You will be able to play as of right now. It seems you will be able to play Legends, in some way, shape, or form against other people. Stay away from the cute critter that you can't get water on. Feed after midnight and don't expose to sunlight. Exactly right. That's the old. I've never seen that movie, but apparently I have a lot of imagery from it in my head. This user was banned by Froglos. I'm being framed, I tell you. And we know you, Carlos. We know. I watched Air Bud. Does that count as a basketball movie? Oh my gosh. If you have to ask, Zen Sky, if you have to ask, hell no. That's not even a movie. That is an abomination that money was spent on for some unknown reason. It makes me sad when I think about it. Air Bud. Air Bud. Ernest Goes to Camp. Now Ernest Goes to Camp, Ernest Scared Stupid, and Ernest Goes to Jail. Those are solid Ernest movies. Those are solid movies. Those are highbrow and complex art films. Okay, so IO got the answer there. I just expanded on it. Well said, sir. Windows 10 is what I've gotten used to, and it's annoying to switch. Yeah. I don't even know what's on 11. For one thing, I've learned anytime somebody's trying to push something really hard on you, chances are it's either because it benefits them greatly or it's not exactly like most things. If the new thing comes out, most people are like, "Ooh, I want the new thing." But I think there's a lot of reasons I've heard different people give as to why they're not really looking forward to, why they don't want Windows 11. And like I said, anytime something is being forced or they're trying to like, hey, get Windows 11 now and get a free blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, if your product is good, you don't have to add all kinds of incentives. People should be wanting to get your thing. You should not have to bribe them, manipulate them, or make it the only thing available. That just doesn't make no sense. I know you thought that was incredibly close, but I was not worried for a second. My palms are not sweating right now. I am not at all nervous or anxious about how things are going. All right, come on, let me see those red balls. Let me show those red balls again, and I will know that I am close to salvation. Must see the red balls. I did it again. Almost waited too long. Give myself all the time that I can. All right. He's there. No! I wanted to catch up on chat anyway. I used my dad's Windows 11 PC for a few minutes and it pissed me off. Damn. Oh gosh. We went from annoying to pissed off. Hey Schwart, I'm not sure if you're aware, but you got some dirt under your nose. You know, Carlos, honestly, that's like the least offensive somebody has said about my facial hair. So yeah, I know, Carlos. I know. It makes me look awesome. You all feel threatened. That's what it is. All y'all haters feel threatened by my magnificent facial hair. And it's okay. The envy is palpable. It's emanating from chat. The amount of envy and just resentment and how amazing I look. People are like, he was an Adonis before, and now he is beyond explanation and description. He's the most magnificent specimen ever. And so we must belittle his facial hair so he gets rid of it and goes back to being an Adonis. It's transparent. Not my facial hair, but your shenaniganisms. Yeah, I know what you mean, J Money. I've seen Slam Dunk Ernest. Oh gosh, wait, was there a Slam Dunk Ernest? Was there a Slam Dunk Ernest? There couldn't have been. I don't think Jim Varney wouldn't sink that low, would he? Have you played any Sonic games? But I do like, Froglos, how you like I was reading, I'm like, oh crap, like my volume is off, or like there's something actually wrong with the stream. Like it's kind of like when you call that meeting, that emergency meeting, that meeting we had to have, and it was just to listen to you, to listen to you mess with your audio and Lagmeister say, my controller doesn't work anymore. My cat is eating the edge of my PC. My neighbor has stolen my mouse. Have you played any Sonic games? Yes, I have, Golden Enrique. Not a lot, though. I've played through Green Hill Zone 1 and 2, I think on the original Sonic, or maybe it was Sonic 2, if that's in there. But not a lot. I have the collection for Switch, and I do want to play that at some point. But no, I have not done a lot of Sonicing. And in fact, I haven't done much Marioing either ever since Mario World. I mean, there's Mario RPG. I should say after the Super Nintendo. Like I've played... Oh, damn. I mean, I've played a little bit of like Mario Wii, but not... I haven't beat it. I haven't gotten very far in it. So yeah, Mario World was my... Well, I mean, as a platformer, Mario World was my last... Was the last Mario game I put really any extensive time in. Come on, come on. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I'm not gonna take a pee from you. I know I should just be able to run across that super fast, but the stakes have never been higher. I know I do this as if it's actually helping. All right, all right.
Oh no!
It's got to be the hat.
Oh no!
It's got to be the hat. Watch. I nerfed my. It's like I was playing one-handed. It's the hat. It was the hat. I should have told you guys, but I didn't want to, spoiler alert, but yeah. It was the hat. It was compressing the blood flow to my brain. And so I was only getting about 4% of my normal blood in my brain with the hat. So you're going to see a marked improvement now without the hat. Mario is the only hero who can wear a hat and do what he does. Real heroes don't wear capes, they wear hats, but unfortunately, I'm not there yet. Boom. You know why? Because I never wore a hat when I was gaming as a child. So like I can't channel my inner gamer. I can't release my inner Gohan, if you will, my Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, when I'm wearing a hat, when that's not how I remember playing the game. Mario was never played with a hat. No games were ever played with that. I never wore a hat at all when I played Mario. So now, I'm channeling my inner child, who is really the gamer between the two of us.
Oh no!
J Money was eating a chocolate starfish. I appreciate the illusion because I was doing a little riffing on. I was doing a little riff of Limp Bizkit there, but I don't know about eating it. That's the pudding crust. it whispers dirty secrets in his ear. What are we talking about? Enrique is making you suffer in the Mario game to persuade you to play Sonic games. Oh, I see. I did at one point, Zen Sky, yeah. In fact, like when me and my boy Eric, we go out, we play some 2-on-2 basketball. We used to get ourselves amped up. It'd be like 8 a.m. We do a circuit. There were like, I don't know, 5 or 6 courts in this general area. We were out there on the prowl looking for some blood. There was about 5 half courts. And the whole time we just cranked, it's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. We were doing the thing. We got the energy up. We go around and we see some suckers playing some, dribbling around, playing some two one-on-one basketball, whatever. We'd roll up, be like, want a game? They're like, oh yeah. We get out there and just bam, Midsummer Nightmare, boom, knock them out. One after the other. Unstoppable. So yeah, I listened to Limp Bizkit. Now that was more past tense. I don't think I've listened to one of their songs, and I don't think I own any of their songs. I never bought their album, but I think when I was in college, I got some MP3s like off of Napster. But then when it came down to when I had the money and it was like I could actually buy the MP3, so it was a decision I had to make at one point. It's like, all right, I can now buy these MP3s. So either I buy them or I get rid of them.
Oh no!
And so I think Limp Bizkit I got rid of because at that point I was kind of done. But they're not bad. They're good for their things, to a degree. There's definitely some other bands that I do like, but I haven't listened to them in a long time. But I do remember them. Burn it, just one of those days. Is this more painful than watching Dark Souls? Maybe. This level is the 11 cost ALE Guardians of Mario levels, right? There really was a slam dunk earnest. That makes me sad, Steven. Why would you reveal truth to me that makes me sad? The rule is, if it's true, but it's not fun, then don't tell it. Don't say it because it makes people sad. That makes me very sad. Look at that hair. Put it away. What? It's my locks are gorgeous. Well, I mean, I have hat hair now. I have hat hair. I probably should have just left the hat on because all it does is just open a deluge of more insults. And, oh no! More insults and things that hurt my feelies. I'm kind of lucky I grew up with a bunch of really mean kids when I was younger. Because they kind of desensitized me to everything. I've been called everything pretty much under the sun. My mom was called everything under the sun. I still remember the day I came home. I was so pissed off because somebody said a whole bunch of stuff about your mama. Those things. Talking trash. And I was so pissed off. I was like, I'm so pissed off I could die is what I said. I was just demonstrating that visually for you. And she's like, son, am I any of those things? I said, no. She said, do I care what some kids said about me? I said, I don't think so. Do you? She said, no. I said, okay. She said, well, if I don't care and they're not true, then you shouldn't care either. And from that day on, I didn't care what nobody said about my mama. Because she didn't care. And if you don't care, then we don't care. What song is that from? Oh, I think it's all I Did It All for the Nookie. Which was confusing to me because, for whatever reason, a lot of the names that I grew up with for things were not what typically people grew up with. So the pacifier, what people call a pacifier, or maybe even a binky, just depending, my parents called a nookie. So when I heard Limp Bizkit had a song called Did It All for the Nookie, or just Nookie, I don't know, I was incredibly confused as to why a grown-ass band that is seeming to have something to do with being like metal and badass is singing about a freaking pacifier. It was only later that I learned what many people actually, I still don't know for sure. I mean, I think I know what it's supposed to be, but I don't know where the name came from. I don't think it has any more claim to it than my parents did. But yeah, that was confusing for a little while. I did it all for the pacifier. What? The pacifier. Okay, well, that's cool, I guess. You do you. I mean, there's infantilizing. I don't know. There's childish behavior, and then there's doing things for a pacifier as a grown adult. So sad that I've not gotten further than this. It's a stupid moles. It's a stupid little black claw, those thingies. All right, let's go. Let's go. Mole. Boom.
Oh no!
This game mocks me. This game mocks me at every turn. I'm actually now no longer confident I'm going to beat it in this lifetime. It may be I will stroll through the pearly gates. I might not even make it to heaven. God may be like, look, my boy Jesus forgave a lot of things, but you got to be able to at least beat Enrique Gold's Mario level. Like, that's kind of the bare minimum. If you weren't doing miracles, you weren't doing peacekeeping or whatever stuff, you had to at least beat Gold Enrique's Mario level. And if you couldn't do that, I just don't know that you're the kind of clientele we want here. We are an exclusive club, and I just don't think you've got what it takes to get beyond these pearly gates. But wait, I said, it's not my fault. I was stuck between... Why didn't it blow up? Isn't there a thing that they blow up right before they get to you? Why did it keep coming? Why did it keep coming? I thought I could get to cover in time. Ernest did a lot of movies in the Army. Goes to... Yep. Yeah, I've heard of those. Yep. I just never heard of Air. I can't picture Jim Varney doing basketball. That's just crazy. That hat had the negative perk, French surrender. Oh, damn, Zen. Oh, you're a saucy one, I see, but you're not wrong. Although apparently the surrender goes far deeper. Perhaps it is, in fact, the mustache. Gohan was my least favorite character growing up. Yes, Zen. Yes, but... Gohan Super Saiyan 2. Gohan Super Saiyan 2. Gohan up till Super Saiyan 2, garbage. Worst thing ever. Annoying AF. Super Saiyan 2 Gohan was pretty damn awesome. I don't know that you could say it made it worthwhile. I think the payoff was pretty good. But yeah, he was annoying as hell. This sounds like movie White Men Can't Jump. Oh, yeah, I remember that one with, Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson, I think. I haven't played that in so long. And then had that one gal that she hadn't really been in anything since, but she had the very nasally New York accent and everything. She was kind of cute, I remember. But yeah, I remember that movie. I don't remember much about it other than what I just laid out for you. She leaves him and then they play basketball together, and it's not like a happy ending per se, but I don't even remember I don't remember much of it. I probably need to watch that again, but yeah, it was. I'll admit that I like Limp Bizkit. Let the teasing begin. Steven, I can't tease you about that. Nobody's gonna. I listen to them too. I love that. I could get into Limp Bizkit. To me, they suck. I couldn't get it. Couldn't. I mean, it's a what do you call it? It's for a very specific thing. Like there's a song, I don't even know. I think it's Non-Point is the name of the band, but there's a song called Bullet with a Name, and it's good for one thing, just kind of getting you amped up. That's it. You listen to it. If you're tired and you're driving, you listen to that. I got a bullet with a name on it. Bullet with a name. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you feel badass and whatever. One thing you don't do, though. Do not listen to badass songs if you've got headphones on like this. Like if I was listening to a badass song right now, do not do that. Because you will inevitably walk and move with the music feeling very badass, because when you hear badass music, you're like, yeah, I'm a badass. What? You're doing this, but nobody else can hear the music. So you just look like an idiot doing this and that and whatever, all that stuff. I know, I don't remember what, I think it was like I saw a video or something of me doing it. I don't remember. I saw something. I was like, oh my gosh, if you don't have the music going, I look like an idiot. I felt like a badass. I felt like I was cool. I felt like I was really, like if people were looking at me. It was like, if you all were listening to the soundtrack and you saw me walking down the street, like I'm walking, got this slight like, bit of attitude, and I'm looking around. I'm like, yeah, because, hearing this badass song going on. I'm like, yeah, looking around. And then, you zoom out and you take away the music and you see this guy just doing this. And everybody's looking, I'm like, what the hell? And you're like, he must be listening to a badass song because he sure as heck is striding like one. He's got the little, the pimp walk going on. It's like, oh yeah, he's listening to a song that makes him feel like he's awesome. But if you don't have the soundtrack going in your life, if people can't hear it, you look like an idiot. I really like the cover of Behind Blue Eyes. I have not heard that, actually. I mean, I did like their, now I know why you want to hate me, the Mission Impossible kind of theme they did. I thought that was pretty good. What was another one they did? And then you had Fred Durst and the guy from, I can't remember his name now. You know what I'm talking about? I'm on the outside, I'm looking in, I can see through you. See your true colors. Inside you're ugly. You're ugly like me. I don't know. I can't remember who the guy is, but they did a little thing, which I thought was pretty cool. It showed a little depth for old Dursty boy there. Dursty is thirsty. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, damn. I took the pea. And I threw it. I threw the pea. I'm feeling spicy right now. That gave me all the confidence in the world. I'm feeling good. Enrique, you are about to see your level conquered by the most adept and amazing speedrunner in Mario history of all time. Something. Look at these strats, baby. I'm ahead of the game. Literally ahead of the game. All right, so I think we can just land on the one mole and clear the other one without having to worry about it. Yep. No! No! Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I did it all for the nookie. Come on. The nookie. See, you can take the cookie. And stick it up your Stick it up your Stick it up your I did it all for the nookie. No, the nookie. No, stick it in the nookie. Stick it up your Stick it up your Stick it up your I'm broken. My brain is broken. Just a heads up. Broken brain right here. Crushed spirit. Utter despair. This is the sign when J Money loses it. Complete nonsensical whimsy coming out of his mouth. I blanked on what part was coming next. I totally forgot this was the missile part. Look at those things growing through walls like a bunch of cheating turd muffins. Oh! Damn. Oh gosh, please don't mess this jump up. I think the hitbox on those blades is very generous, but I'm not complaining. Because the hitboxes on these peas are absolute crap. I don't like the hitboxes on the peas. Enrique knew what he was doing. He knew damn well what he was doing. None of this is by accident. This is the mind of a man with world domination on the brain. Cruel and unusual. If only these jumps weren't pixel perfect and I wasn't so sick. And my mustache got a lot more love than it actually did. I do. Let's see. Wow, Io, you like the crappy song they ever put out? Try listening to The Who. That cover was garbage. Wait. Yeah, Limp Bizkit's Behind Blue Eyes. Oh, okay. Rollin', roll. Oh, yeah. Keep rolling, 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 rolling up. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Hey, ladies. Hey, fellas. And other people, too. All the lovers, all the haters. And come on, you can't forget. Now, it was a one-hit wonder for me. Ba with the ba da bang da dang diggy 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 said the boogie and up jumped the boogie. I did a Star Wars parody of that. Han was a pawn and Vader killed Obi-Wan Kenobi when it rookie and Bush brought the Wookiee. What? Those were good times. But that song was another one of those ones. Like it wasn't a lyrical masterpiece. It was just really cool to. You're so cold, but you seem alive. Play this level one last time. No, Cold. I'm sorry. I just can't do it anymore. I can't fight this feeling anymore. Corn is good. The vegetable, yes. You gotta have faith. I don't think I've heard that, but I don't think I've heard their whole song. Yeah, watching J Money play the same 3-minute level dying on loop is way better than Dark Souls. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, Lagmeister. I mean, it doesn't matter too much one way or the other. But I mean, either way, this is video game punishment right here. It's punishing me for daring to try to play video games. See, all y'all young bucks don't know. All y'all. I mean, Baldrick, you get me. You feel me. You feel my pain. But I think everybody else right now, and Ugnip, if he's here, he feels my pain. Everybody else, y'all don't even know. You don't know the pain and the hardship you're about to encounter just because you're a little bit older than everybody else. Fingers don't respond as fast as they used to. Bladder don't hold as much pee as it used to. You're always having to take a pee when you don't want to because your bladder's too small. Whee! I can't remember the gentleman's name, but whoever it was who gave me that code, he was probably just like, oh my gosh, I did not think. Oof. I thought I got all whatever going fast. All right. The moles are not that big of a freaking deal. I have less problems with these moles in Mario 3 where there's like 65,000 of them. Rocky Wrench, that's what they're called. Not these guys. These are just like little mole dudes. But Rocky Wrench, man, I wreck.
Oh no! Oh no!
Keep trolling. Yeah, boy, that's yeah. Yeah, I didn't hear much Corn. I actually had I remember there was a gal in college. She was really big into Corn, and I've heard some of their songs, I'm sure, but I guess the friend that typically gave me exposure to those kinds of bands, he wasn't into it, so I never heard them. Like, that's how I heard Limp Bizkit and Eminem and some other ones. So he didn't listen to Korn, so I guess I just didn't hear it all that often. But I heard they're kind of the same thing. That and Tool, I think somebody said Tool. Chevelle, did Chevelle do Red? I think Chevelle did Red, right? Red is a good song. I like Red. But I don't know if that's Chevelle or not. Korn was great. Stained, there you go. Yeah, Stained. I don't know how Stained is in general, but I like that song. Saw some Korn albums. Breaking Benjamin is awesome. I do. There are a lot of songs, actually. I think I can think of like 4. I don't know about, I can't remember their names, but I have, I think, like 4 Breaking Benjamin songs, which is like 4 times more than I have of any other band. Tool had some good looking albums. Love their design. Yep. 3 Days Grace. Oh, what did they do? What did they do? I have one of their songs, I know, because I just did it the other day. 3 Days Grace. Oh, wait. Oh, they're the, I've got, I think, a couple of theirs, but what's the one that I remember? If it's the one I'm thinking of. I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? You hate everything about me. Why do I mean, it's a very raw song, and it's not a very, yippee song, but I did like that. I like Tool way better than a Perfect... Wait, what? I like Tool way better than a Perfect Circle. Is Perfect Circle a band, or are you just comparing Tool to an actual Perfect Circle? Hang on a second. And yay, froth. Oh, my poor sick soul. Golden Rika, why would you do this to an infirmed man? Like, I've only got 50 more years to live. Why would you do this to me? Well, maybe 55. I don't know. Probably no more than 55. This is elder abuse. See, you see how they're blowing up? Okay, some of them do, some of them don't. I guess some of them are timed and some of them are not. This game is more complicated and diabolical than any of you know or realize. You see the colorful sprites and the graphics, and you're like, oh, this is just a nice, easy, happy game. No. Not if Golden Rike has anything to say about it. No, indeed. I will punish you, he says with kind of a Russian accent for some reason. Like, I'm going to just play like Mario World after this, just so I can grab a mushroom. And just to remember what it felt like to be able to take a hit and not have to have that be game over. And then I'm going to play some game where I have a checkpoint, and I'm going to get a checkpoint, and I'm just going to cry because I miss checkpoints so much. I miss them so gosh darn much. Mudvayne, I'm not familiar. That's actually one band I have never heard of, actually. Tool is great music with schizophrenic lyrics. That's a lot of bands, I think, too. I don't know about all of them being schizophrenic, but there are a lot of. There's one. So if y'all ever saw Gone in 60 Seconds, they had there was a soundtrack, and I can't remember the name of the band now, but there was a song on there, and I love the sound of it. It's got this doom, doom, like driving, like a really good driving beat. Like again, like if you're driving, it's a great song. And I was like, I need to learn the lyrics to this so I can sing along, because I can't even tell what they're saying in the chorus. And you know what? Hang on a second. It's the most bizarre lyrics. This break sponsored by. All right, so the band it's called BT featuring Mike Doughty. Song is Never Gonna Come Back Down. I like the song. It's a really freaking cool song, but the lyrics are ridiculous. So here we go. Bring the sound to the people in a white trunk, bumping on the road bumps, run into a tree stump, tweeter out the back door, slam into the dirt, lot stopped, with the cable running out the backside, disco naked. And if you had a chance, you wouldn't even stop denying. Go talk to Anna Hand. Go start the multiplying. Oh, blah, red. Green is like a boom to the what's this non. Diddy on dawn to the dawn diggy dawn. Green is like a boom and repeats it. Doubt'll be the fight. Doubt'll be the fire of your delight, but you're never going to come back down. A half the pop song on the 5, but you're never going to come back down to grab the t-shirt off the line, but you're never going to come back down. I think she's murdered Sly. The hell is that? How can I rock out to that? So now I just do the head nod because there's no way I'm going to learn nonsensical lyrics like that. Love the song. You know, I love the sinner, hate the sin. Love the song, hate the lyrics. Just ridiculous. Ridiculous. So I don't know if they're worse than that, but that is just like diuretic, lyrical, nonsensical, mamma jamma. I really like the grungy guitar sounds of Twisted Transistor. Okay, Static X, Power Man 5000, Rob Zombie. I have heard of Rob Zombie. Not sure I've heard any of the songs, though. A Perfect Circle is a single of Tool's other band. Oh, wait, what? There's a dude named A Perfect Circle? And people were giving Meta World Peace crap for changing his name. Was it Gilbert Arenas? Changed his name to Meta World Peace. People were giving him a hard time. And there's a dude out there called A Perfect Circle. The hell? I'd say he's disturbed. Yes, then Scott. Oh, you're talking about the band. No, I'm just going to say anybody names themselves A Perfect Circle is a square. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I went there with 1950s insult. It did it. So it pops out right as I'm trying to jump, and it shortchanges my jump. I hate moles. I hate moles. No, the band is called. Okay, that's better, Steven. That's better. Okay, we're getting. Look, the world is a bizarre place. We know this, and musicians and artists are some of the most bizarre people. I don't remember what Gwyneth Paltrow has named her latest child, but it's probably something like pomegranate fruit nut. So it's not the most bizarre thing to think that an art. I mean, we had the artist formerly known as Prince. The man at one point, I don't know if he was that way when he passed away, but at one point his name was a symbol that could not be pronounced. So we know artists are not beyond having wackadoo names. So A Perfect Circle kind of fit in with that. And honestly, now that I say it, I think you'd have to combine the letters so it doesn't read like a sentence, but like APERFEKTSIRKLE. A Perfect Circle? A Perfect Circle? A Perfect Circle? Well, no, that just sounds stupid. Never mind. I was giving it a chance, but I don't think I can make A Perfect Circle work as a name. I mean, there are ridiculous names, but I think A Perfect Circle would be at the top. Incubus, Rage Against the Machine. Rage Against the Machine, I like them until, again, I listened to their lyrics. And they've kind of changed over time. They don't really rage against the machine now. They're chummy with the machine. And then they're like, why aren't you part of the machine? Why don't you rage with the machine? Are they the Renegades who F? Was that in one of their songs? We're the Renegades who... The Renegades who... I don't know. I didn't really study all but I remember some of them and I was like, okay. Like System of a Down is another one. System of a Down has some really cool songs, and they even have like a Zelda cover that I thought was pretty cool. But their lyrics are either I don't get them, or I'm like, okay. Like, there's very few times where I'm like that song I just did where I'm like, I can't understand the lyrics. And very few times do I go, oh, now I know the lyrics, and I'm like, I wish I didn't know the lyrics. Like I wish nobody actually wrote down the lyrics for this song. Because they make it so much worse. But I do like some of their stuff. Just the sound. That's the crappy thing, because music, like again, like Ba Wata Ba, like it's a nonsense song. It means absolutely nothing, but it's a cool like what it is. But then as soon as you're like, what the crap is Ba Wata Ba, da bang, da dang, diggy diggy diggy, said the boogie up jump the boogie. Like what the heck is even that? Stop. Jumping weird, Mario. All right, this time we're going to hit the mole. We're going straight up in the air, kill the mole, and then we're going to jump. And we're going to get the jump, and the rest of it is history. Why me, Lord? What have I ever done? If you like Breaking Benjamin, you like Mudvayne. Okay, good bet. Good bet. Okay. Yeah, no, I like Breaking Benjamin a lot. Godsmack. They had that one song, I'm alive for you, I'm awake. That's a horrible whatever, but I like that one. It's creepy. Disturbed. Godsmack is kind of creepy to me. I don't know about Disturbed. I don't know that I've heard much of their stuff. Incubus, I've heard, I think because I heard them on the radio. Science, it's the best one. But yeah, I'm mostly swimming in very deep water here. I don't know most of this stuff. I like and have seen practically all these bands. It's kind of nice that, I mean, look, music can be a hard thing to agree on. So the fact that there's so much, like, people throwing out names. Red is Chevelle. Nice. Yeah, Red is a great song. But the fact that there's, like, so many names getting thrown out and so many people are, like, down with it is pretty darn cool. Because it can be very hard to find folks with a lot of musical overlap. But it seems the audience, for the most part, is skews towards a certain kind of music. Like I'm not hearing any Dave Matthews, John Mayer. Which I gotta say, having grown up in Virginia, and had to live with people who lived in Charlottesville and went to UVA, where Dave is from, really had my fill of Dave Matthews. A lot. So it's kind of nice meeting people who are like, oh, I love Dave Matthews. I love Dave Matthews. He's another one. His music sounds great. Like if you just did instrumental, I think it'd be great. But as soon as he starts singing, the prepubescent caterwauling mixed with his lyrics, crashing to me, well, here in the hero, he. Oh my gosh! Just play the guitar, Dave. Write your music, Dave. But please, for the love of God, don't sing. You've had too much marijuana. I hope, because I don't know what other explanation there would be for music that, or for lyrics that wackadoodle. And why this could be a thing when you can do this before puberty. Dave Matthews. I mean, the man's a billionaire. He made his money. I don't know that he's still doing music, but he made his money. Anyway, I'm just glad he is not in the chat. Although, knowing my luck, David's in chat. He's like, man, I really like the Schwartz guy. He's really cool. He seems like a really sensible guy. I'd like to get to know him. Oh my gosh, he's from Virginia? Me too. I'm going to send a chat. Wait, what? Wait, he doesn't like my voice. He doesn't like my music. He doesn't like my lyrics. What? No. No, damn. I thought we were going to be friends. I thought he was cool.
Oh no!
Mother flippin' flappin' flip. Singer is Maynard something. That's fine. Look, Maynard is kind of it's a unique name, but at least it sounds like a name. I haven't seen, I haven't been to that many concerts. Gorillaz, Cake. Wait, Gorillaz, didn't they do were they the ones that did It Wasn't Me? I saw you banging on the sofa. It wasn't me. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It wasn't me. Why do they always send the poor? Yeah. Why do they always send the poor? I'm trying to remember what song that was. Well, they're the big one they're known for is Chop Suey, right? I'm just trying to remember it's been a while. It's been a while since I've listened to them. I had like 3 of their songs on my mailing list. I think they were one of the ones that I did when I bought MP3s. I was like, all right, well, I didn't like it enough to buy the MP3, so I just took it off my playlist. Drowning Pool. Yeah, I remember those. The guy died like the night before he went to... Oh, no! Oh, damn. I have to listen to Science, though was more partial to Make Yourself and Morning View. Fungus Among Us was my least favorite album. Oh, it sucks. This is the funnest name. With the Renegades of... Oh, Funk. That's it. I thought he was saying the Renegades who F, but... Which, let's be real, that could have very well been too. But the Renegades of Funk. The Renegades of Funk. Then I think you have to listen to the music with a 2,000-watt sub to get the full experience from any song. Songs sound so different when you hear the bass, or at minimum with really good headphones. Yeah. Renegades of Funk was actually a cover. You know, that would make sense. I don't know how many of the songs I've heard of theirs besides that one. Do you guys remember Cake? I'm trying to remember what song I'm thinking of. That name just popped into my head. Something about she's got a trench coat. Oh yeah. I'm thinking I didn't like the song very much now. Anyway. Slayer, Anthrax, Slipknot, Megadeth. I mean, now you're just throwing out words, Steven, but actually I do recognize most of those. Slayer and Slipknot and Megadeth, I definitely knew. Waka, Grubba, Brusha, Putta, Little Makeup. Are we throwing out lyrics for other songs that are equally as bad as Never Gonna Come Back Down? Arch Enemy is like Slayer plus Metallica plus a chick that sounds like Satan. All right. I don't know if that's a selling point or a warning, but I'm back at the beginning, right? Because I died to the damn moles again. Oh. Yeah, there it is. She's got a short skirt and a long jacket. Oh, no. The song the song that I do like, that one I didn't like very much. She's going the distance. She's going for speed. She's all alone in a time of need. Because he's racing and pacing and plotting the course. She's fighting and biting and riding on her horse. She's going the distance. Oh. Burn it, 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 burn it. No flashbulbs, no flowers, no line. He's searching for something he cannot define. Bowel veins shaking earthquakes of doubt and remorse assail him with monster truck force. Partially, that's one of the songs that I might like, in part just because of the lyrics, because they're kind of goofy, but they're just you don't really hear lyrics like that. But yeah, Short Skirt and Long Jacket wasn't necessarily my favorite, but I did like Going the Distance. I need to listen to that song. It's been a while since I've listened to that song. Oh my gosh, no. So my best friend Eric, I've talked about him before, his favorite band of all time. Now he's gone the hip hop route, which sucks because most of the stuff, I mean, he liked Jimmy's Chicken Shack. If y'all heard of that one, Jimmy's Chicken Shack. And there were like 3 other big bands, but his favorite band of all time was Red Hot Chili Peppers. That was like his favorite. I wish he still loved him because I could take them over hip hop. Hip hop and me, we don't see eye to eye. We don't get along. Lyrically, musically, I just don't. I can't do hip hop. I can't do it. So unfortunately he got more into that as he got older. But Red Hot Chili Peppers, my goodness gracious. Oh, he loved him to death. I couldn't do it. But I mean, I could take it for him. I don't know what it was. You know, some bands just gel, some bands don't. But it sucked because again, they're very popular. They're liked by many. They've been around forever. You know, kind of like the Rolling Stones, just timeless. So many albums. And like I said, he had all of them. He played all of them. I could never rock out to him. I could appreciate some of them more than others. Some of them I think I probably did like, if I remember correctly, but... Well, the Stone Temple Pilots did a song I did like. I can't remember what it was, though. It's the same thing. Stone Temple Pilots and Red Hot Chili Peppers. They're all things. They're also bands. Any Bare Naked Lady fans out there? Can't really be. My son really liked Gorillaz and System of a Down. I was proud until he called them the oldies. I mean, they are. I mean, we're talking turn of the century, right? I think most of them. System of a Down, I think I first heard them like around 2000. So yeah, any band that's been around before the turn of the century, at this point, they are oldies. Because I remember listening to the oldies in like 1985, 1987, somewhere around there. The oldies were the 50s and, well, no, not even the 50s. What am I talking about? The 60s and 70s. Mostly the 70s. Those were the oldies. So you got about a decade, maybe 2. Like, it's not as forgiving as movies. Like you don't call a movie an old movie until you got like maybe 3 decades. But music, man, you're in the oldies after a decade. And it goes by so fast. You're like, damn, how did I become old fashioned so soon? I mean, that said, a lot of the bands are staying relevant for longer, which is nice. Like they're continuing to make music. Like Skillet's a band. I don't like necessarily all their albums. Some I think are better than others, but the first album I heard was 1999. I think they had one album before that. Their first album. Son of a. Oh, this is my life. This is my life now. I play not Mario Maker. I play this. This is Mario Maker. There is no game outside of this one. And the thing is, I can't imagine stopping the stream until this is done. But I also can't imagine beating this anytime soon. But I can't stop. So like I've got an hour, and I will be playing for over 5 hours. Most of it on this level right here. On my tombstone, it'll say, "Why, Golden Enrique? Why?" Or actually, perhaps. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Going back to our earlier conversation in Spanish. I do remember por qué means why. And it also means because, which is a nice consolidation. ¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué no también? No, también is also. ¿Por qué no trabajo bueno? Ay, Dios mío! I mean, look. Well, no. We've hit a wall with the damn mole section. Like, I would say there's been some pretty good... It's been very slow, but the progress has been measurable. Like, we're not dying to a lot of stupid stuff anymore. Here and there, we're getting cherry-picked by just a stupid jump. But, like... But, you know, I bring it back. Oh, no. That was a close one. This might be the one, folks. I feel like RNG is with us. I feel like we're just getting... Oh, I mean, look at this. Look at this. You don't have this many close calls unless you're about to just break this game wide open. Oh, hell yeah. I just made that look a lot easier than it really was, folks. It's really not that easy. I made it look a lot easier than it was with my mad skills just now. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. Trust me. Oh, trust me. Red balls. Where are the red balls? Where are the red balls?
Oh no!
I swear, if the end is right. Oh, sure didn't get my System of a Down Chop Suey lyrics joke. I didn't. What? I saw it, but I didn't get it. I didn't get it. What did I do? What did I say? What was the joke? I quoted it. I saw it. Wait, what? Yeah, Red Hot Chili Peppers are in their own league along with Smashing Pumpkins. Now, Smashing Pumpkins I liked, I think. Is that the one with the gal singer? Because it was her and then... Oh, it was them? No. Or was Smashing Pumpkins... Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. No, that was... Yeah. Was that Smashing Pumpkins? But then there was a band that had the gal that was a lead singer. I think that was Smashing Pumpkins. Who was the rat in a cage guy? Like, he talked normal. Like, and he sang normal. Like, there are parts, different songs where he sings like he's just like, well, I'm just a guy who sings like this. Anyway, I mean, it was a cool voice. It was just weird because, I mean, I'm glad he doesn't talk like that because, man, I wouldn't want to be his, like, a friend or anything. But. J Money knows the cake. Monster Magnet. Soundgarden. I remember Soundgarden. Bloodhound Gang. That's who I was thinking of. I think that did the Red Hot Chili Peppers had so many good albums. Tripping on a Hole in a Paper Heart is a really good one. STP. I can't listen to RHCP. As your friend J Money, I I also have a clone of that kind of a friend. He only listens to Red Hot Chili Peppers. It drives me crazy when he drives somewhere, when we hang out all the time. Yeah, that was him. He had the back in those days we had CD players, and he had a and his album actually had, oh no, was it, I think it was Rolling Stone actually. I think he got it, like he mailed in and got like a leather Rolling Stone binder, and he had all their albums. And sure enough, always come out. Now he had Will Smith, because Will Smith was big at that time. It had like Miami, and I think it was Big Willie or something was the name of the album. So he had Will Smith, he had Jimmy's Chicken Shack. He had, I don't know, he didn't have Tonic. My other friend had Tonic. And I like some of Tonic. Tonic had some good stuff. At least Lemon Parade did. But I think those were it. And so we just cycled through those. And sure enough, we'd get stuck on Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's just, I was like, I don't understand. Why? Oh, and Blink 182. He did have the Blink 182. The Blink 182. Man, I sound like a boomer. He had Blink 182. I like them well enough. Again, they're a little crass, but they're all right. I can't believe how, like, they retired. Like, those guys made so much. What do they say now? They grabbed their bag. They made their bag, or they grabbed their bag, or they held their bag, or they got their bag. I don't know. So, somehow there's a bag involved, and they got the heck out of there. And they're like bazillionaires. Because I don't know, like they weren't even like, I didn't think they were that whatever, but they're like, oh, I got a Starbucks in my freaking basement now, I can retire.
Oh no!
Speaking of retire, seems it's time for me to hang up my controller, my Mario shoes. Maybe it's the controller. It's got to be the controller, right? Got to be the controller. The lag. I could be talking about either the person or the delay in input controls. Either one are equal liabilities. But you remember guys, it was only like what, 3 hours ago that I was struggling with all these parts. Remember this part? Remember how hard this was for me? Remember how many times I died, and now I'm just cooking. As the kids say, I'm cooking like a madman. Remember the farting parachute? Remember how I used to struggle here? Look at me go. Look at me go. He farted, and I don't care. Crossover. Remember how many times these rockets would scare me, and now I'm like, what? Just shoot at me. Shoot your rockets. I can take it. And I'm like, bam, and I'm just kind of kiting them out. I'm getting them out there, and I'm like making these moves. Bam. What? You can't hit me. What? No. We were talking about Limp Bizkit right here. And I was like, Limp Bizkit was a band. And then they all came at me, and I was like, nope, they're not going to kill me. And I was like, boom, I'm going to jump to safety. Remember that? It wasn't so long ago. And remember here? Man, I got killed by these things like 1,000 times, but now I'm just like mastering it. Remember the pee? Remember how many times I had to take a pee? Every time I came here, I was like taking a pee. Couldn't jump more than 4 times without taking a pee. And now I'm just like,
Oh no!
oh God.
Oh no!
Oh yes, Lagmeister. Yeah, he had Foo Fighters too. He had Foo Fighters. What was that one song? The big one, the one they're really known for. He played that one a lot. Wasn't it like in the movie Armageddon or something? I can't remember that. I can't remember it now, but yeah, I remember the Foo Fighters. He also liked the man. Talk about a one-hit wonder. The guys who did, oh no, Cockroach something Cockroach or Cockroach something. Papa Roach. I got there. Daft Punk. Oh yeah. Daft Punk. I've heard. Well, I haven't heard a lot of Daft Punk, but there is a Daft Punk song that I know and I've heard. Leonard Skinner. That Smell. I've heard of Leonard Skinner. I don't know about music-wise if I've heard of it. Blood Sugar Sex Magic, Californication, The Way, One Hot Minute. Of course, you don't like AC/DC. I hadn't actually heard too many of them until recently. He had a hat just like this one. The guy for AC/DC had a hat like this one. It was At least in one of the albums or one of the things I saw, he actually wore a hat like that. Isn't he from like Australia or British or the UK or something? The lead singer for AC/DC? Or who am I thinking of? Metallica, maybe? One of those guys has like a British accent, I thought. Because it was the one that was like American. No, that's something else. Yeah, well, no, he's talking about not American Woman, right? Or maybe it is. No. Whoever did Cherry Pie, I think. I don't know. It's been a while. You haven't heard Leonard Skinner because your mama thought it was devil music? Well, I mean, to be fair, that was also true of AC/DC, Megadeth. I mean, pretty much, most of these bands weren't out back then. But yeah, that was all of them. I'm just saying after, like when I got exposed to it, like riding the bus or going over to a friend's house or when I started driving and I could listen to the radio and my friends had music, like I pretty much heard everything. Yeah, Smashing Pumpkins. Okay, that Bullet with Butterfly Wings, which is despite all my range, I am still just a running king. That is Smashing Pumpkins. Oh, Cranberries. Cranberries is who I was thinking of. That has the girl that's a lead singer. So yeah, I heard those. So on the bus on the way to school in high school, we had on the way there we would listen to 93.9 or 93.3. Not that it matters. It was a hip hop station, so we'd listen to like Bone Thugs and Harmony, and that's how California Love by that one guy that nobody remembers the name of. And on the way back, or vice versa, we would listen to alternative, which was Smashing Pumpkins, Cranberries, all that. Oh no, I forgot what I'm supposed to be doing, and it ain't that. It ain't that. I'm gonna sound like a boomer too, but I like REM. I've liked what I've heard of them. I mean, what they did It's the End of the World as We Know It. And they did, what I actually, the way I heard about them was they did 2 songs from the Man on the Moon soundtrack. In fact, Man on the Moon was one of them. And yeah, if you believe they put a man on the moon, man on the moon. And there was one other one they did for that movie. And I liked all 3 of those. I haven't heard like any of their albums or anything, but I have heard those. I like what I've heard of them. But yeah, they are a little older and not quite as jammy as a lot of these guys. Pearl Jam, I was wondering when that was going to come up. That's another one that I've heard of a little bit, but got to get ready for work. See you guys later. All right, Carlos. Man, it's been a while since you said anything other than making fun of my facial hair, but I'll talk to you later, my friend. That's me in the corner. That's Madonna, isn't it? That's me in the spotlight, losing. You know how I know that song? Because it was on Weird Al. I have almost all of his albums, and he did a medley, and that song is on there. I guess it's not Madonna, right? No. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion, trying to keep a view, and I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I said too much. I haven't said enough. These things you say, your purple pros just give you away. The things you say, you're unbelievable. See, I know the medleys, but I don't know the actual song. I don't think I've ever actually heard that song. Wasn't until not too long ago I actually finally heard the original version of I Think I'm a Clone Now, which is I Think We're Alone Now, which is a naughty song. Very naughty. Very, very naughty. Don't listen to that song. But listen to Weird Al's version instead, because I Think I'm a Clone Now is a lot funnier. I think I'm a clone now. There's always 2 of me just hanging around. I think I'm a clone now. Blink 182 is really good. Adam's song is the best Blink 182. Kicked Torn out of the band. Wait, what? Kicked Tom out of the band. Blink 182 kicked Tom out of the band. Is he the lead singer, drummer? I don't know. My mom bought me Blink 182, but the censored Walmart album, it was so cut up. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it sucks though, because I think some of those you only, like at Walmart, you only had the edited version. So it's like she didn't have a choice. So it was like, okay, either I got to go to like the music store in the mall that, it's like that edgy, what was that? Was it Dark Topic or Hot Topic or something? there was a store in the mall that used to just sell exclusively like edgy music, and then they went mainstream, and now they just sell like shirts and very little music. Kind of like MTV. MTV used to be music television. It was all about music TV, and now it's like cribs and, well, I don't know if it's that anymore, but they lost their way. Damn, have I not gotten to the...
Oh, no.
Oh, I hate the pee. I hate the pee. I hate the pee. You know you're in trouble when you got the pee. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. You at the crossroads. Who was the other one? Gosh. Well, yeah, that's when you had, I'm trying to remember that other song. I mean, you had, what was who was it? Boys to Men was still kind of doing some stuff at that point. What was the other one that I was thinking of? Fugees. That was another one. They were pretty big back then. Back when I was listening to the radio back in high school, Fugees were doing their thing. And I think the lead singer found Jesus or something, and that kind of stuff. I think Salt and Pepper, maybe they were still doing stuff back then. Salt and Pepper. Stand your ground, Mario. Don't be afraid of the exploding missiles coming at your face. You're protected by the spinning razor blades also in your face. Do not be intimidated by the giant balls of fire. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Y'all remember that one from back in the day? I remember that one. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Why did I jump? I don't know. I thought I was supposed to jump there or something. I'm losing my damn mind. No, I lost it already. That's right. I forgot that I lost my mind. I have been doing all this without my mental faculties. Teachers, yes, but not any of the faculty. I went the wrong way! Mario, you jackass! Bit jealous, all the Weird Al albums? Yeah. He was great. If you like, honestly, that's, I mean, my favorite version of well, Gangster's Paradise. I like Amish Paradise better. Nirvana. How did y'all not mention Nirvana? You went Pearl Jam, but no Nirvana. But my favorite one is Weird Al's version. Well, I'm mumbling and I'm screaming and I don't know what I'm singing. What's the message I'm conveying? Here we are now. What I'm saying? I don't know. I can't remember the lyrics, but that was a good one. Oh no, I've forgotten the things that I... Oh, but I still... No! I snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. But then I snatched defeat back from those jaws. I don't know if they're still the same jaws, but there's victory and defeat involved, and there were jaws, and I did some snatching either way. Fool! Do you think your pitiful ordnance can stop a Mario brother? This particular Mario brother in particular? The shrapnel can't reach me. I'm too nimble and agile. No. Aha! Every second is just another opportunity to make a mistake. That's what I feel like. That's how I would sum up this level. Every moment is an opportunity to make a mistake. Because it's not an unfair level. It's not trolly. It's not unfair. It's not even particularly hard. It's just easy to make. Well, I don't know. For me, it's easy to make a stupid mistake. Like those red balls. I should never have died to those red balls.
Oh, no.
Oh. Dave Grohl also has Queens of the Stone Age. Not familiar with either of those names. Pants and Jacket. Their hot dog song was so censored that it was just instrumental. Wow. Okay. I mean, I'm guessing what the context of the hot dog was. You haven't heard London Schooner? Right. Yep, we covered that. Skid Row wasn't bad. Skid Row is 100% devil music. Probably. I mean, here's the thing. Like, a lot of it's not, well, I mean, who was it? I mean, there were some. I don't think it was AC/DC. But there were some that were just like, well, maybe it was, what's his name? Who's the guy that did the biting the head off a chicken or whatever? Like, even if it was performative, it was still, I mean, and to be fair, you know, if you're a parent and you hear a guy singing, I'm on the highway to hell, I mean, it's like, really? Is that something we should be, is that something we really want to be? Why are they out already? Goodness gracious, I had to, you know, perform I mean, they didn't make it easy, I'll put it that way. Or they made it easy to think they were the devil music, because they were like, yeah, I wrote this song about sacrificing my son to a demon god. Why'd your mom think they were demonic? Well, because they actually did it on stage one time, too. Then you thought they were the devil. I mean, again, a lot of it was performative. But, you know, not everybody. Why are they still here? Whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking good at this game. That's the only conclusion you can draw after seeing what I've just done here. All you can say is J Money is awesome at this game. He is an unstoppable force.
Oh no!
Unstoppable farce. Sorry, it's the vowels. I get vowels mixed up sometimes. So you have the unstoppable force, and then you have the unstoppable farce, which is actually just saying force with an Irish accent. I'm an unstoppable farce. Have you seen me playing the game? I'm an unstoppable farce. You got the police farce, and then you got my kind of farce, which is the kind of farce that I am when I'm playing this game. The unstoppable farce persuasion. You can't stop this farce. The farce is strong with this one. My mom literally called the cable company to ask them to block MTV from coming into the house. Beavis and Butthead were the devil. The cable company was like, we can't do that, ma'am. Yep. I was not allowed to watch Beavis and Butthead either. Or MTV. I don't know that we had that though, because we had like basic cable. Maybe we got it at some point. I think we got it at some point. But my mom didn't see that. She only got to see the stuff that I like was actively watching. Like Smurfs were okay for a while, and then she walked in when Gargamel was trying to bring something back from the dead, and that was the end of the Smurfs for me. Oh yes, that's got yes, you got it. Yep, with all these marbles in my mouth, the Weird Al. It's hard to barf, Nuggle Valve with all these marbles in my mouth. Hello, 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 hello. Well, we don't sound like Madonna. Here we are now. We're Nirvana. Sing distinctly. We don't wanna buy our album. We're Nirvana. A garage band from Seattle. Though it sure beats raising cattle. Bee Gees. It was crazy. I actually, because, you know, I do like that one song. Like, I don't think I like much of their other stuff, but I do like, you know, whatever the do whatever that song, you know the song. But like they had 2 albums before that where they just sang like normal people, and they didn't go anywhere. And then it was like, all right, sing like you got racked in the balls, and there you go, hit after hit after hit. And then Saturday Night Fever did a lot for him too. I think that was the movie, right? Son of the Peach. The Peach, why? Why? With the lights out, it's less dangerous. Here we are now. Entertain us. Feel stupid and contagious. Here we are now. Entertain us. That's not. See, mulatto and albino, mosquito, my libido. See, yeah, I gotta say, Weird Al's is an improvement. Vast improvement. Izzy, Ozzy. Are we talking about the guys who did like the biting the heads off chickens? That was Ozzy. Led Zeppelin confirmed devil music. Van Halen confirmed devil music. Yeah. Ozzy didn't know someone threw a live bat on stage. He thought it was a fake, which is why he bit the head off. Oh, was it a bat? I thought it was a chicken. I was kidding anyway. I'm throwing around stuff left and right, but it's one of those things where, like, there's a little bit of fact mixed in with the fiction, mixed in with the performative stuff. Was it Alice Cooper? I think it was Alice Cooper. Actually, Alice Cooper's a believer now, if I'm not mistaken. But even back then, he was like, it's an act. And they sold it pretty well. You know, you thought they were like all these like hard, you know, whatever guys. Are just now, granted, a lot of them were legitimately strung out on drugs and saying a bunch of crazy stuff anyway. But straight up demonic, not really. But you could also argue, like, if you're gonna raise your kid, you know, again, we're talking formative years. We're talking like elementary school, middle school, like listening to classical music. Like there was a CD or a record we had at the time called Hooked on Classics, which is like this guy did a great job. He like took all of Mozart, like Hooked on Mozart. He took all of like the really catchy, hooky parts of Mozart music, strung them all together like in this one never ending kind of flow, and put like this very basic kind of like a disco beat to it. So it's like you could kind of just, you know, work out to it, run to it. It was kind of nice, but it's just classical music, just with a little bit of a beat. And a lot of the, you know, he curated it, so it sounded really cool. So, you know, that, and then I grew up on like Music Machine and other songs that, you know, songs about love, songs about respect, songs about trust, songs about being faithful and all that kind of stuff. It's really hard, I think, to make an argument that you're going to get better results listening to music about screwing whoever and whatever, or snorting up whatever, drinking and doing whatever, how much you regret smacking the crap out of your girlfriend, and why did she leave me? These are all songs people can relate to. I understand that, but I'm just saying in the younger years, it's hard for me to fault. Now, again, we want to say devil music, but okay, what do you think is going to create, like, knowing that we do, that what we intake does imprint on us? Like, that's just like that's not you know, cutting edge stuff. Like, we absorb what we take in with our eyes and ears, and it, like, we process it. It's a part of what we do. Doesn't mean it makes us do anything. It doesn't program us or anything, but it is, we are a product of all the things you ingest. If you ingest a bunch of Shakespeare or whatever, you're going to spout Shakespeare. I mean, it's kind of that kind of thing. So it's hard to be mad going, okay, for the first 12 years of my life, I was mostly listening to songs about being nice to people and love and compassion and getting along with people, and, you know, people from all over the world coming together and everything. It's like, it's hard to be mad at that age, when, you know, you have the alternative, and it's like, okay, that was cool music, and yeah, I got made fun of a lot, but I feel like it was like, I don't regret it, I guess. Like, I missed a lot of references. I still do, obviously, but I think the result, you can't bitch and say, oh, well, songs about love are stupid. You know, why are we teaching kids about that? And that was the thing. You didn't really have any of these bands putting out songs that were actually, because it wasn't their audience. Their audience is people their age, teenagers, whatever. And so at that point, you're kind of already past those lessons. But yeah, Van Halen has too many hit songs to not be fueled by Satan. Yeah, you gotta, if you play Stairway to Heaven backwards, you're gonna go to hell. I didn't hear that one, but I mean, why? Well, I guess that makes sense then, Sky. I don't know, whoever came up with that, that's actually pretty brilliant, because, you know, Stairway to Heaven, you play it backwards, you go to hell. Like, I get it. That's actually pretty clever. Never heard that one, but VH, but only David and Sammy. Gary was not good. Did you ever watch that 70s show when Hyde showed Fez how to hide Kiss albums inside another band album? I did not, but I never saw that 70s show. I don't think it was foreboding at the time. I just never saw it. It wasn't that I didn't like it. In fact, if I'd known what's her name was in it, I probably would have liked it. She's quite an attractive gal in my eyes. I can't remember her name now. Doesn't really matter. But she's an attractive gal, I thought. And had I known that she was in the show, I probably would have watched it a little bit more, but I didn't, so I didn't. Night Fever is badass. First was a dove, then a bat. Okay. Well, you'd think he would have gotten it after the dove, and he realized it was alive, or it wasn't a fake. I think the next time somebody threw an animal on stage, he'd do a little checking to make sure it wasn't actually alive. Alice Cooper is great. My city literally had a Kiss City event 2 weeks ago. Kiss stopped by our small Chicago city in 1975. We're literally still celebrating it. That's another one. Like, anytime you ever saw Kiss, like they were always doing the and making the weird faces, and they got the makeup and everything. Again, very performative. And then you see them talking. It's like, are they British? I could have sworn in my mind they're British. I don't know, but they definitely don't. When they like, it's weird seeing them in makeup, full makeup, and they're just like, yeah, it's really cool. We really love our audience. They're really great people. We just want to go out there and give them a great show. It's just kind of a thing we do. They're really cool lads, right? Yeah. Like they're talking like this, and they got all the rage makeup. It's like, but you're a demon spawn. Shouldn't you be hissing and spitting and saying whatever? How are you talking like a normal person? And it's just, again, it's all performative. And I would argue, as much as you had the satanic panic, I think the other half of that is they were trolling. Like, because it was like rebelling against, the 50s and 60s, a little more straight-laced, conservative, whatever. These guys were rebelling. They were essentially trolling conservative. And I don't mean political conservative. I just mean more conservative people, more traditional people. Like, you can't tell me, looking back. Oh, geez. Hello. Again, with the scary, all stealthy and whatnot. I can't hear because I got the headphones in. You see, that's, yeah. Thank you. Be happy. See, this is what the music that I would have listened to back then would have said. Be happy. That's delicious. It's getting on my mustache. I'm gonna have a white mustache. It was Alice Cooper album. He hid inside a Pat Boone cover. Kiss is badass. I still don't know that I've ever heard of their music, but I have seen like interviews with them and stuff. I remember when I was little, my older brother came back from church that convinced him Kiss was bad, so he frisbeed the album into our field. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Honestly, that might have been the same fate here if I had any of those albums. Luckily, it was just kind of a no. Nothing ever passed the threshold, so we didn't have to destroy anything, but I have a feeling that might have been the fate of it. Judas Priest is devil music. Depeche Mode, Bad Company. That 70 Show was amazing until Eric went to Africa. To be fair, look, I think 7 is the magic number for a series. I can't say this definitively because I haven't seen every show, but I would argue that every single show peaked at season 7. Or maybe even 6, but 7, maybe 8 at the latest if you want to go there. But like Friends, season 8 was like started the downside. Frasier, same thing. How I Met Your Mother, I think we got 9 seasons. I think they could have played it out easily at 7. The Office, Steve Carell left after season 7, if I'm not mistaken. Season 7 was a great way to leave the show. But the problem with most American sitcoms and shows is they pretty much catch their groove at like season 3 or 4, and they just ride the wave, and they're going to ride it until people stop watching. But people are habitual watchers, so even when everybody's bitching at the water cooler that the show sucks now, they're still watching it. The ratings are still there. They're still making the shows, and they make it to season 9, 10, 11, 12. I think 12 is the longest. And it's like, you guys peaked almost 6 seasons ago. I think that happens most of the time. Chicago? Where did that come from? Wait, Chicago? Where did that come from? What did I say? Chicago? Chicago is cool. Wouldn't want to be kept away just for the day from your body. Wouldn't want to be kept away, far away from the one that I love. Hold me now. It's hard for me to say I'm sorry. That's the name of the song, I think. Hard to say I'm sorry. My dad, we actually had that. My dad had bought that as a single. That was the only Chicago song I had or knew. We had The Hobbit, the animated version from the 1977. We had the record of that. We had both Music Machines. We had Sir Oliver's song, Ansylvania, Hooked on Classics. Patrick Muldoon and his Magic Balloon. That's an old one from like the 50s. My mom was brought over. I think we had Mary Poppins, Fox and the Hound. Might have had a mainstream like, oh, my dad liked the Village People. My dad liked the Village People. Don't remember if we had an album, but I know when I would ride in the car, had a cassette player, Ace of Base, and if we weren't listening to the radio, it was going to be Ace of Base or Village People. Let's not forget Steely Dan. Forget him. I haven't even heard of him. Mainstream media of the 90s. Satanists are working in your daycare. I mean, there is a fact. Like, there is a truth that there are witches and warlocks out there. Like, you may think they're hokey as hell, but they're practicing witchcraft and like sorcery and all that kind of stuff. You can say it's stupid, you can say it's bonkers, but they're actually people who do those things. They are actually out there, and they do have jobs. Now again, I'm not saying I didn't hear about that one honestly, but like the fact is there are people out there, and they're not going to tell you what they are. They're not going to advertise it, especially if they know, you know, that it's not exactly in vogue. And like I said, I'm not saying that it is, you know, depending on your view and your beliefs, that you may think there is some thing to that, but they do exist by their own admission. And that's what I was saying. Like the bands back then didn't help themselves by just leaning into that whole thing. Like I said, they were trolling. They were absolutely trolling, because most of their songs weren't about the devil. Like Highway to Hell is the only one I can think of that's really about, that has any allusion to Satan or the devil or hell or anything like that. Most of them are just about free sex, love, and rock and roll, baby. And again, I would say, you know, the whole screw anything with legs probably didn't do anybody any favors. Like, the world is not better with rampant sex. Like, the world has gotten demonstrably worse. I wouldn't say it's because of that, but I'm going to say it's not like, you know, there's a PSA. Hey, by the way, screw everything and love life. And how many of us have... Oh, gosh. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to, even looking back, it's hard to be down on the way I was raised, just because it's like, all right, so I missed a bunch of references, but Pink Floyd is a band where you just played the whole album. Now that I do mind. Like, so I started collecting vinyl. I haven't bought any in a while, but it's so weird because you only have like 25 minutes on a side. I think that's the maximum length on a normal record. So it's like, yeah, you listen to the whole thing, but then you got to get up and flip it over and listen to the rest of it. You know, A and B side. And yeah, but it was an experience, like listening to, because you couldn't, especially even cassettes, like CDs were the first time their music was transformed, because you could go exactly right where you want to do with the song. It was just a lot easier most of the time to just play the CD, the tape or the record and let it play, because it was hard. You never had a precise way. I think some like Sony or something like that, they try to do a thing where they'd like the tape would scan for a pause. But a lot of songs, albums, at least the ones that I listen to, they would sometimes do a thing where the end of one song flowed into the beginning of the next one, or there would be like a segue in the middle, so there wasn't like just dead space. And so that didn't work, because there was never a place in the tape where there wasn't an audio wave or whatever it is that you see on tapes. So yeah, it was the experience. You listen to the album, it was like watching a movie. You know, you typically don't just jump into a movie and watch a scene and jump back out. You know, the albums were meant to be digested in their entirety. And now it's like I said, for me, I may have one, maybe two songs by any particular artist. Not saying that's all that's good for, but finish watching Young Sheldon went downhill for me. Okay. Yeah. No, I was good with, like, there are people that hated on, what was that show called? Not Sheldon. It was called, Big Bang Theory. A lot of people hate on Big Bang Theory. I didn't mind it. I thought it was a nice bit of light fluff. Like, I wasn't looking at it like, because it was that open for How I Met Your Mother. How I Met Your Mother, because it had an overarching story, and I would say it had a little, you know, characters that had a little more progress. It was a little heavier. It's still a comedy. It's still a sitcom. It wasn't like, you know, Shakespeare or anything, but it was good. But Big Bang was kind of like the casual opener, just kind of some fun, goofy stuff. And as somebody who was into, you know, a lot of the toys and stuff, and the superheroes. And I mean, it was a lot of stuff they were nerding out about was stuff that I grew up with. So it was easy for me to enjoy it. But that one went way too long. I think that was another one that could have stopped at season 7, maybe even earlier. But by the time they were done, I was good with. I was like, all right, I've experienced enough Sheldon myself, but I never saw an episode, so it might have been really, really good. Plus, it didn't follow the Sheldon. It didn't follow what Sheldon said on Big Bang Theory. Oh, meaning okay, so it didn't, which really sucks. I mean, that's just stupid. You have an entire season of source material. You're going to base it on a specific character where you know that history. So there's these benchmarks that you should have. Okay, go through the show, go through the 11 seasons. I think there were a Big Bang, 10 or 11. Go through all those and find all the allusions that Sheldon made to his, him being young, him building a certain ray, him building a certain this and that. And put all together, and those are going to be benchmarks. We can fill in other episodes, but though we need to hit those, like why else would you do the series? It makes no sense. But I have zero respect for most of the writing that's happened in the past 15 years. Yeah. Pink Floyd is one of the best, if not the best. There will never be another Pink Floyd. There's actually a Mortal Kombat character named Floyd, and you know why he's called Floyd? Because his outfit is pink. So there's actually a pink character named Floyd in Mortal Kombat. He's not playable. He's apparently he's a hidden fight in I think the latest Mortal Kombat game. I don't know. I haven't played it, but apparently there's a Floyd character. And people are demanding Floyd the Pink. I highly recommend seeing Roger Waters' The Wall in concert. One of the best shows I've ever seen. I'm not familiar, but I've heard much about The Wall. Sounds like J Money was corrupted by Christian music and Disney movies as a child. Ace of Base is good. I did see the sign, Steven, and it said, all that she wants is another baby. And I was like, well, damn. And that's how I knew I needed to avoid dating at all costs, because all she's going to want is another baby. And I'm not even interested in having one baby, let alone another one. So I learned right then, abstinence is key. If you don't want one baby, let alone another one, you must abstain. If you think children can be a pain, you must bargain. This is just a war of attrition right here. This is one of those things where I will have to stop eventually, but I'm going to come back like tomorrow or next week or sometime, and I'm going to get it the first try. It's just this day has just been something. There's just something in the air. There's something going on. Maybe it's all this mentioning of satanic music. Y'all are bringing Satan into my stream here, because I was doing just fine. Let the record show that I was tearing this level up. I was dominating until people started talking about, see, devil music. Can you take me higher to a place? Creed is one. Was it Creed and Nickelback? I think are the two that got shafted by their popularity the most. I don't know what it was though, because you have bands like Red Hot Chili Peppers and AC/DC and all these other bands that were popular, and yet nobody hated them because they were popular. It's like those bands, for whatever reason, they were really hot for a second, and then people started hating them, like within 2 years. And I was like, I mean, I heard the lead singer for Creed was kind of a jerk or something. I don't know. But it was like them and Nickelback, people just went from like, I love them to, oh, they're the worst. Now, to be fair, I don't think they had as many hits as any of the bands we just talked about. But Shore listens to Creed. I do have, like, was it Arms Wide Open and Higher? I think those I'm familiar with. Those are the only two that I know. Creed isn't bad. Creed had some really good songs. Linkin Park. I like Linkin Park. I actually do have one of their albums. I got one of those for Christmas. Meteoria, I think. But yeah, they got a lot. Of course, I'm not going to be able to think of any, but I do like Linkin Park. Not all their stuff, but a lot of them. And then they had some stuff that wasn't even like other albums. Like they did the opening thing for Transformers, the movie. But like what, I Become So Numb. Numb was a good one. I think they did One Step Closer to the Edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe. They had probably like 6 or 7 songs that I can like that I have on a song list. But I do like them. I'm not saying Creed is bad, but it was the only rock my old pastor would allow us to play during our traveling missions. So like AC/DC, I've heard it enough. Yeah. But then I thought you thought you were older than me, but you're not, right? Yeah, no, you're younger than me because you have a kid. So I thought you were older than me, but you're not. Because I was like, no, because Creed wasn't a thing when I was in like youth group. When we had that, it was DC Talk, Michael W. Smith, Newsboys, Audio Adrenaline, Striper, I think. That's what the lead worship guy in our church, the church that I ended up going to, he actually had a license plate that said Striper on it. So his favorite band was Striper. I think that's how you pronounce it. Is it Striper or Stripper? I don't know. Anyway, White Snake, I think, was a Christian band as well. That was pretty much it. Those were the staples. If you were on a church van going anywhere, if you were doing youth group, you're listening to one of those bands for the most part. If only your pastor knew how Creed was behind closed doors. Yeah. Thunderstruck, played out song ever. Thunderstruck. I think I've heard that one. Pretty sure I've heard that one. I really like Linkin Park's earlier music, but didn't care for the later stuff. It just wasn't the same. Yeah, right. Was it after the lead guy offed himself? Was that what happened? But yeah, it was like their first 2 or 3 albums. I think I remember most of their good stuff coming from. And like I said, they did a couple soundtrack songs that I thought were pretty good. But another Hoobastank had one good album. They have like 4 songs I think on there that I liked. Again, in that vein. The Killers, again, a lot of messed up lyrics. Like one of their songs that I liked, but I had no freaking clue what they were talking about was, oh gosh, Somebody Told Me. I was like, it was a really cool song. I really got into it. I actually bought the album just for that song, but I was like, what exactly are they talking about? Like, it sounds like a thing, but now, granted, in light of what has come many years after, it makes a lot more sense. But back then, a lot of the stuff that's that's circulating overtly these days wasn't circulating back then. So I don't know if they were just ahead of the time or ahead of their time, or they were talking about something else. But somebody told me that you had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend. I was like, I don't know what this is about, but I'm here for it. And then I felt bad, and I took the CD back because I listened to the rest of their songs, and it's like one's about a guy doing murder or something, and it's like, oh, this is kind of dark. Why you guys got to do that? They still have like 2 songs that I like. My pastor turned out to be a scumbag, though, enough that I left the church. Yeah, we had a pastor as well that was like that. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, yeah. The problem is there is nothing. There should be, in theory, if you subscribe to that belief system, there should be a much closer, tighter walk in reliance on Jesus, which should translate to a better life. The thing is, it's easy to fake it just like you can fake everything else. There is really no way to verify what is going on in someone's heart or their head. And so it's just like anybody else. It's just like anybody else. If you're not sold out for it, you're just as susceptible to all kinds of crap. It's inherently no different. If just because you go to seminary and you become a pastor, a priest, or whatever, there's nothing inherent about your education or about being ordained or anything else that makes you different from another person when it comes to horrible things. There's some really good ones, just like there's some really great people who are none of those things. They're just counselors or psychiatrists or whatever, and they're really, really good. And then there's people that are really, really crappy. But yeah, Enrique gave up on EJ Money. I know. I felt bad. For the guy. A couple times he was like, "You can do it. You can do it." And I think at some point he was just like, "No, he can't. No, he really can't. I can't say that with a clean conscience anymore. He cannot beat this level. He should be able to." That has to be heartbreaking. It's like when you know the answer to a riddle and you're telling somebody and you're just waiting for them to get it. Like, come on, I know you can get it. And they're like, no, I can't. I don't know. It's like, no, you can do this. I know you can guess this. And like, nope. Like, again, this level is not hard. It's just, it's not hard to make a little mistake, and it's instant death. And then you have to start it. And again, it's an auto-scroller. As you can see, it is an auto-scroller, which, to be fair, Gold Enrique, nobody likes auto-scrollers. For the very reason you can't control the rate that you're going through the level. So, it is a little bit more grindy than a normal level would be because you can't just run through it like the part that you have down. You can't just move through it, which you could argue I never really got through. I never mastered this level well enough to be able to do that, but you'd be mean and cruel for suggesting such a thing. But yeah, it's just it's a war of attrition because it's very easy to make little mistakes. A little mistake in your jump, and there's no buffer for it. Like one mistake and you're done. That was a close one, but I did it. That was another close one, but I did it. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's thankfully no vomit on my sweatshirt already. All right, red balls. Red balls, okay. Red balls. Don't red ball me. Don't red ball me. This is not hard. This is not hard. We got past the red balls. It's on. It is on like Donkey Kong. Oh, what's happening up here? Oh, it's at the Wampit. Am I supposed to be able to go? Oh, you trolled me! Gold Enrique, you better run, sir. You Kaizo blocked me. You Kaizo blocked me, sir. That is offensive. Holy cow, I got trolled. Kaizo blocked. Wow. Unbelievable. All of that. We were friends, GE. You and I, we were buddies. We were compadres. We were comrades. I thought we had a thing. A fast friendship that was going to last the ages. And you trolled me. That's what he was waiting for. That was the moment he was waiting for. I guarantee you. He's like, come on, just get a little bit further. Just get a little bit further and I can watch you die to that troll. I'll never trust again. I'll never trust again. I really liked Link Up to do. I haven't really heard much after Chester died. His name was Chester? Damn. I didn't even change religions. Oh, jeez. Oh, there you go. Well, yeah, your name is Zen, right? Zen Sky? So that's a while ago. Yeah, it's hard to pinpoint exactly when Enrique lost faith in me or when he decided I wasn't going to get to his troll. It's hard to know for sure. But we know it did happen. I mean, those things are not going to stop unless you get here. So there is a safety dance, if you will. Should we just go tell Golden Enrique that you beat it? No, Zen, he'll know because it's all streamed. It's all on the stream. I'm held accountable by my own. I'm hoisted by my own petard. All he has to do is look at the stream, unless I take it offline. And even then, I'm pretty sure at the end, there's a thing that tells like how many people have played the level, how many people have beat the level. And that number probably hasn't changed. Unless I got lucky and somebody else has beat it while I've been playing, which is impossible because nobody could possibly beat it faster than I beat it today. or probably going to be able to beat it today, maybe, then he'll be like, well, there was only one person who beat my level before, and it's still showing one person who's beat it. So I know Shore didn't beat it. Despite what Michael Jackson would have told me, which is to just beat it, beat it, beat it. I never thought I could wait for him to pop out like that. Oh, they're dropping the big, black, spiky balls. And they're shooting... Oh, crap. I did it again. I've done that twice now. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me with your balls. Don't shoot me with the balls. Okay. I made it past the balls. Now I gotta make it past the Wampit. Okay. Okay. What's this now? What the heck? Oh, come on! No, yeah, that's it. I am convinced Gold Enrique was just waiting for me to get to the trolley part of this level. Wow. So, I outsmarted him. I was like, I'm not even going to get to the hard part. I'm not going to get to the nasty trolley part. No. I'm going to screw up on the easy part. On the part where you're like, oh, it's a nice little... This says boss battle, too. Display comments. Let's see what people said here. I might have to turn that off if they get in the way. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here, maybe? Little Dante's Inferno. Troll. Kaijo blocks. I'm totally on beat. Oh, come on. You can do this. Like, I'm honestly going to go to bed feeling like I fought a war tonight. Like, I'm going to feel so gosh darn good if I beat this thing. And it's unearned. Like, there is no reason I should feel good about beating this level. But POD, yes. Yep. I mean, whoa. I like Satellite. I don't know that I really listened to much of them before Satellite, but Satellite had some bangers. They had well, Satellite, I like that one. They had Boom, which is one you actually got some mainstream play as well. The big one, which was the track number 4. What was that one? I mean, the I Feel So Alive for the very first time. I Can't Deny You. Like, that one got a lot of play. What was the other one? We are the youth of a nation. We are the youth of a nation. A very sobering song, but that one actually made it pretty well. Yeah, POD was good in terms of like the percentage of the songs that I liked on their album. But yeah, Skillet, I mean, they just put out so many songs, and they've gone the anthem route, which it's kind of hard to go wrong with that. There's a lot of good stuff, but they're going strong. And you know, he does like a podcast, and John Cooper does. Oh crapola. But yeah, I like Skillet. Their drummer, she's freaking awesome. If you just go, like, look up Skillet, the band, I mentioned her before. I can't remember her name now, but she's like a blonde gal. She's from the UK. But yeah, and she sings, amazing voice, and while playing the drums, like she is the drummer, and she's like belting stuff out while she's doing which I think is amazing. Like, I mean, like, I think it's hard to sing, period, as you guys have noticed. I think it's hard to play an instrument. Doing both at the same time is impressive, but I mean, just to me, the drums, just the amount of stuff you're doing, the amount, like, you're keeping the main beat, you're doing all the other stuff, and you're singing at the same time, and just Ledger, that's her name, something Ledger. I can't remember her first name. Anyway, she's got a great voice and wails on the drums. She's just entertaining as heck to watch. Watch the video. Here I go again on my own. Boom, boom, going down the overtone. It wasn't my church, Stephen. Was it White Death then? There was something white. It was white something. Striper? No, White Snake was not church music. Well, damn. Don't feel bad for him. He feels bad for you. Well, I'm over it now, Lagma. She trolled me to hell and back, and it's not over yet. Oh yeah, I know that one. Crazy Town. Yeah. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. Be my butterfly, sugar, baby. See, I'm hip. I'm with it. I am the cool guy here. The coolest of streamers. I am the coolest guy playing this particular level at this particular moment, having died as many times as I have, which I don't know at this point. It might damn well be. I might go back just for the fun of it. If I'm able to beat this. If I'm able to beat this tonight, I'm going to go back and count the amount of deaths. And I will be incredibly sad. As soon as I went down the pit, I'm like, I'm going to get out, but I'm going to get bitten by these damn... Oh, and it looks like we're going to be fighting Baby Bowser. That's going to be the bad guy. And I'm going to die to him, because... of janky nonsense and trolls. One group that album I like is Crazy... Oh, I don't like is Crazy Town. The tune to that song was actually gifted to them by Red Hot Chili Peppers. Really? Is that canon? Is that, or are you just saying that because... Oh, no. Oh, look at me! Did you see that? Did you see that? Amazing! Ladies and gentlemen, you have not seen feats like this since... Circus Soleil. You...
Oh, no.
There's literally the wind going out of my sails. I'm beginning to be convinced this mustache is bad juju. Beginning to get that vibe. It's like AC/DC or any of those other demonic, satanic bands. Yeah. Yeah. This thing is... It seemed like a good idea. You all said it was a good idea. Like, the very first thing Big Han was telling me, that mustache is aces, J-Money. Flagmeister, you've never looked better, J-Money. Froglos, that's an awesome caterpillar on your upper lip, J-Money. I love wildlife, and you are preserving the best of it. Everybody loved the mustache. Not a single complaint. I should have known then that it was bad news. So despite the fact that it makes me look like one of the sexiest men alive of all time, and despite the fact that you would think it makes me an awesome gamer, I think I'm almost tempted to shave it off right now and come back and beat this thing. Almost. I might get desperate enough in another hour. Yes, it's canon from Flea. It's a sample from Pretty Little Ditty by Red Hot Chili Peppers. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, then, in that case, there is a song by the Red Hot Chili Peppers, technically speaking, that I do like. Because that actually is a cool song. They should have kept that for themselves, and they would have had a fan. You've got a fan in me. You've got a fan in me. When I say that your band sucks, well... that's tough luck, because you've got a fan in me. You got a fan in me. Some other folks might be a little bit smarter than I am. Better at Mario too, maybe. But none of them could ever screw... Okay, no, don't want to go there. Don't want to go there. And as the years go by, I'll never get past this stupid level. You better believe it's my destiny. See, now I have no hope. And I'm not excited to get further in this level because I know I've got like 75 trolls to get through. Because we only got, I think, 6 coins at that point. There's still 3 more coins to get and a boss to beat. Give facial hair time to acclimate. I know that's best practice, Steven. That's like, I mean, if you ask, like 7 out of 10 doctors say give facial hair time to acclimate. That's what the experts say, and I know a lot of them have credibility. But at this point, I almost think I should. It's feeding off of me. Like I feel like I'm a host for this parasite. And it's just sucking all the joy out of my life right now. And all of my gaming prowess has been absorbed by the mustache. And like, why am I giving it time now to acclimate? Like, this is when I need to be at my best. This is Friday. This is game time. This is go time. And I don't have time to be...
Oh no!
The tears are coming. The tears are coming. I can feel them burning behind my eyeballs. Behind these hazel eyes. You know, Kelly Clarkson had a few good songs too.
Oh no!
I deserve that. I deserve that. Oh. You know, luckily this song doesn't get old. The level just, it doesn't get old. It's evergreen. I could play this for hours and hours. In fact, some could argue that I have played this for hours and hours. You know, I was gonna say, like, there are longer levels in Mario Brothers, but I think that's the subtle cruelty about this level. It is actually, because it's it's an auto scroller. It's a longer burn. It's a longer time. There are no power ups. There is no level in Mario proper that has 0 power ups. There are no checkpoints. Another thing that no Mario level is without. So there's a lot of small things that add up to this being kind of a peach of a level. You know? Just a real peach. A legitimate peach. Not a son of a peach. Just an outright total peach of a level. And I've been doing my gall darn diddly darndest and thinking, like, whatever, but this is a very sinister thing. I think Golden Enrique, I think, he was listening to AC/DC when he made this game. Maybe even Megadeth. Maybe even Metallica, God forbid. And it shows. This is a level born in the depths of hell. Like, I feel like I've become at one with the game. That's more of like an unfortunate bonding with the game. Like, I don't know where I stop and the game begins, and that's not usually a good thing with a game. Almost did it again. Almost did it again. All right, we're getting this down. Drop your balls. There you go. Go to here. Stand on the second step so that I can make the jump, and wait for the ball. Wait for the ball. Blast. Boom. Grab this. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay. Okay. Oh, unforced error. Unforced error. The first one of the night. Oh, Marilyn Manson. What about her? Is she attractive? Are you comparing her to Kelly Clarkson? Behind these hazel eyes. Honestly, I even like some of the because it was all done by the Neptunes. You know, like Britney Spears, Aguilera, and like NSYNC and Backstreet. They like the Neptunes compose like most of their music, put their music together for them. So they all kind of sound, sounds very similar. But honestly, some of the music was pretty good. So there were even some Backstreet Boys songs, NSYNC. Like it wasn't cool for a guy to be into that kind of stuff, but I kind of liked it. Listen to Baby Shark on repeat to reverse the powers of the devil music. No, I'm familiar with Baby Shark, Zen. I am familiar. My boss had a son, and yes, oh no, Baby Shark. I don't know. I knew it was gonna happen. It had to be done. It was dumb. It was dumb. Dumb, dee, dumb. Like, I've got this. I am a child of the 80s, and I'm playing a Mario game. I can't be stopped. That's just the truth of it. That is the truth of it. I am an unstoppable force. Because I have pedigree. I'm an OG. I was there at the inception. I was there when it all began. And I played. When I went over to my friend's house for anyway. I played like it was my job.
Oh no! Oh no!
That one didn't count. I think I've just gone numb. You're so cold, but you're... Well, I was going to say still alive, but no, you're dying like every 4 seconds, so... You're so cold because you're a corpse. You suck at this game, of course. Marilyn Manson is a guy. I was saying that... What? Oh, that... music play will make this. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, I agree, Steven. Yeah, I think I knew Marilyn Manson was a dude. I think. Yeah. Marilyn Monroe. That's what I was thinking of. Marilyn Monroe. That's the confusion. Marilyn Monroe. Yeah, Marilyn Manson. Yeah, definitely is a dude. But yeah. And that's probably who I was thinking of that one time I was talking about eating stuff on stage or... Like I said, those bands were trolling before we knew to call it trolling, and people just ate it up. They're like, "Oh no, they're worshiping Satan." They're like, "Ha ha ha ha, we're just saying we worship Satan because Satan's cool, but we're not actually worshiping him." Airheads. Anybody ever seen Airheads? Great film. That is one of the few movies that had a very, very, very limited Blu-ray release. Look up Airheads Blu-ray. You're gonna be paying like $100 for a stinking Blu-ray. It's so rare. It's a great flick though. It's got Brendan Fraser, Steve Buscemi, Adam Sandler. Who was the other guy? I guess that was it. And then there's a few. Oh, and then what's his name? Kramer, Michael Richards. He's also in it. And there's like 2 other people I think you would recognize them from other movies they've done. But yeah, it was kind of a fun movie. I'm not gonna call it like peak cinema, but it was fun. But yeah, it's very hard to find a Blu-ray copy of that. You can get it on Blu-ray. I've got it on Blu-ray or a DVD, but a Blu-ray copy is very hard to come by. Just FYI. It's a fun factoid. Figure if I'm not going to beat the game, I might as well just talk about stupid stuff, right?
Oh no! Oh no!
I don't know if it's... I think it's okay to end the stream not having beat it, right? I mean, there's nothing saying I had to beat it. I expected to beat it. I copied it. I copied. You remember that time? You remember that time where I copied another level code? You remember that time? I copied another level code because I had the thought that I was gonna beat this game before the stream was over, and then I was gonna play another game. You remember that? Oh, I remember that. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. I couldn't have been more wrong. Couldn't have been more wrong. The guy from Laverne and Shirley. Oh, is that who that was? We're gonna make it. We're gonna make our dreams come true. For me and you. Good old Laverne and Shirley. But yeah, I remember that guy now. I'm trying to remember what the other one is. The guy, the DJ. What am I like remembering the DJ from? I knew it was coming for me. Criminal Minds, is that who it is? The guy who says the Lone Rangers. Wait, what is it? The Lone Rangers? Are you sure that's the name you want to go with? Yeah, why? What's wrong with that? Well, there's 3 of you. You're not exactly lone, are you? The Lone Rangers. I've seen him on something else. I just can't remember what it is. That might be the guy you're talking about. Best line of that movie. They're making demands, and they're like ask for a bunch of crazy stuff, or ask for a bunch of stupid stuff or off the wall stuff that they'll think that we're crazy, that we can plead insanity if we get busted. And so he's asking for a bunch of stuff, and one of them is like, he says, 100 copies of Moby Dick. He's like, the book or the movie? It's like, they made a book out of that? That's just a great line. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm totally gonna die.
Oh no!
That was a great line. That was back when I used to do things other than play this Mario level. I used to watch movies. Watch them sometimes with friends, sometimes with family. I had family at one point. Friends too. I mean, most of them left as soon as I got a mustache. Jealous bastards, all of them. But I had them once. I lost it all. But I gained something too. A newfound respect for being miserable. DJ guy with dark hair? Yeah, that's him. Okay, yeah, that's who I was. Okay, cool. I've seen him in a few things since, and that's that. But to me, that's his role, because I think it's the first time I ever saw him. I thought it was a great role too. Wasn't Chris Farley? Yes, he was. Yeah, because he does the nipple thing, the nipple ring, where he's like, "Oh yeah, what are you gonna do about it, Chub Rock?" And he's like, he yanks out the guy's nipple ring. It's like, improvise. But yeah, yep, he was in there. And the guy who played Brendan Fraser's, well, his name was what was his name? Chaz? No, that was the name he told. But he's like, my name's not Chaz, it's Chester. And then everybody's like starts doing the confession. Like they're like, I used to play D&D too. And the other guy's like, I used to masturbate constantly. And people just kind of look at him like, come on, man. That was funny. It's got a lot of good moments in there. And of course, Adam Sandler being Adam Sandler. And Steve Buscemi, man, he just seems like a fun dude. And part of the reason is because you just don't know much about him personally. Like, that's all it takes to think that an actor's cool is he plays multiple roles. You know, he did voiceovers for Pixar. He did, you know, he's done serious roles. He was in, you know, Reservoir Dogs. He's been in some other, you know, more serious movies. And then he does something goofy like Airheads. He plays a really goofy character in 30 Rock. He's like this wacky detective guy who, kind of creepy, wacky detective. He just seems like a cool dude, and he doesn't talk about stuff. You don't know what his opinion is about everything. So you're just like, all right, as far as I know, he's just a cool guy who takes cool parts and just seems to be happy making a nice little living as a character actor. You know, he's never been a lead, really, but... Oh, and then he played that psycho in Con Air, which was, man, Nicolas Cage. I could take Nicolas Cage doing a lot of stuff, but Nicolas Cage doing an Alabama accent, that was pretty rough. You know, I'm going to see my daughter one day. She's amazing. She's my daughter. I love her more. I love her dearly. I don't know what the hell that was, but neither did Nicolas Cage, to be fair. I've liked him in pretty much every other movie I've seen him in. Although I was very disappointed. Raising Arizona, I had several people, unfortunately, I think even people on this channel, who told me Raising Arizona was a good flick. I didn't understand that movie worth a damn. I was like, what am I watching? Why am I watching? But I think it was owned by the Farley brothers or something, and I just don't understand their humor. I just don't get their humor. It's fine. I'll believe people when they say it's funny or it's entertaining, but it just ain't my style of humor. They just don't work for me. You know what I'm saying? Could this be the one? Could he go all the way? Some of you might be saying, yes, of course. Some of you might be saying no. Most of you are either catatonic or have fled the ship by now. But I will not die to the red balls today. Shoot your ball. Boom. There we go. I go up. I get this. You shoot your ball. They shoot their ball. I go up. I am good to go. Thwompet's coming up here. I jump over Thwompet. I hit the block. Do this. I come over here. I hit the block. Oh, shipoopy. What am I supposed... How am I supposed to...
Oh, no!
I don't know what I'm supposed to do there, really. I think I gotta climb the wall, and then I gotta run over. Oh, boy. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad anymore. No, Enrique did me dirty. He did me dirty. This isn't even the hard part of the level. I got trolled hard, y'all. I got suckered in with sultry tones and promises of levels to play. I'm gonna see this level in my sleep. You and me both, Zen Sky. You and me both. It's probably gonna be a nightmare. I don't know how it could not be. I'm gonna wake up in a cold sweat and be like, well, it depends. If I can beat it, I'll wake up in a cold sweat and just, it's over. It's over. You did it. But if I don't beat it, and I have a nightmare, I'm just going to be just thinking about it, and I'll wake up and be like, it's still out there, waiting, mocking. I can't stop. I cannot stop. I have to get it. Just like the song says. Please hurry, Mario. Mario! The thing is, realistically, I should have had like 30 legit chances at it, but I keep dying in places like this. There's just stupid mistakes. If I had been able to get to that point, the amount of times that I should have, we would have this beat by now. It's just a lot of stupid mistakes. Because of my mustache, really. And COVID. I mean, COVID's always a safe bet to blame stuff. They're blaming that for, there was some movie that came out recently, I think. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I mean, meant to do it. Meant to do it. I think it was a video game or something. No, it may have been a movie. But yeah, they were blaming it on COVID. Like a modern one. Like it just came out like a couple weeks ago or something. I don't remember. It's ridiculous. So I figure I might as well just go and blame it too. But I actually might have it, so why not? Hurry. Hurry. Go. Alright. Gun goes off. Kaboom. I jump up, get this, gun goes off again. Kaboom. I jump here, gun goes off. Boom. Boom. I got the pattern down. I should have had it down like an hour ago, but I got it down now. That ain't no thing. Now we're up here on the step. Thwompit went over. I jump over Thwompit. I hit the Kaizo block. I go up. I get the coin that I should not have missed the last time because that was actually so freaking easy, but I made it really hard for some reason. I didn't mean to do that! I did not mean to wall jump! Man, I hate these controls sometimes. Oh my gosh, they just make it like, why? Why with the butt jump and the wall jump? Like, Yappity-dee, yappity-doo, yappity-die. I'm a broken man. I'm a broken man. Without a plan. In a van. Down by the river. I wanna know what love is. I know it's not this level. I feel like Frodo in Lord of the Rings. I don't remember what water tastes like. I don't remember the touch of grass or the feel of a pillow beneath my head. There's only the wheel of fire, the eye, and the bombs trying to blow me up, and the wheels of death and spinning teeth. Don't worry, Mr. Frodo. I'm about to call it a night. Hope you beat the level and sanity returns. Thank you, Steven. I appreciate you. I didn't expect anybody to stick around this long. You're probably you and Zen are probably the last two. But thanks for hanging with me. I'm sorry I could not give you the victory before you had to leave, but I appreciate you sticking with us. I also know this isn't your exact cup of tea. You're like, hey man, can you play this really cool horror game? I'm like, how about I play Mario Maker instead? It's like, okay, yay. Awesome, thanks, brother. No! Okay. But I will do it, and I'll do it for you, Steven. I'll be like, this one goes out to Steven, who lasted as long as he could. But at some point, you just lose hope, and you gotta get on with your life. I know that all too well. Unfortunately, I'm a stubborn piece of garbage, so I'm just gonna keep going at it and going at it until I get the W. And he also told me we were almost there. Now that is, oh, for fark's sake. That was also a lie. That was a lie. The cheese stands alone. The cheese stands alone. Indeed, Zen Sky, indeed. So Zen, so you had, I mean, there's got to be more connecting points. I'm just curious. Just curious. So you had a really crappy pastor, youth pastor? I think you said pastor. And it was bad enough, like you said, you left the church and God, the whole deal. And I'm guessing, is Zen a religion? Is it a hallmark of a particular religion? I don't know much about it. I know it's like a meditation thing. Now I'm not, obviously you might not even be Zen or. Oh, wait, isn't that song by? That's a song by Bush, isn't it? Try see once my way. Everything's Zen. Everything's Zen. I don't think so. So obviously Bush didn't agree with Zen, which isn't nice, but whatever. But yeah, I mean that's. I mean, I've had some crappy experiences, but man, I mean it's enough to just completely turn your life upside down like that. That's some messed up stuff. I'm hoping it wasn't what sometimes is the case in for that kind of thing. I'm hoping it was just bad theology or something like that, but compared to some other options, I almost forgot those were there. My eyes have glazed over. Mine eyes have seen the glory. No, they haven't. They haven't seen Jack Diddley squat in 5 hours, almost 6 hours. Like seriously, I'm going to spend as much time on this level as I spent on Castlevania. I hope that's not prophetic, because that means I've got another 4 hours of this, or 3 hours. Only 3 more hours, and it will have taken me less time to beat Castlevania than it did to beat this level. Oh, right. I forgot what I'm doing here. close. Get over, get over, get up. Drop your balls. Nope, that's not even the ball drop yet. Dang, we're not there yet. Run, Mario! Now we gotta drop the balls. Boom, boom. Second step. I'm Buddhist, hence the redhead Buddhist profile pic. Oh, okay. I couldn't see the details. Gotcha. Okay. And the crux of that, if I'm not mistaken, is enlightenment, right? Is it forsaking worldly pleasures, or is it just getting to a place of like just oneness? I'm throwing out. I'm not trying to throw out buzzwords. I'm throwing like saying things that I've heard, and I don't know how. Like, oh, you got to be kidding me!
Oh, no.
You got to be kidding me! I think I'm not gonna keep, because it really. Again, he was saying you're pretty close, and this level wasn't all that like ridiculous, but I'm thinking we definitely got trolled hard on this one. Like, I don't think I'm even close to beating it at this point. So the pastor's house was the teen hangout spot. He had two sons my age. It's where everyone went to hang out after school. I had a girlfriend. I brought her to church. I introduced her to my friends. Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, it may not be going where I'm thinking it's going, but the setup is not promising. Oh boy. Why are there so many of them? Like sometimes there's only like one or two, and then like times like that there's like 3,000 of them. I still can't believe that jump I'm gonna have to do. That is a messed up jump right there. And then of course I might not even get there. Might not even make it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, no.
It was so trustworthy a place, I would even drop her off there when I went to work. Turns out the pastor's son moved in on my girl. With the pastor's permission, she was cheating. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm sorry, Zen. Holy cow. Mm. It really, I mean, I shouldn't say it kills me when it's obvious stuff like, not obvious, but you know what I mean? Like, there's no ambiguity there. Like, there is no, like, you know, it's not like a matter of theology. It's not like a matter of, you know, again, there's no ambiguity. Like, that's just, yeah. For once, when the news broke out, it was quite the scandal in our small church. Oh, cheating on me with the son for months. When the news broke out, it was quite the scandal in our small church. I imagine so. Golly. But yeah, that would. See, and I've said for a long time, well, no, I don't know about a long time. I've said for quite some time that believers, so-called or even legitimate, that just go way the heck off the beaten trail, are far worse for people trying to get to know Jesus than non-believers are, because they are saying, we know Jesus, we love Jesus, we follow Jesus, and this is how we behave. And it's like, and people wonder why people get turned off. And it's like, when the people that are representing him, or the people that claim to know him, acted a certain way. And I mean, was there any, like, I mean, because it's not like a mistake. It's not like I mean, I'm not justifying anything, but it doesn't sound like it was like a moment of poor judgment or a moment of temptation. Like it was a premeditated, it was a thing that had been going on, like you said, for months. So they can't genuinely be sorry. The son and the pastor, they can't genuinely be sorry because they would not have allowed it to go on if they did. So they weren't sorry for it. So even when it came out, they wouldn't have been apologetic. So it's like somehow really they genuinely thought that was a legitimate thing, that was okay. And I'm like, and what? It just sucks. That's why I talk about people's invitations getting lost in the mail. That's kind of what I'm talking about. It's like, how do you, when you get an invitation from a guy who tries to slit your throat, are you going to go to the party? Probably not. You're like, it's dangerous. The guy's trying to slit my throat. It's like, but the guy who sent the invitation wasn't doing that. It was a jackass who said he was, who knew the guy. Is that? I thought that was coming down to help me, maybe.
Oh no!
I don't know. That jump is going to be rough. He was removed from his position about a year later after a decade of service. I know it's not the worst, but it's the worst for me. The son who was my best friend before that time did reach out to me years later asking for forgiveness. She chatted on too, though that felt like a hollow victory. Well, I mean, that is the other half of it, Zen. And, obviously, like, and no, like, I'm relieved. Relieved is the right word. I'm relieved to hear that it wasn't what, some things can be in a church like that, especially when you mention your girlfriend and a pastor. Like, I'm glad it didn't go that route. But I mean, betrayal is betrayal, and it's like, again, unrepentant betrayal. It's not like I said, I mean, an act of indiscretion, a moment of weakness or whatever, that happens, and it doesn't mean it's okay. It doesn't mean that, oh, okay, everything is honky-dory, but at least it's understandable. It's not justified, but it's understandable. But to actually condone that type of thing, I mean, that is a deep-cut betrayal by several people. I mean, like, the guy who's supposed to be, like, pointing you to Jesus, the guy who's supposed to be, in theory, anyway, have a clean line to it because that's his job. Like, your job is to, like, pray. Like as a pastor, your job is to seek God, figure out what he was trying to do with your congregation, what he's trying to do with people, take people on an individual basis, walk them through stuff, pray with them, etc., and lead in humility or whatever. Like, that's your job. That's what you're getting paid to do. Whether or not they should be getting paid and, or doing a Paul and having a job and then doing that, like, however that shakes out, that's another thing altogether. But, like, that is an authority figure, in theory, over you, particularly at the time, that betrayed you, which is, again, it's supposed to be, that's the conduit. Like, that's not the conduit, but, like, he's not between you and God, but he is supposed to have that closer walk, closer walk with thee. So you got that, you got your friend, and you're, because that's the other half of it too, is she could have said no. That's the, again, it doesn't make it easier or better, and it's not supposed to, but it's just like that's what gets me about that kind of thing, because I hear that and I go, okay, the guy's a jerk for doing it. The pastor's a jerk for condoning it. The fact that she did it, I wouldn't say that, like, as revenge as much, but that's predictable. Like, that's the dumb thing when if a guy's like, if a guy steals another guy's girlfriend, is able to steal another guy's girlfriend, first of all, it's obviously a knock on him. But you can't trust that girl that you stole because you're just, whatever, the most convenient thing, the next hottest thing, whatever the reason is why she left him for you without any scruples, without pushing back, instead of saying, no, I've got a boyfriend. Like, why are you getting all up on me? Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you talking to me like that? I've got a boyfriend. He's your friend. Instead of doing that, she goes, oh, okay, whatever. She's going to do that to the next guy. So, like, to me, that's just affirmation of the kind of person she was. So you, again, not saying it's a good thing, but ultimately, again, whether you're, I guess, Buddhism, it's the universe, maybe, there's not really a God. It's like, it's a oneness of the universe. So whether you're the universe or God, it was a very ugly and unfortunate way of, I mean, not way of, the redemptive aspect or the silver lining is probably that particular one was not going to be good. Obviously, there's better ways to find out and realize that, and you probably would have otherwise, but yeah, that's exactly. I was integrated with the whole family. The pastor's wife cooked me dinner. Wow, many, many times. I helped install his Volkswagen motor. I went on missions for his pastor for years. She'd only gone to our church for a year when this started happening. Golly day. Yeah. Yeah, that's oh man. I mean, again, I have to. I'm not speaking for you, but I would imagine that hurts more than her side of it. Because I mean, again, she's not blameless in it. But oh man, that's just. I'm sorry, Zen. That is. I mean, it's crap. Like, even if it was just another adult, it would have been bad enough if it was just an adult. Like, just another adult, and then, like, like a friend of your dad's, a friend of the family, we'll say that. So it's like, your dad's best friend, and he has a son and whatever. Like, it would be bad enough that would cut deep enough. But when you factor in, yeah, that's more deflating than the past 5 hours. And I don't say that flippantly. That's not I'm not making light of it. I'm literally saying, like, I had, I'm suffering defeat after defeat and not getting anywhere with this game, and yet that has exhausted me more so than this. I get it. Definitely get it. And what's even, well, I should say it's even worse because, like, it's as worse as it gets when you're talking person to person. But it's the horrible thing is, that's not an isolated incident. You're probably not. I mean, not the first person it's happened to, certainly, and that's not to diminish it. I'm just saying, like, there are people getting screwed by authority figures. Again, and it's one thing to say, okay, we all make mistakes. That's not a mistake. I mean, it's a huge mistake, but it's not like a, oops, I made a mistake. It's a transgression. I mean, I'm glad your friend apologized. Like, he sought your forgiveness for it. Like, that's why did I do that? Why did I do that? When I watch the Mario Maker pros, anytime they need to do a controlled jump, they usually do a spin jump because it's technically more controlled. It's a little, you're not going quite as far. You can manipulate it, but that apparently is not the right jump to do there. I felt so betrayed that I walked away permanently. It caused a lot of mistrust in the church after I left because the pastor's family always sat in the first row. And Zenskai's girlfriend was suddenly also sitting in the first row. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I know. But I really grew up from the situation. It taught me a lot about how the world really works. Yeah. 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 But, I mean, and of course, I mean, this is coming from somebody who loves Jesus. Like, the bummer is it pushed you away from him too, I mean, I don't know if you can. I'm guessing you can, right? Because it is flexible, I'm guessing, where you can be a Buddhist and still, like, be cool with Jesus. I mean, I guess you may not believe. I mean, I guess if you don't believe he exists or you don't believe he is who he said he is, I guess that's a different thing. But I mean, I'm guessing there's nothing prohibiting the practices of Buddha, but also, like, being talking to Jesus. And I'm not talking about like hell or anything like that. I don't even go there when it comes to this stuff. I'm just talking about just that relationship. Like that's to me, that's the big tragedy here. Like I said, because my personal belief, which, would piss off a ton of Christians and does piss off, what else is new, is I think, like I said, I would say it's one of those situations where your invitation got lost in the mail. The person who delivered it presented it to you in a way that just made the whole thing just, you're like, no, you got invited to a party, but you're like, no, the people at the party are jerks. And I don't trust, and they said they're friends of the guy who owns the house. I don't trust that guy. Why would I trust that guy? Look what happened. I think everybody, no matter, however it works, God is outside of time. I have no parameter on that, but at some point, the invitation is going to be presented as it was meant to be presented. And at that point, you have a choice. Well, your heart has a choice. Your heart pretty much has made the choice by that point. But the heart, you have that choice. In other words, nobody goes to hell because they didn't know any better. So anyway, I don't need to go into that any deeper. I'm just saying, because it can sound, if somebody says they're a Christian or they believe in Jesus, the implication is, oh man, I really wish you didn't lose it because now you're going to burn in hell. Like I'm not. That's not where I'm going with it. It's literally just that it kind of it messed up that part too. That's kind of the bummer in that regard. But like you said, it does teach a very. But I mean, golly day, like it's hard too because it's flexible. I'm cool with Jesus. Cool, man. Cool. I mean, that's what I figured. I figured it wasn't like an all or nothing kind of thing. As far as I knew, nothing in Buddhism like is actively against Jesus. It's just that's not like the central focus of it. But because man, like how much that had to hurt him too. Like to see that, you're like, be like, you know, things are going well, relationship tracking in a good way, and then this tool bag. I know I don't usually call names, but that's pretty much about as nice as I can put it. Does something like that, but I mean that's the crazy thing though. So like, I mean, you know, I'm sure because you were in the church for long enough. I mean, David, the man after God's own heart, up on the rooftop, sees Bathsheba is like, that's my girl. And the guy's like, she's married. He's like, send him to the front lines. And then just back away from him. Like, didn't even have the guts to just go in there and either kill the guy or say, hey, I'm taking your woman. Tough luck. I'm the king. You're not. Like, the most manipulative, cowardly way to do it. Here's a guy who's willing to fight for you, his king. You know, he's all, yeah, go for it. And like, I'm going to send you to the front. Yes, sir. Yes, my king. I'm going to go. This guy goes out there and he's out there fighting. Who knows how well he's doing, kicking butt. And then all the people that were around him pull back and he gets overwhelmed and slaughtered because he happened to marry a woman that this king who's supposed to know Jesus and love Jesus. Well, he didn't know Jesus technically, but I mean, he spoke prophetically about Jesus. So he knew something. But this, you know, God-fearing man, the man after God's heart, wanted his wife. Like, so it's one of those things where and that again, that's I'm not diminishing that or relating to it. It's just, it's hard because you go, okay, like the Bible is full of people who do shitty stuff like that. And there's redemption for them. I mean, David did repent. He lost his son because of it. And I would argue that his whole beef with Absalom came from being an illegitimate, like Absalom was the son of a marriage that was founded on lies, manipulation, and outright murder. So it's probably not going to go all that great. But like, it's not an isolated thing. Like that is, there's so much of that. People behaving badly, if you will. And again, that's not, it's Christianity just doesn't endorse that. There we go. Okay. Progress. What's going on here? I'm going to get trolled so hard. I know it. I knew it. Look at this, man. Come on. Look at this. You see what this level is turning into? No, dude. No. I'm back. Got some coffee and doing better. Was that all it was, Steven? You needed to recharge on caffeine? I thought you were down for the count. You're like, oh man, I just can't do it anymore. I'm like, all right, I understand. It's been almost 6 hours. It's been 6 hours. I get you. You're like, nope, just needed caffeine. Recharge them batteries. Well, it's just this level is getting uglier and uglier. We got trolled by Enrique. I'm not gonna lie. Now, I'm not saying he's mean guy or bad guy or anything. I'm just saying this level. This ain't what it looked like at first, which was okay. I'm making some stupid mistakes here. No, this goes much deeper. It's much more nefarious. He knew what he was doing, and maybe this is why the people who know better, the people who play this game on the regular, maybe that's why they don't take random levels from people. And usually when they do, like there's a guy named DMG, I think it is. A really great guy. He's a family friendly guy. You can watch his streams. He's the cleanest guy I know. Just a lot of fun. And his wife sometimes jumps in. He's a good guy. But a lot of times they'll play the troll level and he'll just be like, nah, we're done. So I'm beginning to think. I have a very cosmic view of God. I'm pro-Jesus, though not exactly a follower. I would call myself a Christian raised Buddhist. I mean, that is the most accurate way of phrasing it, Zen. Can't really give you any points for creativity on that. I mean, that is literally what it is. Christian raised Buddhist. I mean, but that's the hard part too, because so much of Christianity is nothing but heaven and hell. Like, so many people think we're here to prove our love or our whatever, our goodness to God so that we can go to heaven. Like, that is a lot of the Christian worldview. Now, of course, the one part is that, that Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior, all that good stuff. But other than that, and then it's like a pyramid scheme. They make it sound like, we want you, Jesus wants you. And then as soon as you get in, okay, now turn around and go get some more people saved. Like, it's like a collectathon. And again, I'm not, anybody else believes, like I'm not, that's not everybody, but that is a lot of the way it's pitched. So it's really hard when something like that happens. You go, okay, pros and cons, how much of this is BS and not? And it's like, no, it's the relationship. Like, this is like on the other side of heaven, how we relate to God is going to be completely different because, it's a whole different existence. And again, I don't know how that fits in. I don't know is Buddhism, is that like, we'll all become one, or like the universe is just like an amalgamation of all people. So it's kind of like going into the water. Cause I think that's, if you ever saw The Good Place, anybody ever see The Good Place? Great show. I mean, it makes me very grateful that there is a God, but it's a great show. And I think the ending is in line with Buddha, with the idea that, something talks about like the wave. The wave is part of the ocean. It crests, it breaks, it goes down, and then it retreats back into the ocean. So it's like, it is its own thing, but then it spends itself and it goes back from whence it came. I think, is that more of like a Buddhist idea that it's all the universe? We are part of the universe. The universe is all of us. And the cosmos makes it sound like, oh, whatever, but like it's everything. Everything in existence is a spirit or a part of a greater being, but that being doesn't necessarily have sentience per se, that it is an amalgamation of all of us, I think is. Well, I have a cat that scratched her eye, so she gets drops every 6 hours, so I tend to stay tired for the moment. Wait, what? I have a cat that scratched her eye, so she gets drops every 6 hours. So I tend to stay tired for the moment. The correlation between you and your cat and you being tired is what puzzles me, Stephen. I mean, it's okay. Like, I'm not interrogating you. I don't quite understand the correlation there. See, now we're at the point where I am kind of getting where I need to be on the regular, but there's like every step we take is a new troll. I shouldn't say that. If you say it too many times, it loses its meaning. They're not all trolls. They're just wait and find out. Now we're getting, here's the thing, folks. Here's the irony. We are now,
Oh no!
I thought I could outrun them. I don't know why. Just wait for the big black spiky balls. Can I spin on that? I can! You can spin on the big black spiky balls. That's good to know. You can't drop down a pit though. That's bad news. I function best on 10 to 12 hours of sleep. You're kidding. Wait, what? No, Steven, you can't say that. So 8 is the average. 8 is the norm. So you're allowed to say that you function on 5 or 6 hours of sleep. You could say 4 hours of sleep. You can't go more than 8. Because that's like I only I only function well if I'm asleep half the day. Like you can't say that. That's not okay. you can go less than 8 or less than 9. 9 or less is fine. If you're over 9, you're not allowed to do that. That's 50% of your life asleep. Ideally. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Since cat drops every... Oh, so you stay tired. I see. Okay. So your cat is making you have relatively, although albeit 6 is kind of short. It's 1 hour short than what I need usually. Slightly abbreviated sleep schedule. So you're tired. Well, I mean, look, you can't change... Your body's your body. If your body's saying, I need 10 to 12 hours, you got to give it the 10 to 12 hours. Otherwise, it's going to be a bitch, right? So I get that. Like, regardless of what the average is, regardless of what the normal thing is, I mean, that's a heavy tax, man. That's like needing premium for your Corolla. You know, where you're like, wait, why do I have to pay an extra 80 cents a gallon for my Corolla? And I had to do that. So I don't know. It wasn't my Corolla. I think it was a Firebird I had. But my dad had always put premium in it because, you know, until he got a Trans Am, you know, it's like, make it go faster with premium gas. So we fed it nothing but premium gas. And apparently, if you run a car on nothing but premium for like 5 years, 6 years, if you stop putting premium in there, it gets pissy at you, is what I heard. I don't know if Flagmeister was here, you could correct that. It's probably not right, but that's what I heard. So I kept putting premium in it. I'm like, why am I spending an extra 60, 70 cents a gallon to put premium in a car that does not need premium gas? I didn't question it back then. The interwebs wasn't as... Oh, this is hell. I toss and turn a lot while sleeping too, so I really don't get a good quality... Ah, I got you. Yeah, that makes it a lot worse. I've had lately. I used to sleep really well. I'm trying to think of the last time I slept really. I slept through the night and wasn't woken up by anything. Like I got my solid 7 and woke up by my alarm. It was before I moved to Indiana. It was. Oh no! Get out of my way, bomb! It's been a while. It's been a long time since I have on the regular gotten undisturbed sleep. Now I only need 7 hours, but if you're getting woken up at the 3 hour mark, it doesn't matter. You're not getting your 7. I think I'm doing this right. I don't think there's a better way to do this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that jump again between the razor blades. Man, that was like a once in a lifetime thing. I was amazing. And I still don't know what to do with those thwompets. And then there was those giant chain chomps above those. But yeah, that's rough, Steven. I'm sorry to hear that, man. How much longer are the cat drops in there? And how did your cat scratch their eye? Like, how does your cat scratch your... Is it a guy or a gal? Did you mention that? Her eye. Okay. How did she scratch her eye? Their claws are like this. How did she get... I guess they can do that. That's why they have to put like cones around them. I know that's more of a dog thing, but it's the mustache. It's got to be the mustache. My bad luck that this whole run is gotta be the mustache.
Oh no!
I spun, and then I didn't. Well, okay. I think 8:30 or 9. I'll call it. I don't see us beating this tonight. But I'm not tired. Like, this is the kind of... I can be this tenacious when I feel like I'm getting closer and closer and it's attainable. And so I actually don't mind. I mean, it is frustrating. The stupid mistakes are frustrating. But aside from that, like, I feel like I'm getting better and better at the level. So I'm actually enjoying myself for the most part. But that's kind of what I need. I need a challenge where I feel like I'm making measurable progress and I understand what I need to do. That's basically it. I'm a very simple man. I'm a meat and potatoes guy. Like, I definitely do want to go back to Cuphead. Not next week, obviously, but maybe the week after that. Because I do want to beat it, and that's the kind of game... That's the kind of difficult game I think I can really go through. But I do want to get... I want to put Dark Souls to bed as well. Because I've already made it my bitch, really. And that's a crass way of saying it, but it's a crass game. Like, nobody who's seen me play Dark Souls at this point thinks that I can't beat the game. I've pretty much proven myself at this point. It's just a matter of getting it done. The one we call the Buddha was not a god, though some would believe he was. He was just the first recorded man to reach enlightenment. Jesus was also a Buddha. Oh, okay, okay. All right, so it is not a singularity. So you could now, Zen. What is the mark, or what is the how do I put this? So what about Jesus? So because I don't know about the original Buddha, I guess call him the OG Buddha. Like, either what's in his story, what was observed, or like for Jesus, what was the demarcation that Jesus reached enlightenment? Because like a little bit of the tricky thing when it comes to, because there's also like religions that'll say, well, Jesus was he wasn't the son of God, but he was a good man. It's like, but Jesus called himself the son of God, and a good man can't be a liar. So how can he be enlightened if his whole message was that he is the way, the truth, and life? No one come to the Father except through him. Like that, and that's not. It's not contrary. I'm just like in that vein, or in that context, since you have both worlds, like the Christian side of it, and and you obviously you're Buddhist now. Like, what is it? Just kind of like, okay, there was parts of him, like he wasn't perfect, but there were parts of him or things that he said that weren't accurate. But I guess like, yeah, what is the point? Like for you, in theory, you're pursuing it. Like, is the idea that you could become a Buddha as well? Like, that is it more common to be a Buddha, or is it not? Like, is it something that you expect to become on your journey if you live long enough, or if you go through certain experiences, or is it many walk the path, but not everybody's going to find it just because life, or is it, if you do the things, it should put you face to face and you'll know it, like a resonance in your soul. There's going to be a manifestation or something. It doesn't seem like the latter would be the case. I don't know of many, like Buddhism doesn't seem to be like focused or hinge on miracles or like a shining light or something. So yeah, I'm just kind of curious. My son would love if you played Cuphead. All right, Zen. Well, so next week is the interview with Renian. I have to ask him how to pronounce his name properly. That's going to be a good first step. That'll be that, and then we'll probably dub that with Eternals, just because Eternal is kind of, it's thematic. I play a card game. But the week after that, we'll start the Cuphead run. And I will not stop Cuphead until it's done. I might stream Souls at different points in the week if I have the time, but the Friday stream will be Cuphead until that game is beaten. Indeed. Like, if I'm going to struggle like this with a game, it's going to be Cuphead, not one level in Mario Maker. Goodness sakes. And just like just like Goku-san or Son Goku, I've been masking my true power. Like if you had a power meter gauge thing, you'd be like, oh, it's incredible. Oh, I don't know why you'd sound like an old person, but you totally would do that. Because my power level when it comes to platformers like this is ridiculous.
Oh no!
That's me masking it. I'm masking it again. I'm putting the mask back on because I said it, and that kind of blew my cover. So I put the mask back on immediately. So you'd be like, because I know what you're thinking. You're like, oh, he's really that good. Like, I bet he is that good. He said that with a lot of conviction and a lot of gusto. But then I was like, no, I can't have you know that. That ruins the whole point. So I had to quickly do something to make you go, he's just playing. He's just playing. He ain't the real deal. He wish he was that good, but he ain't that good. He ain't no Super Saiyan 2. And I get you. I understand. Totally. I need you to keep thinking that so that when I mop the floor with Cuphead, you are suitably shocked and chagrined. And like, damn, how did I ever doubt this man? For he truly is a Super Saiyan 4, 12. I don't know. There's a lot of Super Saiyan numbers now. They keep adding more and more. Kind of makes the whole Super Saiyan thing really pointless. But we're not done yet. Because he's Super Saiyan 25. They totally blew. As soon as they opened the door past Super Saiyan, like I liked the fact that they had the whole like you can keep powering up after Super Saiyan, but then you're just a big brute and you don't have any speed and you can't hit anybody because you're slow. And Super Saiyan 2 is getting stronger while also retaining your speed. I like that concept, but I think Dragon Ball Z as a series suffered for it. Because it's no longer the legendary Super Saiyan, it's now, oh, well, that was yesterday's news. For whatever reason, this is the first legendary Super Saiyan. And now he's legendary again. And again and again and again. Too many legendary Super Saiyans. And then everybody became a Super Saiyan. Bulma became a Super Saiyan. Don't fact check me on that. You probably won't like what you find. But, trust me, bruh. Bulma's a Super Saiyan. Why? Because everybody is. And when everybody is super, nobody is. Alright, let's go, Mario. Let's go, Mario! Mario! That's the first time I've gotten this far since... Oh, it's been a long time. Fire. Fire. Jump. 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 He's going to swing across. There he goes. Whomp it. Down he goes. Block. 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 Praying to God. Hallelujah. Why did I do that? I'm supposed to run down, I think. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm probably not that. Oh. This was certainly a challenge. Makes Dark Souls look easy. It does. I made a lot more progress on this. Yes, anyone can become the Buddha. It is about rising above your human frailties. Also, Jesus himself never said he was the Son of God. Others did. Well, I mean, he said, they say you are the Son of God. And Jesus says, it is as you say. And he does say the Son of Man will be betrayed and do all these things. But I mean, like I didn't do that it wasn't to launch a religious banner. It was just because I haven't talked to anybody who's Buddhist. I had a religion teacher in college who was pretty much, he did everything. He did the Buddhist thing. He did Hindu or Hindi. Can't remember. He looked into, Muslim or Islam, Christianity. He did that a few times. And I think he ended in Hindu or Hinduism. So I've had some contact, but not a lot. So so I wasn't trying to spark a debate, or it was just genuine curiosity. So that's the idea, is that Jesus didn't call himself the Son of God. But I'm guessing even if he did, there would be a... Okay, so yeah, I got you. The first Buddha was a prince and was as spoiled a prince as one could get, though even his life with all its grandeur, multiple wives, etc., he became bored, so he left his life behind. Oh. Well, hell, that's a good way to start, isn't it? I guess that may be the easy, like, that's interesting. Interesting. And that's not a euphemism. You know, people say that's interesting and it means like, okay. Because it's like, you know, like in Christianity, it says like it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle, which isn't actually the eye of a needle. It's actually a location, but it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to enter the kingdom of God. The idea being that which I guess is, maybe that's also true with Buddhism, where it's saying like the attachment to worldly pleasures is like a big obstacle to getting where you want to be, whether that's enlightenment or saved or whatever, or, you know, coming to God. But it seems like with Buddhism, like, or in his case, being wealthy was like a fast track to it, because you burn through everything this life has to offer, all the joys and pleasures, and you go, this didn't get me where I wanted to be. Whereas if you're not rich, because you know, like all of us, like we could say, well, if I just had a yacht, if I just had a plane, if I could just travel the world for the rest of my life and not have a care in the world, it would be amazing. If I could just do this, like there's always something that we can think, whether it's a possession or a way of life, a lifestyle, a relationship, there's always something we can be thinking, if we just had that, things would be copacetic. Whereas in this guy's thing, he had multiple wives, which that actually may have been not helpful. Certainly screwed Solomon over. For the smartest man in the world, he certainly made a mistake, 199 times or something? He had like a 200 wives. It's like, dude, how do you have that much wisdom and you make a really bad mistake 200 times? The same one. You goober. He saw much suffering and many people worse off than him, but also more happy than him. He found that most things that make you happy are temporary. Yeah, very true. The more attached you are to something, the more you suffer. Okay. So he stripped himself of his attachments. Now, is that relational and physical stuff, Zen? Because I know, I mean, you mentioned you have a son, and I wouldn't infer that he believes that, but I mean, some of the most like things that we're most attached to are people, are relationships. So is the idea ultimately to be free of interpersonal relationships, or is there, because they're not just possessions, they're in a different category? But I definitely understand that. And I mean, there's another agreement there with like we've seen recently. I'm not going to call anything out in particular, but I think regardless of what you believe in terms of wherever you're at in life, you have seen people that are very happy with something that makes you very angry or very sad or very disturbed. So the idea that people have is like, life is about doing what makes you happy. It's like, yeah, but have you noticed how happy people are about some really messed up stuff? Like things that actively make you angry, upset, sad, whatever. You notice that there are people who are happy about that. So is really happiness the only benchmark we're going to have for whether you're living the right life or whether you're living a healthy life or whether you're living your best life? Because happiness is fleeting. And one person's happiness can be another person's misery. So just because you're happy doesn't mean it's all it's all good. I don't want to say copacetic too many times. And the idea that people will say, well, you know, as long as you're not hurting anybody, it's like, we are social beings. It's almost impossible that what you do, even in private, is not going to impact other people. Like even, I mean, just an overt example, like I never drink in public. I don't get drunk around people. I just drink when I'm by myself in the house. I don't go out, whatever. It's still an addiction if you're compelled to do it. It still is taking a toll on you, and you are still, you're either hungover or whatever. Like it is going to have a ripple impact. And I'm not saying that to, you know, like we can't be bogged down with thinking, oh, how is this going to somehow have a ripple to, but we, the how interconnected we are. And it's like, you know, I didn't hurt this person. No, but you screwed over this person. And then that person in their bitterness and hurt because of what you did to them, then screwed that person over. And it's like, okay, well, I'm not responsible for that person's actions. They have their own responsibility, but your reactions, you got to take responsibility for your actions that screwed over that person. And then how that impacted, you know, again, kind of this similar situation, that guy that, granted, he asked your forgiveness, but like your friend who betrayed you, like if you were to have turned around and, you know, after that, and you had a relationship with a gal and you didn't trust her, or you know, and the relationship was shortchanged because of a wound that you got from what he did to you. He's not responsible for what you did to her, but at the same time, he is responsible for putting a scar on you or a wound on you that, you know, made you like fearful of betrayal. You know, it's that kind of thing where it's like, there's so few things that we actually genuinely can do that have no impact. And I'm okay with that personally, because I don't base my life on that caveat. I don't say, well, as long as you're not hurting anybody, it's okay to do this. But when you do that, then you have to be conscious and thinking about how the ramifications of what you're doing and how it can impact other people. And it's just, and you know, it's an interesting quandary, I think. Yes, love, but do not possess. Okay. So you can love, but you okay. So as long as you're not possessive of the people that you love, which that's not love anyway, if you do. So you can, okay, I got it. And so, and like, would you, because you did say it, anyone can become Buddha, about rising above your human frailties. So is it not, so it's not a moment then, I'm guessing, Zen. It's a state of being. And I think I've heard that somewhere before. So enlightenment is not, boom, it happened, I'm now enlightened, I'm Super Saiyan. It is, you've reached a point. I mean, I guess, would it be similar? Like Paul said, I have learned to be content in all things. Like, I mean, the guy wrote that from prison. Like he's in a prison writing a letter to a church saying, I have learned to be content in all things. I hope to come to you. It is my heart's desire to see you again, but it may not happen. And if it doesn't, that's okay. And I need you to be okay. Like, I get, would Paul have been considered enlightened? I mean, that doesn't seem like all the criteria, and he certainly wasn't, but it doesn't sound like you have to be, you know, you don't have to be a great prophet or something. You just have to get to that point where you're just okay. You're copacetic with, I keep saying that word. It's a cool word. It just doesn't need to be said that many times. Like, you never want to, you know, if somebody wrote a paper and copacetic was in there 45 times, I'd be like, find another word, dude. There are other words. I mean, it's kind of unique in a lot of ways. Like the closest we have colloquial is all good. And copacetic just sounds so much better than all good. Wow, I totally forgot those were there. It's been so long since I get up this part of the level. Ooh, that was a close one. He drops the ball. Pew, 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 pew. Don't be mad because I'm awesome. Don't be mad because I'm awesome. I wish I knew what I was supposed to do after this part, but don't be mad because I'm awesome. If I can't figure out what to do, then I am royally screwed. That's okay because I'm awesome. Just ripping the band-aid off. Alright, so I go up here. They see me. They see me. Come at me. Come at me. Okay. 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 Things are happening. Things are happening. I've progressed. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, pow blocking. I got a one up. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. No, no. No, no, not like this. No! Oh! Oh!
Oh no!
Oh, I want to know what love is. virtues. Love and compassion are cornerstones. To err is to be human. We all falter. It's about avoiding extremes, the middle way. You can reach enlightenment and fall back down, but that's part of life. Oh, okay. Yeah, Steven, that was... I even said I can't go down like this. Like, I am... What is the opposite of clutch? Clutch is when you're in a high-pressure situation and you perform better than you normally do. What is the opposite of clutch? What is it when you really need to pull it together, you just completely fall apart as a matter of principle and fundamental functioning? Like if you want to see somebody's worst performance, tell them they need to actually perform. That's why I suck at improv. I am absolutely abhorrent at improv. Give me 5 minutes to write a script, and I guarantee you, well, it won't be the funniest, but it'll be pretty gosh darn funny. It'll be well put together. It'll be coherent. It'll be a good script. It'll be a good thing. It probably get some laughs. It'll work out. But you asked me to improv because you're saying I need you to perform right now. I need you to do this thing. I need you to be funny. I need you to come up with something right now at this moment. From this moment on.
Oh,
Phooey! Yes, and Jesus' teachings and parables are very in line with what Buddhists taught. Jesus taught a path to happiness too.
no. Oh, no.
Well, that's the funny thing, Zen. You know, like I've often said, I've begun to say it more often now. Anybody who's read the Bible who thinks, like, there's nobody happy in the Bible. Like, the Bible is not filled with happy people. It is filled with people going through the ringer. It is filled with people making mistakes. It is filled with loss. It is filled with disobedience, rebellion, foolishness. Like, the Bible is not a good time. Like, you don't read that and go, hey, I want to follow God because that's going to make my life better. Like, I mean, it is. It is. So I'm not disagreeing with you necessarily on that degree, but there are very few stories that are feel-good stories. Like, they temporarily, like, you go, oh, hey, David and Goliath, great story, feel-good story, kicks the crap out of a giant, you know, teabags him with a sword, it's great. And then gets chased around by Saul, and then, you know, becomes king, and then does the Bathsheba thing, and then gets chased by his son and is in hiding, and then he has to pretend that he's crazy so that the Philistines that he's staying with don't, like, kill him outright, so he has to pretend to be like a crazy person, and he's salivating and everything, and then he's running for his life again, and then God says, you're a man of war, only a man of peace will build my temple, and so he's kind of getting a rebuke there, and I forgot he lost his son because of the whole Bathsheba thing, and then, like, if you cut the story off at the right time for a lot of these people, Noah's Ark, he spends 300 years building an ark, getting laughed at, getting mocked. Rain doesn't even exist at this point. It's just dew on the ground. So even the concept of water falling from the sky is ridiculous. He's living among Nephilim, very few actual humans anymore. They're all these demon people hybrids. He's living, they're laughing at him. He's working, like, spending the best years of his life, his prime years, building a giant boat. And finally the rain does come, but so it's like, yay, I was right. Oh, I was right. And things just kind of suck for a while, and you're living on this boat for 40 days and 40 nights, or I can't remember how long it was. It's been a while since I read that story. You know, but it's just Job, Job is not a feel-good story. I mean, it says everything was restored to him, but he still lost his wife and kids. They didn't come back. He got another wife and more kids. He got more land. He got more prosperity, but he still went through all that loss and still had to, you know, come to a better understanding of God. And even that story is a little bit different. Daniel and the lions, then, yeah, Daniel does get delivered from the lions, but he gets thrown into a freaking pit of lions. Meshach, Reshach, and Abednego, yes, they are escaped, but they were thrown into a fire. Like, I don't know. It's just rough. Solomon. Oh, yes. Oh, Zen. Yes. But see, and that's brilliant though, isn't it, Zen? It's freaking brilliant. I love that because it really is like, and you'd think, like right now, the modern day is being good for showing one thing, and that is the depth of depravity and wickedness that exists. And it always has. It's nothing new, but we too much civilization. But the idea seems absurd that a woman would be so spiteful that she would say, yeah, go ahead and cut the baby in half. I don't care. Like, you'd be like, no, she would never say that. She'd pretend, right? She'd be like, oh no, please, my baby. And it's like, she was so spiteful, so wicked. She couldn't even pretend. And these days we're hearing people say the things out loud. We're like, wait, how can you say that out loud? How can you actually say that with pride? How can you sing about that? How can you do this little dance about this whole thing? How can you put that out there? How can you write an article about this and not see how effed up it is? And it's like, because they don't. That's wicked. That's how bad it is. But yeah, it was a brilliant move. Yeah, cut the baby in half. It's like, wait, what? But it was as they say, a baller move. Like, it baited her out. She's like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Not my baby. I mean, she didn't say that outright, but that was the whole idea. Not my baby. But seriously, man, Game of Thrones, I'm not going to say it's because I haven't watched it. I haven't read it. I've just, from what I've heard, I don't think it's not tame compared to the Old Testament. But if somebody just wanted to do the Old Testament, maybe change a few names, recognizable names, so people would know, you could actually do a very graphic, gory sex fests of even well-known characters without giving their names, and people would be like, oh yeah, this is like the great thing. And it's like, that's the OT, baby. That's what life was like. You wonder why.
Oh, no.
You wonder why God seemed so, violent and everything back then? Because that's the world as people lived in. Like, it was human sacrifices. It was all-out war. It was enslavement and the R word for women. Like, him saying, when you beat these people, you may take a woman as your wife, but you will give her, what was it, 7 days? Like in the Hebrew tradition, it was like you had 7 days. It was like 7 days to mourn the loss of a loved one. You allowed her. You taught her how to grieve as you would grieve, and you allow her to grieve for the loss of her husband. You marry her. If she doesn't want to marry you, she can divorce you and go about her business. But it was like, I mean, I can't remember all the details, but it was like, and people are like, it's so barbaric. It's like, do you know what happened to women who were captured by other nations at that time in history? It's just amusing when people are like, oh, God was so this and that. I was like, do you know what the world was like back then? You couldn't have a turn the other cheek back then because they would rip off your face. It is only as human beings have progressed and gotten better that, I should have known. Life was brutal back then. We are truly blessed to live in this. We do. Yeah. Yep. I'm especially talking about the red passages in the Bible. What he said is in line. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, I know. I know. I know, Zen. But yeah. But that's the thing too. Like, I mean, yeah. But I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, it sounds horrible to say, but like, I don't remember. Like, I mean, there was like the blessed are these kind of people. Blessed are these. But it was never about happiness per se. And like I said, Paul said, I've learned to be content. I just like the idea, because happiness is an emotion. It's like contentment, I feel like, is a little bit more of, it's a way of being. But we can be happy, but it is a temporary and fleeting thing. And a lot of the stuff we go through, like, we grow through adversity. I've said that many, many times. I mean, and that is what it is. Like, we can enjoy the peaceful times. We can enjoy the tranquil times. We can enjoy everything that's not what I'm doing in this level. We can enjoy all of that, but that is not, we don't grow through that. We grow through adversity. We go through tough times, and we're not going to be necessarily happy in those tough times. I mean, there are the proverbs and things that say, count it all joy when these things happen, when trials come, when these things come, because you are growing, because it's a chance for you to become more than you were, a chance for you to be tested and to show yourself essentially that, I'm not the person I was. Like, I am going to be twice the man when I beat this level. Everybody's going to agree. Everybody's going to know. They're going to be like, J Money there's something different about him. He's beating this level. This doesn't make me happy. I am not happy right now. I mean, I'm happy talking to you guys, but I'm not happy playing this level over and over and over again. But this is building character or character. And there will be a reward of personal growth at the end of this, because I have persevered, and I have made this level submit to my dominance. I should probably speak after the fact instead of talking trash beforehand, because that doesn't usually work out. Oh, you thought you could trick me up there, Moly Boy. But I bested you. I bested you. Because I'm a Mario. I do not forget my roots. I know what I'm doing. Temporary happiness versus life contentment. Right, exactly, yeah. But yeah, and life was brutal back then. And here's the thing, like I've thought about it, because like, you know, we've got kids in the house, and you know, it's definitely a challenge for, you know, I'm watching my brother and sister, or my brother-in-law, oh gosh, my brother and sister, my brother-in-law and sister, you know, raise these kids, and it's like, what did you do before game systems to distract them, or before little blinky lights to distract them, or any number of things to distract them? What did you do before, you know, bottles and go me, go me, go me. Oh, I forgot. How did I forget those big bastards? All right. Mario, don't you screw this up. Don't you screw this up. There's something going on. Okay. What just dropped? Oh no. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? What's going on? What's happening? Hey, Peter. What's happening? Okay. 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 All right. All right. Hanging tough. This level goes on for freaking ever. That's... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Jaden, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. Do you know how long I've been playing this level? It rhymes with... fix. It rhymes with fix hours. I appreciate your proclamation, and I embrace it. However, I remain skeptical. That's the last coin. I got to the very end. I know what I got to do now, which is good. That's knowing is half the battle. You can do it. Too long? Now, Jaden. Now. Oh, I thought you were saying when I said I thought I said I've been doing this too. I thought it was a no. Sorry. That was my beleaguered brain thinking it was a phallic joke. But that's not you at all, dude. By the way, really enjoyed that video. The one about, you know, like the balance, the rule of cool with verisimilitude. And I don't have to tell you that I had to type that whole thing out because spell check does not know how to spell verisimilitude. The amount of words I got that were not verisimilitude, that you could tell it was trying its hardest. But then I didn't know how to spell verisimilitude, so I had to actually pause the video while it was on screen so that I could actually type it out. It was a very trying time. It was not an easy comment to leave, that's my point. But it was a good video. I think there's definitely people that need to hear it. Well, there should be more of that, Jaden. There should definitely be more rolled for one level. I don't get out much, and I mean that in the obvious way, like literally leaving, and online. Like, I have a very limited online presence. And that's not by design. It's by happenstance and circumstance, I guess. Is the best way to say that. What am I doing here? What's happening? Oh, right, okay. There's two jumps that I'm worried about, and I'm still trying to figure out how the heck I'm going to get that last coin. Because it looks like I need to jump on the blue thing and then just... hope to goodness I got the ups to get across there, so I don't know how to get that last one. Spiky balls fall down. Spiky balls go boom. I am the mighty Mario, and I wish I had a mushroom. Red balls have no power over me. I'm as fast can be. Why are you already over here? That was premature, you thwomp it. Trying to troll me, huh? Trying to troll me? I've been making this jump, but man, it makes me nervous every time. That was close. Alright, up. Oh, they're not coming over. They're not coming over. Okay, ooh, okay. That's another way to get it done, I guess. That's another way to get it done! Man, I gotta remember those are up there. I would hate to die on that stupid thing. Butt stomp, butt stomp. Grab the coin. Here we go. That's number 8. We got one more to go. When we know where it is, we gotta get the thing. There we go. Those come down. That's a bit of a troll right there. I'm telling you, this guy, man, he was waiting for me to get to the troll part of this level, because it is definitely, he's got some trolly elements to this thing. Okay. Ooh. Get out of my face. All right, here we go. All right. Oh no. Oh! Secrets revealed. All right. Let's do it. No, come on! Oh, I feel like it happened to me. Jaden, you told me, you imply, your hypothesis, as I recall, is there are PDFs of Nintendo games in abundance because Nintendo sucks. That was your hypothesis, as I recall. You strain credulity, sir. If you just want to say Nintendo games are bad, but here's the thing, Jaden. This is made by a human being, not Nintendo. Well, I mean, Nintendo's made by human beings, but like this is a user level. This is a person of flesh and blood, akin to you and I, who has made this game. The sick son of a gun. I can't believe that. The only reason I'm not completely devastated is because I still have to fight the boss at the end. Now, the only thing is, once I go through the door, I don't think I have to do the level over again. So I should still probably be devastated that I got that close and screwed it up. I should still probably be pretty devastated. But I know what to do now. In pretty much every phase. Execution is not a given, but at least I don't have to wonder what I'm doing. I just have to do it. We shall overcome. Patooey! No! One missed jump. Looks like you need a manual to me. You know. Well, no, Jaden, no, because that would make this a crappy game, obviously. You can do it. Oh man, there was so much believing in me a long time ago in a galaxy. Yeah, exactly, Steven. That is the answer to the question when I started this. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. A young plumber named Mario, who hated his life for some reason and decided he was going to go on this balls ridiculous adventure. Oh, I said it before and I'll say it again. The crux of this level is it'll nickel and dime you with the mistakes. All it takes, as you saw with those missiles, all it took was me missing one jump, one lack of precision. It's very low key. It doesn't really, you don't look at it and go, oh, this is a precision platformer. And I joked a lot about it, about the. I can't lose it now, but man, that just sucked all the wind out of my sails. I feel like I can't rally. I don't have the strength to reach. I can't go any deeper. I'm trying to dig deep. I did it. I was right there. I was at the threshold. I needed to make one ridiculously pedestrian jump, and I didn't do it. And I got a spiky ball up my ass. And now I'm just getting hit by rockets. Because I never really figured this part out. I feel like there's a lot of RNG here. Because there's never the same amount of rockets at the end every time. Like, there's that one coming at me. There's a whole bunch of them coming at me, but they all blew up before they got there, but a lot of them run right into the razor blades. There's no... I've not been able to find a rhyme or reason. It's just whether or not they decide to shoot more of them or less of them, but... Skill issue. You seem to like the grind, like Dark Souls. Well, I do, Jaden. I enjoy this more than I do Dark Souls. I mean, I kind of got there with Dark Souls.
Oh no!
I kind of got there with Dark Souls, but I said it before and I'll say it again. Like, if you gave me if there was a book, if there was a game where it wasn't intuitive exactly how to do what you wanted to do, and somebody gave you the manual in Japanese, it's not like, oh, that makes the game harder. It's like, why'd you give me the manual in Japanese? Like, why are you making it difficult for me to just understand the basics of what I need to be doing? So that was my beef with Dark Souls for a while. Was I feel like they needlessly made it difficult to know exactly, and even still, like there was there was one where it was like, use this thing at the bonfire to do something. And it's like, all right, let me give it a shot. And so I did it, and then I found out later that no, you need to wait until a certain person shows up and you give it to them and they do something. But it doesn't say that in the description. It doesn't say. All it kind of give you a vague notion of what the effect is. So it's not even make a mistake and learn from your mistake. I made the mistake, and then somebody decided to tell me after I made the mistake. I mean, he didn't decide to. He was in the bathroom. But when he came back, he's like, oh, that was a mistake. You needed to do this. The game didn't tell me that. And even where we left off with the game, part of the reason why I didn't play it today is the last thing I did was have a friend of mine guide me where I needed to go. But it was like to a random door in the side of a thing that I never would have thought of. I would have thought I needed to go back to almost the beginning of the level.
Oh no!
I don't know why I can jump on some. I guess once they're orange, you can't jump on them. But you saw that. Like, you I hate those. But yeah, that was my beef, and it still kind of is. I don't like games like, I even kind of chafed a little bit at the new Donkey Kong, like Donkey Kong Country Returns, because some of the harder levels are just ones where you have no clue what you're supposed to do and you just die, and that's how you find out what you're supposed to do. You're like, oh, that's a spike pit, or oh, that's, I can't hit those things, or, you know, oh, that's going to drop after 2 seconds. So I'm not a big fan of you have to die to learn information. But I mean, that's not Dark Souls necessarily, but it's a lot of it's a lot of F around, and sometimes you find out and sometimes you don't. Okay, so I was able to jump on that one just fine. These rockets are just janky nonsense. And so you have to let them stay really close on you. Otherwise you get what I got last time, which is like 3,000 of them coming at you at the last minute. They're back! I did it. Okay. This game is also Japanese. Well, isn't Dark Souls Japanese? Isn't From Software? Aren't they a Japanese company? Your biggest mistake was trusting chat on Dark Souls. Play the game for you and just learn. Yeah, maybe Har said. You know, Zen. You know what, Zen? I should pull up a Discord. Vincenzo said he should maybe My Little Pony Island Adventure is more his speed. So I think that's pretty much on the same line with Barbie Horse Adventure. And I actually was going to play it. Troll you guys. Meh! But it's $30. I'm not paying $30 to troll a stream. So you were spared that Hello Kitty. It was a Hello Kitty Island Adventure. You were spared that fate.
Oh no!
because it priced itself out. But Jaden, the person who designed this level is an American. So he took the Japanese tools and made an American nightmare with them. And actually, it's not all that bad. Like this game would have been beaten by now, but I missed a relatively easy jump, and I keep making stupid little mistakes. And I said it before, you can't underestimate the crappiness of auto scroll levels. Auto scrolls, there are people I know that will refuse to play auto scrolls. They just won't do it because they're just inherently a pain in the butt because you're at the mercy of how fast things scroll. You can't, if you're good at a certain part of it, you can't move. You can't just run past it all. Like you got to wait for things to happen. So auto scrolling is kind of a troll in and of itself. It is a bit of a pain in the butt. Okay, all right. No stupid deaths so far. This is the one. This is the one. I'm not trying to put any pressure on myself. I'm not trying to, read too much into it or seem like I'm prophetic or that I've got some kind of gift. But this is the one right here. I feel it. Like I just reached a point where I understand it all now. I see the Matrix. I see it clearly. And I'm not afraid. Come at me, bruh, I say, defiantly. Come at me, bro. I shall kick your butt. Because it's me, Mario. Okie dokie. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, he was about to come over. He was about to come over, but I did the thing really quick, and he didn't do it because he knew that I was safe. Okay, come on. This is really the only part I'm really concerned. Well, I guess the last jump I should be worried about too, since I didn't make it last time. But that jump makes me nervous every time. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was majestic. There's the troll balls. Troll balls! Have you seen my troll balls? Enjoy my troll balls. It's not like my troll rug. It's coming down, it's coming down. It's coming down. Get out of my face, get out of my face. I don't like you. Oh, don't do that, Mario. Don't do that, you sick son of a gun. There we go. There we go. Oh, 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 it's happening. I called it. I called it. I'm prophetic. Is he immune to this? Is that what's happening? Come on, come on. No! Whew. What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing?
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Now that's enlightenment right there, Zen. That's enlightenment. It'll be gone in about 5 minutes, but I am enlightened right now. I'm just letting you know. FYI. It's here, baby. 7 hours. Well, no, it wasn't all 7 hours. 6 hours, we'll say. Safely. 6 hour stream. Now here we go. Look. So I beat it in 4 hours and 51 minutes. The record is 4 hours and 37 minutes. Do I like it? What are the comments? I was hoping to see comments. I guess I'll say I like it. That kind of looks like you, Jaden. Kind of looks like you, the guy, the little Nintendo guy over here, over there. Nintendo guy. Now just edit out all the death. Yeah, I do. The smug self is what he wins. No. I get to say, Zen Sky, oh, Barbie Horse Adventure. Nay, I beat this game. Me and my magnificent mustache. Oh, gosh. Cuphead in 2 weeks. We'll start Cuphead in 2 weeks. Oh. I am that little Nintendo guy. You would be, Jaden. Secret, you have a secret fetish for Nintendo. You decry it publicly because you adore it privately. And you have the shirt. And the beard. And the hair on top of your head. Thank you, Jaden. Thank you. Yeah, I actually do. You know, I might actually make a video out of this. Because it's kind of pathetic how long it took me. I don't know what the angle would be. But I also am curious as to how many deaths there are. Maybe I'll just do a death montage, a death counter. Nintendo is my kink. That should be a shirt. Actually, you know what? Because there's a wide spectrum of fans out there. I am a Nintendo fan, not because of Nintendo itself. I'm a fan of the games that Nintendo made when I was younger. And honestly, Mario Maker 2, I like it. Nintendo has made great games. Therefore, I became a fan of Nintendo. When Nintendo stops making good games, or when Nintendo starts doing horrible, stupid things, I stop becoming a fan because it's no longer the Nintendo. So my fandom is frozen in time. I am a fan. But there are people who are just, if it has a Nintendo logo on it, they love it. And I think they should have shirts like Nintendo is my king, because like they can't quit it. Like they're so in love with Nintendo. They just, it's like, oh, Nintendo, oh yeah, that's the stuff. It's like it's to an unhealthy degree, but you know, what are you going to do? Everybody has their bliss, I guess. But, I have unplugged. Oh my gosh. That was, yeah. Well, thank you, Steven Zen, in particular for hanging with me through this all. Zen, great conversation. Well, heck, Steven, great conversation. Jaden, appreciate you coming in. Is good to see you here and witnessing. I mean, you know, how long are you here for? Let's see. You can do it. I think 8:41. So yeah, you Parable, you know, you were the guys who come in at the very end, but you still get the same reward, which is the same as everybody else, which is the same as me, which is really nothing at all. So not a great incentive package I've developed here, but yeah. But thank you for being with me to the end. I knew you would take you're truly wise, Jaden, truly wise. You know me too well, or you assume too much. Either way, you weren't wrong. Oh my gosh. But you know what? It didn't feel, I mean, I don't feel the 7 hours. Good to see you too, my friend. And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And a lot of my frustration with Dark Souls came from kind of the ping pong, going back from advice to advice. And that's on me. I should have just been like, you know what, it's fine, or just not listened, or whatever. And you know, it's all good and it's all well intentioned, or In theory, it is. But I think I made it. It did become more grating and more grindy and more frustrating, like trying to play the game as people were directing versus just kind of doing it. So I didn't have that here. But look, I'm just glad. I mean, best outcome. 7 hours. Barely. It feels like it was 3 hours. I'm starting to feel it now. The adrenaline's wearing off. But best outcome. We got it done. So thank you all for being here. And yeah, safe to say, probably won't be seeing a lot of Mario Maker 2 in the near future. But it was a nice challenge and good humility, good friendship, good fellowship, good times. Y'all have a fantastic weekend. I was about to wrap that up like a champ. Have a great weekend.